it shouldn't waste your time or your money.
Against the sheer gunpowder of Skittle Cakes and Sacred, definitely.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to make things going, and sure enough, that happens.
Potential winners for me if they find form, but it is an if.
Okay.
AG Global.
Sorry guys, I haven't been up yet, but
they've got that reset now.
I do apologize.
But having to reset early on usually just slows down the rotate. We do see Team Nemesis, who was the team kind of poking from the green and white buildings outside of North Pad. Looks like the call is to try and maybe get up to purple here. A couple of Evo Harvesters being pinged as we take our attention now over to Cascade Falls. EK Esports and S8UL. A little bit too close for comfort.
Let me see something here.
And for GK and for Dropped in particular, it's been a history of always the bridesmaid, never the bride. A lot of second places. Can this be the team that finds him a first place finally at LAN? Even though it's a long old road, as we check back in with what's happening up towards Wall, and this is Alliance trying to make a push in. This is a really big fight. Someone's trying to force this. Package down, Alliance are out!
Wow!
A combination of Wolves and a third party from Gaming Gladiators means that Alliance will be the first team to fall in match one of our match point finals. And when you talk about teams that are built for winning, Gaming Gladiators, they have a little bit of everything as well. Could they be EMEA's hopes for taking another trophy here on ALGS LAN? And for Wolves, what a day it was for them yesterday. And you remember the incredible second place finish we saw with the Kraber and the carry from No Name. Only losing in the end to a lamppost, but they've been able to get here to the match point finals. And at the moment, they are taking a little bit of a peep over towards GG, but I think both of these teams now, after eliminating Alliance, they can be comfortable in sitting in their buildings. Throughout the years, they've lost many a fight to a lamppost, I will say, when I'm not paying attention. So I'm with you, No Name. That was, I tweeted about it yesterday. It would have been one of this what felt like the biggest single-handed carry from a player to get Wolves into that position and pop up for a win that we would have seen in the history of the Apex Legends Global Series. Wasn't to be, but still extremely memorable. As we take a look at where that zone is going, we are pulling hard in towards the wall, and that's a good zone read from Unlimit to play that backside of it, have their backs clear, and let the lobby flood in front of them. One team I'd like to mention here is Team Vision on that northeastern side. Not only are they going to be in a good position to transition at the end of this game, but they can hold out like E36 and Zeddy. You can pick up KP, and you can move into one of the
Before we continue, I just want to hear something.
You know what they say. We're gonna just rip right here. Oh no.
What the heck?
Come on, please. Oh no. I don't know.
No way. I'm sorry, guys.
But a bit off. 39. We're close.
Sorry, if you guys are wondering. If you go to play Apex Sports, I think, I don't know if it's on X, but on here on Instagram, I'm watching something really funny.
I'm like ripping it right now. It's like showing apart too. I'm feeling good.
No. Oh my god. They were the... That's hilarious. Okay, where are those boys at?
And the Axel has very much helped out AG. When you talk about legend changes, you talk about compositions, running the right kind of legend. Well, Axel is everything that AG wants. So Nemesis will retreat for now. The good news for Sacred on the altar is he's managed to swap out that Rampage for a Hemlock. Not a bad trade, always a good thing. But now they've got a little more attention to pay to AG, because AG are back, because they don't really have much of a choice on where they're going to rotate. Arbolelli with the fuse ult. EMP is going to be destroyed as well. And now firing forward. Even though they've got the high ground here, Nemesis, they don't have the armor advantage. So this is a pretty equal looking fight. This is where you need an individual to hit a big shot. The zone's going to be a problem here. And they're going to try and wrap round again. I mean, they went this way before. It didn't really work for them. This is such a long route, by the way. They need a lot of meds, and I'm looking at it, 6 syringes, a med kit.
Elsewhere, Zeta Division, they've lost a couple of players here by the looks of it. E36 are pushing up onto them.
Right at the top of command center. Obley's down. Tuki underneath, just playing in and around the knockdown. Oh, seen that. Oh! Got the armor swap, but it's not a great one. Oh, in the first, Force 36 will go down. And it's going to be Zeta Division who will win their first fight. You did see a scan coming in, though, from Height. Zeddy Esports are very, very close. But over to Team Liquid now, the other side of Command Center. Down on the low ground at the entrance.
Okay, let's get back to what I was doing. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. You could blame the play Apex Esports and Team Sentinels.
Perhaps helping them out a little bit. As GK now holding out Team Liquid. This isn't going to be a comfortable rotation for them. Trouble is, if Team Liquid opt to go the other way, they're just going to go into Falcons. And actually, Falcons are hearing all this commotion. They also see the Mythic bin. And Falcons are starting to approach. So we're going to have 3 teams all around this Mythic bin now.
Uh-oh.
GK get EMP'd. Or should I say that, excuse me, is their EMP trying to slow down the push coming in from behind. Where that zone is going, though, we'll pay attention to that in a few seconds' time.
Oh man, the stream's going down again.
That is going to upset the lobby.
I don't know if it's me or them.
To say the least,
Be honest.
that is where we are going. I mentioned how it didn't feel quite right for a hard point to wall. Well, it has bounced back to the hill house, the top of the zip line. Where that building is and who is holding pretty at the top of it, it's ninjas in pajamas.
Oh.
Sentinels also in the
Whoa.
area as well. We know what an incredible zone-heavy team Sentinels can be, the reigning world champions. It's Team Liquid backed away initially from GK, but perhaps they're going to re-engage. Now they've not seen a third team. Falcons, they didn't see any knocks in the kill feed, so they back away. As those CQs now start to give a little bit of information, and of course, disable those abilities and a little bit of a stun as well.
I was going to say, the difficulty here for GK is if they get hit by that CQ, then Caustic becomes essentially useless. Cannot get those barrels out. Cannot use that Caustic ult. We see Sentinels eliminated. The world champions will fall early in match number 1, and they had a great
No
position as
way!
well. Ninjas in pajamas who took care of their nearest threat. Well, Team Liquid now falling through.
Oh no!
Skynet coming in from Jetsco. This could be the end of TL's game.
Last player has to try and get away. It's going to be Panic as the last one alive. And actually, Panic gets a knock, but not going to matter. Liquid go down to S8UL. That's what can happen.
What the heck's going on?
As S8UL, now they're going to be under pressure.
And the team that's pushing them at the moment is Team Falcons. Walking their way up outside of Command Center from the Spider Cave. SAUL looking to see if they can drag Jesco back as well and manage to do so.
Come hither.
So they will be healthy. As Falcons now going to start to hold out GK. Great shots coming in from Hal.
Oh, this is going to get ugly because Zeta Division also here in Command Center. It's going to be difficult to try and escape this fully healthy once you start to see as here is Zeta Division. They've already held a 1 versus 2. And now Yuka with the longbow will eliminate SAU
Holy-
down to 14 teams. And they're healthy.
Oh my god!
Forward, though, 23 seconds on the zone. But Yuka off of a body.
What the heck is going on with Zeta Division? My god!
Inches away. But inches makes all the difference. Uh-oh, Falcons.
Oh my god, it is... Is it... Oh my god. Team... What is going on? Oh my god! Was that Zeta Division? Oh my god, they're trying to global dominate everything again. Holy... They already had much... I know that Zeta Division had just dominated Brawl Stars. There's like a couple of times.
From Kurev, huge, vital to get Cole back into a position where he
Like,
can get red.
oh
Here comes
my
the next.
god.
Here comes the fun, and Kurev has to jump into the void.
And Vane's not particularly healthy as well, but of course can go into that drone.
Crazy.
Grab that death box potentially as well. There is
excuse
still
me.
hope here for NIP.
Overflow on Kurev as well. But Forfun have
That
pulled
is
them out of the
wild.
Nemesis now taking a lot of damage. You can see that up on the high ground. Surprise, surprise, who's taking them out? It's going to be Zeta Division again.
Team Nemesis was eliminated as well.
It's gone.
Oh boy, whoever's running their social medias, on X is probably freaking out by now.
This is going to be their final fight, but now, even even Reject are under fire as they started to approach. Suzuki has gone down. And finally, after a
Zeta Division got eliminated by Reject.
but alongside from KP is now RRQ approaching Reject.
Unbelievable.
Back through the portal, just trying to look to see if they can pick up some KP. They will have to move in a little bit, and I think they're going to get healthy before walking up to where that portal was. The damage was enough for them to try and take this spot away from Reject. Yuri's still down, and Axe is barely with any HP himself. See the breach charges coming in. And RRQ are going to give an OXL over to Pricey on the right to try and hit another portal.
4 of these teams are nowhere near zone. And they're going to quickly find out how difficult it is to try and approach uphill. Sadly for Reject as a 2, there's too many eyes on at the moment. Wraith Ball is going to be the only attempt here.
Oh, the phase dome will keep him alive, but it allows RRQ just to creep up and take this tree spot away.
Oh wow,
Aussie
this
still
is
somehow alive, by the way.
crazy.
I don't know how. I'll limit now from that the northernmost tip of the wall have to force their way forward. Remember, they dropped over here. They thought the zone call was going to be a hard wall zone, but the pull away has really scuppered their game.
Oh, and the caustic barrels in the end do enough as Unlimit and Reject will be wiped away from this server. As Team Vision, I mentioned this position a little bit earlier from the northeast. They bided their time, they didn't overcommit, and now they've been able to slowly but surely work their way further south. And now they actually hold out the likes of Wolves and GG.
One of the best conversion rates that you could possibly ask for when you look at top 5s to wins is Team Vision. That'll be very important if they hit match point today. But they've got to get there first. A lot of work to be done.
Oh jeez, Gaming Gladiators. So who's left? RRQ, I see.
Damage that's been done to numerous teams. Look for these KP. And they've worked their way towards zone. No name, he's down. Pricey with great shots. Goes down low
Oh,
into 1v1, strafing Flame versus Crazy Kong inside the building behind the knockdowns. Swing comes in, Crazy Kong, he gets taken down.
Wolves were eliminated. Oh my god, what the freak is going
That
on?
takes us down to our last 5 teams, which is significant, because statistically that's where the last final circle will be around.
Holy
5
smokes.
squads competing for a win. As Zeddy, they've lost Jelly at the moment, but perhaps they'll have a chance to get him back up as they're trying to compete for this same building that NIP have been holding for what feels like their
NIP have just got a res. You just saw it there. Somehow Ninjas in Pajamas have got a res and will have Cole back into this game. Meanwhile, inside that building, Full Fun and Zeddy having a little engagement. Deathbox res comes in, but look at the damage that they're taking. They're under so much pressure. The heat from those flames is singeing away at Zeddy, but they somehow managed to reset here.
And you mentioned those conversion rates. NIP with a 33% conversion rate from top 5 to a win.
Come on.
For Vision,
guys.
it was 50% in Pro League. It's not been as good here in this tournament, but maybe they can find that form.
This.
Zach says to Lotan and Carter, go get us some kills, go take out the threats that surround us. RRQ have been eliminated as Ninjas in Pajamas are safe in zone.
Oh, those nades, they hurt though, they burn. And it's really down to whether you can actually heal up here.
Kurev gets out. Safe was the wrong word from me. They certainly weren't. The nades just rained down from numerous teams. They've managed to reset once against the odds. Ninjas in Pajamas in this game. Can they do it again? Top 4, Team Vision. Ninjas in Pajamas, Zeddy Esports, and 4 Fun Esports, your final 4 teams.
And I like that you touch upon final circles for Vision, and it's down to Zach Mazer, their IGL.
Okay.
They found the last remaining player. Kurev could go into the void once more, but it feels like it's just delaying the inevitable. Maybe you can find a little hidey hole to play here, because perhaps Zeddy and 4 Fun are focusing elsewhere.
He might be able to get a placement point if he's careful here. He also might be able to get a Deathbox res. Had overflow, which means you'll get healthy nice and quick. As Team Vision hold the most space, it's 4 Fun and Zeddy that are stacked up on top of each other. Maybe not. Ninjas in Pajamas will be eliminated. Kurev cannot get the extra placement.
That was like a silly Bang advert. Bang in the dirt is gone, but it was NIP who finally get taken away from their building. Other cleaning products are available as Team Vision now will hold the main area here as 4 Fun and Zeddy are both going to be in this same building. Advantage Vision, 100%.
With the exhibit going down, certainly is, because that means 4 Fun and Zeddy are engaging. One alive on Teddy. It's going to be Jelly. It's a 1v1 in the building. Cinetic versus Jelly. Jelly wins it, but Team Vision
Wow.
once again.
Team Vision wins what's this match one, right? He won.
And as we were talking
Oh,
about,
that's just
throughout Split 1
crazy.
Pro League, they had a 50% conversion rate from top fives. And even though it hasn't been up there here, at Split 1 playoffs at EWC 2026, now those percentages start to go up, which is the perfect time to increase them in match point finals. Zach Beza, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best IGLs in the world.
Zach Mazer. Is that actually his name? Oh, let me look up Wikipedia.
Some choice words there.
I don't know why I'm just trusting these guys, trusting Team
With that kind
Wikipedia
of start,
for it.
why wouldn't you have that kind of confidence? Fantastic end-game management again from Team Vision. The job was made easy for them with the fight taking place inside of that building.
Oh boy.
Caught a lot of people
The
off
Sentinel
guard.
boys.
Didn't seem right at the start
I
when
feel
saw that
bad.
second zone. And the fact that it bounces back to
And
that
Team
zip
Liquid
line
too, what
building,
the heck?
a lot of those teams who had Prio inside of Wall really struggle to leave.
I have a wry smile because I called the position from Vision
This
right in the start when
is
they held the
a
Northeast.
shot,
And
y'all.
the reason they played that, I like to think, is because they could split the difference. They could transition to either side if it pulled north or south. And the big fight was winning it against Ninja Pajamas. Those nades were
So right
huge.
now it's Vision.
They were able to sniff them out, take them down, and then look how simple it was from here. They saw the fight
Oh
take
god,
place.
they're nuts.
Easy as that. Did they get?
Patch those Team Vision got. That's funny. I like that shine.
To see if they can continue, though. We know that a good start is one thing, but we usually go a long,
Oh, this
long
kid,
way
right?
when it comes to match point. But getting that win early on,
No.
boy, did it do something for the confidence. They will be feeling on top of the world right now.
I will say it's not exactly a mammoth victory in terms of points. It was quite shared
Oh,
out, quite even
jeez.
between lobby leaders. Vision did put up 19 points in the end, and we'll go through the rest a little bit later. As
Careful, Nessie.
Oh no, I
Nessie
found
again
him.
just
It says
dangerously,
Zach, but
tantalizingly close towards the crusher there, as those are the keys that will be
Zach
crushed
Mayer.
alongside the hopes and dreams.
Yeah, that
of these
is
players
his
on stage
name.
Today. Only
Huh.
one will remain.
With match one done and Team Vision taking home the champion banner in that first game. Match two is just around the corner. We're going to go for a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
okay. Meanwhile, ay.
Play is in our DNA.
Yeah, I can't do that. If you guys are wondering why I always do that, it's because, to tell you the truth, I think the EWC doesn't know the how do I explain this? The United States laws about sponsorships here. You know, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, they just want to promote their stuff, of which that's fine, whatnot. I mean, for example, I think Quindia City is one. I know it's one of their sponsors, but not sponsored to me because they don't have anything in the United States. But they're located in Saudi Arabia, and I know people will probably be upset with me for saying this, but I think they just deal with technology, to be honest. So yeah. Don't get mad at me or anything. It's just I know this, and I'm not being sponsored, and I will buy this, but just understand where it's located.
Pretty easily.
They're doing
Everyone does
interviews
hip
now.
hop.
Okay, that's fine.
But everyone's all happy and cheery.
Wait, is that
Everyone's
Lace-
hip hop super well,
Lacey?
So that's what we're going for today again.
Well, Pricey, I will never doubt you again.
Ay,
I'm so
ay, ay,
sorry
girl.
you yelled at me the other day, but guys, best of luck to you today. Do it for Apex South.
Barrett's
Very much.
in 2026? That's good.
Once again, everybody to the LGS Split 1 playoffs.
A lot of people said, oh, nah, that could be good.
26, match one.
No,
It's in the history
actually,
books, and
it
it's
is.
Team Vision who take the win. We also hear from RQ's Pricey. Big pricey guy, I have to say, personally. I think he's one of the most experienced and celebrated players in APAC South, and we love to hear from him. And I love his music choice as well, Dan. He's
Glad to hear about this.
Sure cosplay that we have in the audience as well. Some excellent
So,
representations of
I will say
we
this.
look back at some
Vision might
highlights
be,
and match
Team
one that
Vision
we've
might
done
be
and how many
considered
more
to
are we
be,
gonna have here in match point finals. I do want to correct myself.
oh wait,
earlier. I
they,
said last year we had 30
they are
games.
from,
It's actually esports
oh,
World Cup
they
2024.
also,
We had 30
huh,
games. It
guess
was
considered to
9
be a
last
rivals
year,
to Team
so apologies
Falcons.
for that one. But
Team
it was
Vision,
a brilliant first match.
because
Because,
I
like
pulling
said,
up their
points were shared
page.
quite evenly across the top
It says
four
here
teams. There was
that
nobody who really
they are,
applauded,
Team
apart
Vision,
from the
formerly known
obvious
as
win for
Vision
Vision, just a
Esports,
little
is
bit
a
of the
Saudi
lead for the
Arabian
extra points
esports
they were able to get in
organization
first
based
place.
out in
I
Riyadh,
thank you.
but they
That's
picked
okay,
up
no problem. So
3
a million apologies to you, but just to
Americans
be
to
clear, I
play.
I'll correct you.
Makes
Team Vision
sense.
with a very, very simple end game there, but I think
Most
the
likely, because
most impressive thing there for
the
me
most favored
was how they cleaned out
favorite
RRQ to
to
clear that side of zone.
behind
Very
all of
important.
this
Hold
is
down using
Team
the
Falcons,
Nexus,
but
using the Q
holy,
from Alta to
this
get
is
down to that
considered to
low
be
ground.
embarrassing.
Deal with the damage onto RRQ, knowing that they had the ability to portal up onto them should they be forced to later on with that zone closed. So just being aware of situations
See,
nearest threats
who's,
to you is what Zach is so good at. Now, Crypto, of course, a huge contributing factor to that, being able to be on Crypto, being able to use that drone and see what teams are spamming you and see what
And the streak goes down. What the freak?
teams are also fighting. But now we move into match number 2. This is where the IGL stakes, I think, start to get lifted a little bit here. The value of a good IGL when Crypto is gone really does get on display.
And now differently to yesterday's competition. and
So
the
that
Olympic
was
Games as
just.
well. In match point
So
one,
that's one
we
of the
snake draft
bands,
the
I
maps.
guess.
We will not see
That
3 in a
started.
row and then moving
I
into
guess
the
one
next
non
Instead, we
bans
start
yet.
on
So
Storm
now that
Point,
player,
we
now the
move
character's
into
gonna be
World's
banned.
Edge, and we transition all the
guess.
way through to E-District, and then we go back again. So we will have E-District back to back at 4 and 5, and then later on
Oh
we will
boy.
not see Storm Point once more
This is
until
sure to be
match
embarrassing.
8. So for Team Vision, for example, if Storm Point is their map, if that's where they're going to find wins, perhaps when we get to match 8, they would be match point eligible and might have a chance to win.
Well, just to give you an idea of the standings and the points that actually came away from match number 1, Team Vision with 19 points. The 7 KP that they got alongside the 12 for first place puts them, no surprise, top of the pile. ZE Esports with 14 alongside RRQ. Zeta Division actually ended up in 4th place. We saw a few team fights that they won. 11 KP took them to 13. For Fun with 10, and then Ninjas in Pajamas with 8. We'll update you on the standings as we go through these games, of course, but it's all Team Vision.
It is
in that
all
game
Team
number 1.
Vision, a 5-point lead, and 5 points extra, you will take them. But they're still quite a way off being match point eligible, remember. Sometimes we've had game 1s where people put 27 points on the board, and we're like, oh, wait, they're over halfway there at this point. Well, Zach Mesa
crap,
thinks
I
it's 6.
my
So we'll
drinks
check back
and
in with that
forgot
as
to
we
take
get
my
to
pills,
match 6 and
damn
see
it.
where they reside and whether they're even match point eligible. Because how many times in ALGS history do we see a team win and then in the next one
I
die
hope they.
first? So
Very often.
I hope that. I hope.
Team Vision here.
We'll see what
I hate
happens.
to say this. I hope Sentinels or Team Liquid bounce back because this is really crazy enough as we
I will
speak.
give a huge amount of credit though to Ninjas in Pajamas. Such a stressful day for them yesterday. To stay alive in the tournament, they had to make top 6 and they did it. Now coming into the first game of today, a good performance, a solid performance. And after you've been through so many trials and tribulations over the first 4 days of action, I think it will just settle them down a little bit in this lobby.
I do like that you bring up Ninjas in Pajamas going into World's Edge as well. That's where they've had the majority of their points. In fact, the most points we've seen in this tournament has come from Ninjas in Pajamas. They have had more games than others. To put it in a little bit of an equation for you, Liquid have only got 4 points less than NIP on World's Edge. And of course, they played 3 less times on that map.
The World's Edge looking good for Liquid. Let's see if they can convert based upon the stats that you just gave to me and the beautiful people who are watching around the globe. Well, that's the end of Storm Point for a little bit. We're heading over to World's Edge now. A little bit of a change of scenery, but the action will be just as fast-paced. Match number 2 is live.
The match point finals continues. And just in terms of POI draft, the big winners for me, Team Falcons at Lava Fisher, that's been the best performing POI so far this tournament. E36 over towards Overlook, and Vision at Launch Site, the third best performing POI. So our winners from match one also have the stats on their side as well, because not only do they have Launch Site, they've been able to transition over towards Dome and double up in their loot phase.
Yeah, really interesting. That's just splitting where they are landing at the moment. It's only Zach Mazer on your screen right now, who is doing a little bit of looting over at Dome. So everybody else is going to be. You think about the amount of information they're going to be able to leave with. It's quite something. They're going to have good Evo opportunities.
Okay, Zach exposes last name. Zach Mazer is his name.
Let's give you that
Didn't
information.
even know it was also his username. His ID name, actually.
HG Global, good news for them. Alliance, very good news for them over at Tree. They have a ring console, and RRQ arriving already to try and take that western side of Harvester.
Yeah, Liquid are
Let's
going to be
see how
moving
this
quickly at
goes.
Siphon as well. Ninjas in Pajamas going to be shadowing them, and actually NIP watched Liquid hit the ring console survey beacon, etc. Now they're going to take that and get the same info that Liquid have. So NIP will be a little bit further behind.
Yeah, interesting as well. Sometimes it's best to let the team ahead of you hit the information, and then you can base your next decision off of it. Of course, probably a little bit early for that to be the most value that you can get out of it. Usually if you're playing Edge a little bit later on, that's a good thing to do, especially when you're still looking to grab those Evo points. Of course, the survey beacon and the ring console are going to allow you to do that. So Ninjas in Pajamas, they're hitting an evac right now as we look over to Alliance, who went out first in our previous game. A tough moment for them, but they have fantastic prio onto
Okay,
this zone.
let's see how this
Watson in the
goes.
competition, Hackett's on Wraith, and Unlucky on the Seer. They're set up for the long game here.
And I do think Alliance have to make these maps that aren't Stormpoint count, because Stormpoint is going to get ugly with the contest. That being said, Alliance have been able to find themselves in a pretty solid position to start with, as have many teams moving to the center of World's Edge here. And it is really about where you can find somewhere to call home and set up. The compositions have changed quite significantly with the crypto ban from match one
Rather
as well.
fun.
We have a lot more Seer in the lobby.
Let's go.
19 Seers
Sentinels.
That's a lot of Seer. Too much. Interesting to see some of the racing essentially that's going on as well. You saw RC trying to get into that snake. That's already taken. A lot of these teams would have had a prior position that they want to play on certain POIs should the zone pull there. But if you're just half a second late, half a beat late on your loop path, the time that you leave your POI, you'll find that spot is taken. Zaya Division, they fought their way towards zone in the last game. And this time they're fighting inside of it.
Yeah, they fought excellently in the previous, and trying to both teams hold this snake. One of you has to go on here. You cannot both reside. You're going to constantly be poking at one another. And Sentinels, they do bite back a little bit, and now both teams say,
Yeah, well,
confident in pushing.
yeah, I'm hoping
They
so.
will currently cohabit. But it's like a noisy neighbor. You just hope they move out soon.
Fun being able to pop that ult cell to get a gem back is very important. That gives an anchor position for Sentinels to fire from, knowing those shields will be recharged.
Oh, why are we insulting
As they stay
Sentinels
within the
with
distance of that interception pipe.
with
Up on the high
those
ground, you saw
fan
Arsenal
base
trying
from
to take
the
that snake position
from
earlier. They were
Zeta
beaten by
Division,
Sentinels.
and there's
Now
Team
they're
Wolf,
playing up on that high ground,
and there's Wolves
overlooking
Esports.
the snake
Let's get to
above.
them,
Wolves on the
right?
screen right now, they're a little bit further away from the action. As our Team Falcons, who look like they're kind of counter-rotating here towards Mirage for either a ring console or to hit the survey beacon.
And I was mentioning Falcons, I was mentioning Lava Fissure being the best performing POI statistically with its average points. I do think that Falcons chose POIs in the POI draft that have been performing well.
Interesting to see, you know, when you were looking at the stats, you kind of jumped out your seat. You're like, wait, there's a pattern emerging here.
Yeah, it seemed appropriate that Falcons would choose the best performing POIs, but I do think it's a risk. It's going off of the law of averages. It's going off where those rings have been pulling as well, because usually the points averages are kind of exceeded because of where the zones have been going. But it is a game plan, and, well, if it works, we're going to call them geniuses. Or one person in particular, privacy will be called a genius.
Poor Drauga.
We already know Drauga's they're all geniuses.
Good save. Elite Esports inside a countdown right now. What a day it was for them. Or what a 4 days, I should say, it has been for them so far. But no points on the board yet. And we mentioned how EMEA has an unfortunate kind of pattern and history when it comes to getting to the finals, looking fantastic through groups, and then just kind of falling flat. When the
Really?
pressure gets a little bit too much for them. One team who isn't feeling the pressure and won't be in this game number 2 is our winners of game 1. 19 points already on the board for them. We usually say, if you're watching for the first time, you're wondering how kind of an average of points per game works for a very good game. 10 points per game, you're usually saying we're in a position to win a tournament.
Very happy with 10 per game. Yeah, you would be match point eligible by match 5. Now, we have had teams reach match point eligibility from match 3. Historically, match 4, we've seen it quite often as well. But with how tight these lobbies have been, I am curious to see when we get there.
Well, let's see what Team Vision's plan is. We've got a listening queued up. Let's jump in and listen to the boys.
Got a long boat across the I'll run after trade. Because I have no hop up.
Hey, make sure you guys have a fuck ton of nades ready.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, let's see how this is going.
Probably.
On top of low ground and sky nade and tack into them, okay?
Yeah, just remember they have Jun. Alright, how many ult cells do you have?
Beacon, okay? I have 2 ult cells on me with a gen up. I'll make beacon.
A longbow on one guy.
I need to give you power boost still.
Oh my god. Did we just go over here? Where does this pull to? I feel like it's this zone.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's
it's not,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the building's
Yeah, but the thing is if it's not that zone and it pulls here, then we have to fight up that hill. I'm gonna get you. I'm probably good.
He's on the rock. He's far, he's far.
What about that?
I see him. You're good, I got them.
I'm a little bit confused what zone this could be. So what I want to do here is I want to go for yellow, but what if we go for here instead? So that we can play for both. Because if we get stuck in this, we have to go there anyway. All right, let's just go here for now, and then let's war room, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if we're reading,
They're not in the circle yet, and
Always great to see the insight from the IGLs about where they think it could be going. Vision a little bit confused about that ring pull. For now, they're going to
I mean, just look hard into your map. The mini map that you have of,
But we're not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, that my eyebrows are raised.
because right now they're not in the ring.
Heard it from himself, the man himself. He said, I'm not quite sure where this zone is going. If I'm gonna hedge my bets, I think it's gonna pull over to the Harvester side, possibly on the hillside, but it's a strange one for sure. And I think a lot of the teams that have prior at Harvester are going to be looking at this and going, well, do we risk leaving early here, trying to take a little bit of the space that's available on the other side of zone? Team Vision are kind of gambled now on this side. If it does pull to the other, they'll have to fight through the choke, and then they have the hillside to work with. So I actually kind of like the position of Team Vision. If they don't get the pull this side and they can work their way through the choke, then they'll be looking down on everyone else.
It's them hedging their bets again or not hedging their bets, excuse me, and being able to give themselves a secondary option just like they did in match 1. Now, Unlimit, under some pressure, under some fire, and currently within an exhibit, so they'll have to make sure they get away.
Creative routing coming in from Peace there to get out of the exhibit. And for fun, to force them away.
What's going on?
Teams that are outside of zone right now is interesting. You've got Unlimit, who we just saw, and can see on your screen trying to force their way in and will be safe. Team Falcons over a stage in at the moment. They're not inside of the next zone. And I wonder if they're actually waiting to hit the ring console, which it looks like they're going to do. I think that's a very, very smart thing to do. If you're on edge right now and you can get the info on where this zone is going to be going, I think you're in a great spot.
And if they do get that info, they can rotate south if it pulls that way and be in one of the priority positions, that's for sure. Nemesis also in a great spot, but Unlimit and Fun still sizing each other up at the moment. No one over-committing to this fight, waiting for utility to be used, perhaps. But they are hurting themselves the longer this fight goes on, because there is a possibility of a third party, E36 having a little look at it. And the longer a fight does go on, the more reluctant you are to actually take it because of that third-party possibility. And it really has been interesting, Mark, to see the pace of this game compared to Stormpoint. Still 20 squads remaining. No real engagements thus far.
Nope, just trolling. Wait, that could change. Wait, never mind. Jesus, this is getting really... This is getting a little boring, but I'm holding on. Excuse me.
The boogeyman for so many teams in the lobby. The zone has pulled to the north now. And RRQ are bang center.
Yeah, we were
Uh oh, here we go. For Fun Esports is gone.
The teams would have to transition quite far away, but it has continued to pull that way. So for Team Vision earlier, as they were thinking it might pull further south, are going to have to work their way north now. As are Falcons, who would have hit that ring console from staging, they're going to have to transition east. There's a lot of teams to get through as well. And remember, we don't have any Valkyries in the lobby right now. There's no one who's going to be able to set themselves up without an evac tower.
And now the positioning of Team
Oh boy.
Vision becomes a lot more difficult. Zone pulling all the way to the north. They are the furthest team from the zone, but are still inside of it.
Crazy.
We've got Zeddy Esports and SAUL who are currently moving their way through the lava siphon tunnel quite
Alright.
far off. Vision have at least managed to move up alongside Nemesis here. That makes the fight a little bit more comfortable for them, but they're getting shot in the back, and Sacred is taking an off angle here. Arbaladic's got down though. Logan's having a peek. Sacred trying to save the day here, but all three members of Team Vision are still up. And Carter's going to swing. Sacred has to hew back to try and keep himself alive. And it looks like advantage Vision here as Skittle Cakes is going to be taken down.
Trouble is, you've got Reject now coming from the other side. Falcons are coming through the tunnel as well. Vision are screwed whichever way they go here. And they don't really realize it, but here comes Team Falcons. Oh no, Falcons pull back. It does give Vision a chance. Nemesis will be eliminated. Reject starting to back away.
Oh.
And somehow Vision are holding on to this one. Falcons have been able to just give them...
Oh boy.
Over to the zone.
No way.
Vision are out. They bullied their way through teams a little bit earlier, but not E36
Holy.
inside zone this time around. Synapse going to be able to be brought back to his feet by the looks of things, although there may be a cheeky Yan Jaguares looking to move in to see if they can clean that up. Over to the southern side of zone where we've got a little bit of a build-up as well. Synapse will eventually be brought back to his feet. And this is SAUL GG. And Team Liquid were also having a little look at this one.
SAUL get out of zone and they
Oh
can
boy.
find a position to play on this southern side. But there's just such a long route from this point, and this is where you as a team have to start considering how you're going to find points. Could this 3KP be vital for your chances of getting match point eligibility later?
36 taking some damage from On Limit as well in the kill feed. But GG inside the exhibit. Just go having a little peek at a prod. And SAUL have decided they have to fight this. Legacy gets the shields broken.
Uh-oh.
Lufka will be the first out. Legacy will also fall. Everyone is weak apart from Zayn. Zayn in a 1v1. Zayn will
Team. What does...
Last is also up. It was a 2v1.
Wow.
And it's a comfortable hole coming in from GG.
So now Vision have wrapped back round to take the fight against Reject here.
Oh, he has not loaded the gun.
No way.
He gets taken down.
Team Falcons are gone. Team Liquid is out. What the heck? Zeddy Source. Reject was eliminated. What the frick's going on? Oh my god. I guess Team Vision's considered to be...
Crisis having a look at this, and now Zach is left on his own. He's gonna
take it
need
seriously.
to onto Lota. I wonder if they're going to be able to be out of the line of sight
Oh boy.
of everyone else to look for a
Nice
dead box
get
race a little
ugly.
bit later on. It was actually a Kraber shot from Pricey.
Yeah, they are going to be vulnerable from that right-hand side. You can see Zach Mesa, and by the way, RRQ are not letting them go. They are tagged in
Oh,
at the
boy.
moment, backing through this portal. But that portal is only going to last for so long.
That's
Vision
wild.
might have done enough to stay alive here.
I swear.
And I'm still interested to see if they can hit that death box res.
Oh boy.
I know. Wolves down in the canyon. Got to be careful, the team's moving above them as NIP have to be careful. The pressure coming in from GG. Kurev is last alive again for them here
Unlimited was eliminated.
as well. And even though Kurev may escape,
And I see how that happened.
trying to hunt him down.
Zayn is relentless. Zayn is inevitable. As
Ninjas was the ninjas and pajamas got eliminated. Oh boy.
E36 who are below them. AG in the area.
So apparently it was a clean wipe and involved with 3 players from 3 separate teams. One of them being in Sentinels Monsoon.
And then above them is AG. They hear the commotion. And they sense the opportunity for some free KP. They peek down. Jaguares will find one.
And actually, a member from both teams have gone
Careful,
down.
Yana, careful.
Uh-oh.
GG have lost 2. Alliance also got knocked as well. But Aku
Gaming Gladiators was eliminated. Jeez.
fantastic effort previously.
Of course.
There's the Kraber. And for what looked like a fantastic position of
GK Esports is eliminated.
Esports will be out next as well. Oh, that's Bryson.
Wow.
Can't connect with the second shot.
RRQ. Is it say privacy? He's doing. He's cleaning house.
Their major threat is going to be Wolves and Vision. Those 3 teams are in the best
Wait, I see something else. Monster is trying to take things seriously. Oh! No! No! Oh no, what the heck's going on over with Sentinels? They're all mad and apparently I think they just made...
Fun gonna be finished off on the low ground. But
Oh no.
E36 not
Oh wait, they're bringing it to us.
have to keep moving forward. Blinks is gonna have to queue through.
Blinks, get hurry, man. Save your teammate and you and Monster hurry and heal. Or you're fried.
Being able to answer back to the damage Elite were doing here. This is an important fight. You win this on the west, you control the entire west side.
Look at this shoot coming from Carter. He says, "Come follow me." There's nobody down here.
Sentinels was eliminated. Oh no.
Elite now have to drop. And Carr with the G7 scout in his hands has given the advantage to
I can't believe that happened. Boo. Elite Esports was eliminated.
And now Vision are the only team who are not in the building.
AG Global was eliminated. Oh my god, this is wild.
Everyone else is residing in this same area. Although Alliance have just created a portal to the south, they're certainly going to be in a good position as well.
Wolves up on the high ground. No name. What a moment he had yesterday.
We'll see. Man,
Having a look at this.
what's going on with Wolves Esports? Enter 436 eliminated. Yeah, that's gonna be for what you did against Sentinels.
And there's a healthy Alliance up on the high ground.
Yeah, fantastic ball from Hackers to give Alliance this southern side. Recognized there was a gap, there was an opening because everyone was fighting.
Man, I don't know what's more crazier, watching 2 Brawl Stars teams in Apex or a Call of Duty mobile team in playing in Apex. A lot of people don't know what I'm talking about. Apparently, like I'm gonna say this. Wolves Esports is, I know about them through Call of Duty Mobile, and Zeta Division and Reject is because of Brawl Stars. That's how I know about the orgs. Oh my god, RRQ is ready to take these guys out. Oh my god, this is wild. Uh-oh, I think it's over. Yeah. They put on the big boy privacy. I like that.
Excuse me, in the hands of Pricey.
Pricey. Pricey? Are you sure it's privacy? Never mind. I guess I read it wrong. My bad.
So he'll be able to queue back.
Uh-oh. Don't let them beat you.
Just feed Unlucky and Aku. They're all going to play there, but now Wolves, they're going to be above them here. Maybe it's advantage RRQ.
Uh-oh.
Alliance make the play on the side of the building. They would have been vulnerable, having to move down, so they're trying to play this side cover. They were kind of forced to move from that height.
This is wild.
Now they're ticking. And now they're burning. And with Aku down, all of a sudden the pendulum swings the way of Wolves Esports. No Name's found one. Alliance
Off the top rope.
still healthy. No
Excuse me.
Names. Hackers down.
Alliance was eliminated.
Last hit from RRQ, and No Name is hunting.
Oh my god. No name? Even from Wolves Esports? Yeah, this is getting crazy.
If you're feeling brave,
Skynade.
No Name looking to cook. Oh, Kraber in the hands of Pricey though. One bullet could be a difference maker.
RRQs.
It's interesting now. It's a 2v1 for Pricey. Not enough.
Whoa! Wolves Esports takes the second game. That's insane, man.
But what an end game it was.
Jeez. Alright, guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Right, he hits that.
Let me hit the mute.
Second one. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, wrong one.
Face explodes. I'm not sure I could have
Wait, what the heck?
Wolves Esports. They held strong.
The fans from China, man.
We're kind of
They're crazy.
frustrated by the length of which it took for RRQ to approach as well. They took every moment inside that building away from the ring. And in the end,
Alright.
they felt themselves too vulnerable.
Be right back.
Below
Already mentioned, when it comes to match point finals, is my favorite.
That was
thing
weird.
To swap over out of World's Edge into Olympus.
Yeah, the cool part about Olympus, right, is that we really loved the left side of the map. So when you're thinking about that story of Team Vision, where did they prioritize? They grabbed 24 picks, Somers University.
Oh
so
boy.
Knowing that we can get a lot of points early prior to some of those zones, but who knows, maybe we carve our path to the west. The majority of our teams picked this about, you know, their third map pick.
What the heck's going on?
Immediately looking at for fun esports.
Oh,
But my
no.
big question is, where will
How
Elite
am I-
Esports be starting? And that is
Guys, give me a moment.
Now here's the deal. Elite Esports, they were powerhouses in group stages, but they are getting run down here.
Oh boy. Not now. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to make sure everything's going well for this stream. Really?
But also Olympus, so rotating map to map to map like this should be in their favor.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys should have saw that. That was an ad for a okay, I'm it. That was advertisement for Florida Power Line. Purely they covering everything. Ay, really? Somebody had to swear. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oops. I'm on the wrong side of it. Holy smokes. Z- 4-0. Well, I hope you do win, Team Liquid. You guys definitely deserve that. Now what? The stream's gone down again. Really?
Yeah, when you say that survival stage, typically we had that Mad Maggie in that third game ban. However, we did see Watson banned early when it came to Olympus. So are we prioritizing the Watson? Because I personally think we need to. And if I confirm, Vicky, how many picks is Watson?
The fact that Watson and Mad Maggie are tied at 100% each hit, you are on the money.
Oh, look who's on commentary. My favorite commentary duo.
Hold on, guys. This is groundbreaking. This is groundbreaking. We're going to the West on Olympus for the first time in the Year 6 ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Do my eyes
Oh, what the heck's going on?
I'm rubbing them really quick because you gotta look at the teams who do go over.
Yo, where are we looking at?
Think about the POI drafts for the teams that think they're gonna have advantages when they end up getting maybe over to Somers, ZE2, and with a lot of these other squads who
Oh, this is embarrassing.
got in the memo early and they're already going in for a quick rotation.
What the heck's going on? Nothing? We don't get no gameplay yet?
With the utmost rotation.
This is becoming embarrassing.
Picks on Watson, so everyone. Ring consoles galore. Zeta Division and Zeddy Esports are rotating towards Hammond Labs, likely to get out.
Wait, we're not gonna see the gameplay yet?
Are going to the West. Now, for the teams with the longest
Why is they
rotation
do that?
division, so
No,
Hertz
oh my.
Back to Estates we go.
Already starting off with this early fight with a huge pileup of teams here. Sentinels, being one of those teams.
Okay, there we go.
Got the fans behind us ourselves, but it's gonna be tough for Sentinels since you know.
Come on, Sentinels, boys. Uh-oh, age. Uh-oh. Oh! Let's go! Oh, look, what's just going on? So it's Blinkster. Oh, no. Blinkers is down! Okay, Fun is healing him. Let's go.
Mad Maggie's prevalent, a riot drill will definitely hit a full for you. Good thing we can hit that death.
Oh man, Blink just went down.
But incoming frag grenades are going to keep the Sentinels from being able to do that. Honestly, get in that.
That's crazy.
Let's get our Blinkster back.
The fact that he was able to get that so quick.
Okay, they're what the heck's going on? Who is what the heck's going on, man? Oh, GT. Oh, Gaming Gladiators. What the freak? We got the. We're looking at age. What the? Unbelievable! I can't believe that's happening. Holy! Oh my god, that was wild. Oh my god, those guys are goofballs.
A slower start for AG Global for sure this entire week. They're one of our only teams that has not actually achieved a map win across our days here.
Oh yeah.
We're in the same boat. AG Global definitely looking to try and improve on this position. Portals galore to keep through the Watson fences, and we have not gotten Blinkster back just yet.
Yeah, look now, gonna be able to follow up here as soon as the Mexico Sentinels.
No way.
Eliminated for game number.
First team to go out is Sentinels. Oh my! I'm not okay. I am not okay. Let's hope my other team Liquid better show up and blast them. But what the heck?
From within this building, trying to find an opportunity to try to get a kidnap and protect this portal with the Watson fences.
And that's the thing, right? With so many wraiths and altars in our lobby, it's making these holding the vicinities difficult, right? RRQ have the wraith, so sure, they can't pop through a floor.
Oh boy.
They have to go in through the fences as GG last alive here. Next to the pylon,
Unbelievable.
going for the res. RRQ
Can't believe that happened.
to get up there, or do we? Do we full send this? No, there's too many teams here.
I mean, with NIP and Cole being so low, which, by the way, this has been one heck of a tournament. Looking at Cole, he is going to be able to go back, and they get the finding strafing flame.
I hope I stay awake for this. Which I am.
Fences lined up to try to block out the mouth of that portal, but Vayne gets caught as the riot drill does more than enough since one pixel of HP. With 19 squads left, though, it's literally just a drive-by with these teams.
Oh no. Did not need that. Ay. No, I can't believe I did that. Oh. Okay, we're back. Sorry. That was weird.
Alliance going out early once again. Better looks that up on an isolated
Oh boy.
over onto the north side on the outskirts of Oasis where there was a ring console, right? So you could have gotten that information. Team Liquid are going to be transcending through Fight Night. Out of the north side is RRQ, not letting NIP breathe for a second. Remember, they sent out that nade that landed at their feet.
What the heck is going on?
Catch a break with another Deathbox res.
Oh boy. Man, I'm in shock, bro. I can't believe Sentinels got eliminated so fast. Ninjas in Pajamas was eliminated. And the stream's gone down again. What the heck's going on?
Ninjas in Pajamas also eliminated during that skirmish as we tune into Enter Force 36. Oakley is down and Synap and Juice.
Yep, Enter Force 36 is seen.
For teams to stare at them here. But Reject, also another team hailing from APAC North, were the ones initially dealing that damage to them before deciding.
Oh yes, Rejects.
The team's not trying to get involved in the pile up here. Reject trying to clear this northern side closer to that evac tower. We see where E36 choke on the north side that exits. Where Unlimited had taken that fight earlier against Alliance. But a lot of teams playing on the edge because this is going to be a Southern Estates pool.
Ooh, that's going to be crazy because we don't actually pull straight towards Dockyard. We bring up the map. You can see right there.
Yeah.
Holding just on the
Wow, this is crazy. Team Falcons. Oh wait, don't tell me that. No, okay. See Team Liquid. They're not in the circle yet. And Soul, they better start flying.
from Team Nemesis, and they'll know exactly how they need to approach this.
Ay, ay,
It's not going
ay.
to be easy considering we have about 8 or 9 teams playing around the Estates area, and of course that little pocket with the 2 survey bins outside there. Ooh, that's going to be tough.
And it's going to be great, too, to at least being able to hold on to the high ground if they clear that southern side up.
Okay, let's see how everybody's doing.
We'll eventually
Falcons.
before they end up wrapping behind them. But it's a side-by-side with Falcons. Mention having a pretty rough start to now playing off the southern choke themselves and playing it safe here, while E36 not so safe themselves. They do lose out on Synap in the process. Thanks to Farouk, catches him with the hemlock.
Yeah, Synap plays a lot of these movement characters as kind of main IGL, and is just getting caught out on some of those entry moments. Kind of pulling together, playing
They're supporting for Team Wolves. That showing Enter Force 36.
E36. No, just kidding. We got Unlimited in the mix.
They are eliminated. What?
Them up just for themselves here. Gonna be able to get that KP as they division.
Okay, now we hit
Wall once they get through that choke. And as you see the nice
reject.
where everybody is. This is the real estate that we were talking about with the dive up of a lot of these teams that are essentially coexisting with one another. But other squads who are still playing on the edge, as AG still stuck as a duo, seeing if they have any opportunity, because they were lacking on meds. I mean, you don't even have a med kit if you're Nizul. He's got the shield bat and only 3 shield cells. He's out of this fight, and I'm worried about that ammunition he's got for the alternator.
Yeah, it's not like you putting Alter here. You've got the race. You're not going to be able to use Alter's passive to kind of loot the boxes around you, and we haven't taken an actual fight and finished it and had the chance to slurp up a lot of that loot. We do have the Maggie Ball in our back pocket should we need to. But the issue is you pounce on one team here.
Uh-oh, the circle is closing.
A little bit of a slower start.
SAUL and Team Liquid are fighting.
Here because the legacy, and we saw Zero getting knocked from both sides. Will SAUL get a little bit of revenge and panic, trying to back up Zero in the process. We're gonna have to see how that's gonna play out, because on the other side of that choke, it's Vision moving up behind Falcons, who want the Mythic Bin. The team that comes out on top of this fight will be able to have priority over whether one of these teams will get the Kraber. We're gonna have to see.
This is getting much crazier by the moment.
It still is other fight happening against SAUL and Team Liquid, so it's this pile up as Vision has to be careful because the 3P is behind them from Zeddy. Before Loader's going to be able to try to get this res, but you know that Zeddy's right there.
Team Liquid take out SAUL and Vision are going to have to get on the move.
Wow, this is nuts.
And they immediately make their presence known. Deez with a play. He knocks Loader. And Carter joins up.
Team Vision was eliminated.
Gotta hit them with the
Bro.
scoop that up, making them fall in 15th place. And it's kind of great to see how Falcons see them now. Vision gets eliminated. They get the Mythic Bin. They're now going to look at Zeddy, and Team Liquid, who took out SAUL, will be able to get involved themselves with a possible 3P.
You mentioned the Mythic Bin, right? And there's a Kraber in Hal's hands. Now, from this side of things, we can walk up into that next circle.
That's
Issue is
crazy.
It's incredibly open, so that Kraber is going to be needed to open up these engagements for those quick fights. However, we just saw Zeddy 3P up onto Team Vision, who are still needing to come out of the tunnel behind Falcons.
Why they're not trying to overcommit to, and that's why with so many altars too in this lobby, you got that portal to just reset if you need off the Void Nexus. Unlimit though, who have been able to scoop up a total of 4 KP for this team. Slowly but surely, with round 3 closing in behind their backs, they gotta start moving up, and it's Reject waiting to gatekeep them here as they move up themselves off the portal to try to get onto the high ground, but trying to mix it up too. You have one, and you go have the other to then pull it yourself up into the left side of the high ground, but you bait them. You see the Wrecking Ball coming in from right behind them, and this may be their opportunity. Oh, off the what the
They dropped the Void Patch. They catch Axis. We need a reload. There we go. Peace is able to finish the blow, but we get caught out on the left. Yulari Man MPs diving throughout Urice.
Can we talk about the positioning of that Void Passer to get the abduction while Reject do get eliminated?
Wait. They really just said hold this frag. Really do. Elite, though, one of the best teams here on Olympus with the majority of their points coming from this map in particular. Good to see them still here fighting to climb up the leaderboard. Back to Estates for fun. Wolves, who's in second place, tied with their APAC South neighbors RRQ at 30 points.
Oh, and they get the res on the death box too. Unlimit. After clearing this northern side, coming out of
Oh,
the
boy.
we saw earlier from Alliance to get the Death Box res. Zeta Division are neighboring them. Now they're looking behind them and having to be careful. Zeta Division hear this happening. Looking ahead too, with Elite still alive and covering these southern buildings of estates. Dropping below with these resets that we're currently seeing from these teams that have just completely taken over this BOI.
They are just poised and ready. It's a shame they're still on all blues, but they just really haven't had any good fights yet, right? 0 kills, 13 squads remaining. And as they keep tabs on where everything is going, they are on that northern side. You mentioned Unlimit, Zeta, Team Liquid, teams that are wrapping. But from the south, things are going to get difficult. Zeddy immediately finding pressure from Skittlecakes across the way. And RRQ and AG Global can hear this.
So we saw them take out Team Vision. Now they've been able to hold onto the high ground that we were looking at before. Team Nemesis are looking at them, but they are gonna be able to move
Jeez.
up into that next zone where they really don't have to worry about Falcons, who were isolated in the compound over to the south side of that choke that we saw earlier with the Mythic bin, while Unlimited now move up. Looking at Team Liquid, for those of you wondering, they took a huge roundabout rotation, and now they are looking dead at Unlimited as you
Wow.
shots off this G7 yeeting but looking behind them is Elite, who want to chunk.
Can't believe we're down to 13. Team Liquid, yes. Unlimited is AG Global. Come on, Team Liquid, let's go. AG Global is eliminated.
Finally, just takes to map 3, and we've moved up to 15.
I see you there, Team Nemesis.
Happening as Zeddy Esports finding a home out on the rock. Let it eat, intercept all, but Duke still the health ticking down as they work to stabilize.
Nemesis is trying to stabilize. Oh no, but Sacred can't catch a break. Elise is going to be able to hide right behind the gen, while Nemesis are looking to get the Death Box Rex onto Albert lately, but having to be careful.
Uh-oh. Zeddy's...
But skill goes down. Former teammates, now enemies. As Sacred now tries to swing, playing off the knockdown.
Wow, Nemesis. Oh boy, hang on, boys.
Forcing Deeds to back away. It's the pile up here, as Gaming Gladiators have not left from their position. They see the opportunity, they dive in, and now Sacred's left alone. But a huge shot.
Glaming Gladiators were eliminated as well as Team Nemesis. Zeddy is gone crazy.
That's what happens when you move.
Of course, Wolves also started to get involved.
Everyone's looking for angles, and Zeta now with the building across from Elite. One, and into the void passage we go. The riot drill to try and finish off the damage. We've got a wingman, we've got plenty of bullets, and we're just gonna let it rip.
Two, kinda.
The young gun.
He has been playing insane. 81 bullets though in the R9.
Oh wow, this is not gonna go well. I'm sure of it.
But taking their time as round 5 closes in right behind their backs now. This is gonna be difficult for them to make this next rotate because of only Wolves, Forefun, and Liquid in this next zone.
But the moment they move, that doorway gets opened up, and the thermite.
This is about to get crazy, as you can tell.
And we have limited time. We're gonna need to use that Maggie ball for the rotation. And Zeta, Yuka still on the
Oh,
trying to get the res before they roll.
Elite Esports was eliminated.
Eliminated.
I'm sorry, but no name is the only name on my mind. As GK now
Zeddy's also eliminated as well. Wow.
moves up, but is literally one shot, takes a part. Oh
No
no,
way, GK8 Esports was eliminated. What is going on here?
RRQ, so consistent, almost into the top 6, doing everything they can. We lose out.
Zeta Division's been eliminated as well.
Seems to be looking at
So is Team RRQ. What the heck? Falcons are in this! Oh my god.
end of this final zone with Liquid on the north side. Falcons taking away 5 total KP in their pockets with his remaining 4 squads, and with the Mythic bin, Hal has the Craver. He's got the gold.
Whoa. Team Falcons decides to show up.
That will have to move out of
They'll have to go against
side from Liquid Wolves Esports.
The best part about that is not only
Wolves
that, Elsa
Esports.
throws the Kraber on the ground. He's probably going to use the rest of the bullets, pick up the L-Star for endgame. Falcons are going to do so much damage in a little time once this circle collapses. But
Oh boy.
question on everyone's mind. They need 12 points to hit match point.
Wow.
Oh boy.
So the way that Wolves have been playing, Hal, Kraber in hand with just 4 bullets, not going to have the infinite ammo. L-Star in the other before backing away. Not having that amp is actually huge. I mean, look at this. They are starving in terms of ammo. Walt C2 with the gold hemlock, it looks like, with Wolves now taking their time and looking at for fun.
And we have to talk about Team Liquid as well, right? On the other side, like you mentioned, they're going for a 2-1 split. The job of the solo is to keep Team Falcons from moving north and not rotating towards the east.
Yep. I see.
They're going to have to hit these ults. With the Valk, though, on No Name, we know they like to take to the sky to see where everyone is and slam down at the end.
So where is Team Liquid?
For Apex South,
I see for fun and Falcons.
destroy or attempt to destroy the Watson.
Team Falcons, I should say.
On No Name's feet, he doesn't have the Kraber like we saw just yesterday.
Yeah, they're closing. Circle's about to close, and Wolves Esports needs to make a move.
And Team Liquid give up the 2-1 split. They pull together and Wolves cross, make it straight onto Forfun. Tyler down, but a nade rips into the Wolves.
No way. Wolves Esports was eliminated. They got their For Fun Esports was eliminated. It's a battle between Team... Never mind. Team Falcons just last eliminated Team Liquid. Whoa. Look who's starting to show up. Oh my... Damn! Holy smokes! Team Falcons are finally doing what they could. Jeez. I see there, Imperial, how you and your teammates are crazy. But took out Team Liquid in a cinch.
It be like that sometimes, Vicky. It really do. But we've seen crazier things.
It's so wild.
Taking the lead over Liquid because they take that dub, but the both of them got 7 KP as we see the CEO fans in the crowd.
Nah. Oh my god. Wait, they're cheering for Imperial Hal. That's crazy.
Such a momentum-based game. And you have to remember.
That is wild, I swear. I see, and like I said, I see you, Imperial Hell. You and your teammates are nuts. You're all nuts.
We're just getting started.
And they had some time to sit back and look
Aww.
at how the action played off here.
Oh, look, it's so cute.
Team Falcons, they rise up, fly up, while Team Liquid do come right after them. 16 total points for this team.
Hey, there's Nutsy. He's being flying up there. Be safe there, little guy.
I mean, this top end of the overall standings after just 3
The Esports World Cup 2026. The trophy for the Apex Legends. Whoever's gonna get there in. Yep, there's the Team Falcons flag. Crazy.
Win, you win. It's as long as you've got 50 points and you close it out with the win, that's when it matters.
Wait, that's when it's over?
In a stage ending like that, right? Olympus showing face with a completely whiplash of a zone pool than what we're used to seeing here. As we take a look at your match day results, Falcons do take the dub with the 7 KP. Liquid to follow right behind him, that second place finish. But the story of what Wolves and Team RRQ have been able to put in, being able to get the placement points, the KP on top of it. And then you look on the other side, it was unfortunate for Sentinels because that is their POI on Olympus and how they were able to try to hold things down in that middle building. We know that sometimes it could be a little difficult when everybody's staring at you in the lobby, but I'm hearing that we got an interview with one of the members of Wolves.
Oh no.
3 maps into the match point finals, and I have got Crazy Kong here from Wolves. Listen to the crowd go crazy. I love that.
Okay, Barney, I guess you're gonna interview them.
Wolves haven't played their game. You guys have been incredible. You guys have been taking space, getting aggressive, playing the way that you guys want to play. Now, I just want to ask, it seems like you guys are really comfortable today, even in this atmosphere. Does it feel that way?
So that was game 3. So I guess one more game and we'll end this? We'll see.
你们是否也感觉如此呢？对的，因为我觉得今天我的队友们的状态和自己就是
May have to use the bathroom again. Be right back.
我觉得今天我们是非常有信心的。
Absolutely, I feel like it's not just us being in good form, even our mental state. We are in absolute tip-top form, so we are very confident in going all the way here today.
I love that. I love the positivity. Now, having said that, it hasn't entirely been plain sailing throughout this tournament. Focusing on today, have you guys made any adjustments given the level of teams that are in this lobby right now? And also, just to kind of back that question up, map 2 was super impressive, winning on World's Edge. Is that your comfort map?
今天应该说这个比赛到这里来，你们这个路程也不算是完全顺利的，也是有碰到一些挫折的。但是今天能明显感觉出你们这个状态非常好。你们是做出了哪些调整吗？比方说当时图2你们已经成功的获胜了，是因为那张图那张地图对你们来说是最顺手、最就是发挥最好的一张图吗？
其实也不算吧，因为我们是第2局的唯一一家纽卡索队伍。然后我觉得我们的战术储备也好，包括前面受到的挫折也好，都是让我们今天打得更好的动力吧。
I wouldn't say that the second map was like our best map, but I would say that the journey over here up to this point, every single loss that we've had, every single death that we had, we learned something from it, and we've been developing as a team, and this is what allowed us to become who we are today, right here, right now.
Spoken like a true top team. I love that. Now let's touch base on that match 2 win once more. Did that boost the confidence and give you some momentum to think that this dream can now become a reality, that EWC victory?
你们刚才第2场的获胜，是否直接给了你们这种信心、这种动力，来让你们坚持冠军呢？
我觉得会的，我们一定会往最终的目标去冲。
The map 2 victory absolutely has, and right now our targets, our aim, our sight is aimed towards the grand champion.
Oh, I love that. Listen to that. That's great. Thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Oh, let's go with the shake. Thank you very much, Crazy Kong. Don't go anywhere because we've got another interview lined up. It's Rain Day with Zach.
That's right. Mazer Moments redefined. That's been the last year for you, Zach, and Team Vision, of course. Loader and Carter, how has it been? I want to walk through that last game. You were a little upset. You and Hal were exchanging words on the stage because you thought you had the game-winning spot.
Yeah, I mean, we knew we were making a really good play. And we knew we were much closer to Purple Armor than the team in front of us. We knew it had a free walk-in and, I mean, basically a free game. And the Mythic spawned on them, which forced us to fight them early. We got third-partied, and we were the ones that died. And, it's a battle royale at the end of the day. Sometimes the luck doesn't go your way, and that's what happened. Happy for them that they won, but, I feel good that I still had a really good game plan, and I got to see them win a free game. If it worked out my way, different story.
Yeah, takeaway is that you were in the right position to take advantage of the success. Now, you did have success. You were the first team to jump out and win that game. What was, I guess, the environment of your team, knowing that, hey, guys, it's match point. We're performing going into game 2 and game 3, saying if we just keep this up, we are going to be on match point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we feel really good about it. We went in today feeling individually like we're favorites amongst, Apex fans. We may not be, but we're really confident in our abilities. And after we won that first game, it really validated that feeling. And I don't really think we're going to slow down. I mean, that game may have only been 1 point, but it was a great game plan ruined by an unlucky Mythic. And I don't think there's going to be too many more games.
Okay, you said if this game goes 9 or 8, you've done something wrong. Just expand on that very quickly before we head out with this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on 35 points. I'm 15 off match point. We just finished game 3. If this goes to 9, that means that I had many chances on match point and I failed, and I'm not going to let that many get away from me, so.
All right, well, there's a good juju here. I think the last team I interviewed on stage won the next game, so we'll see if you can continue it. Zach Mazer from Team Vision. So much more. ALGS Match Point Finals coming up, so don't go anywhere.
championship in 2025, that was just, how can you not love that story?
This roadmap is made me very proud of to be one of the MDY fans.
An exciting first three matches here at Match Point Finals. And boy, have we gotten some shifts and changes on that leaderboard. But before we break those 3 games down, let's talk about the Esports World Cup Creator Program, which is running parallel to the live competition. Every streamer can apply via the EWC website to co-stream EWC and engage with their viewers to earn rewards. So make sure you check that out. And while we're at it, let's see if we can actually get a quick interview with one of those content creators, which is going to be none other than Sid from SAUL. Because right now, SAUL, I mean, we're expecting them to start off hot, but at the moment, they're not doing that great. Do you think they're going to be able to bounce back, Lace?
I mean, my prediction is SAUL, and we've seen them do it before. It is getting a little bit too close and a little bit too cutthroat at the moment. As you can see, you know, we started an interview with Zach there, and he's like, we're going to do this. Everyone is hungry for it.
All right. Well, hey, Sid, thank you so much for joining us.
Hi.
How are you enjoying the tournament so far?
EWC is a big thing for us. It's like a festival back here in India, so I'm having fun. It's been a fun ride. Group stages were insane. Slow start, but I think we can still get it.
All right, yeah, you mentioned it. Slow start, Lace.
Yeah, we got the same brain. I'm on SAUL. We got the same team. You know, I put them as my prediction. So we don't want slow and steady, but, you know, they're going to come out of the gate now. What I wanted to ask you, do you have any words of encouragement right now for the boys on SAUL?
What else can I say? You know, they are being backed by 2 of the most passionate sporting nations in the world. We have insane passion in the audience. I just hope they win because I want them to come to India and we are going to treat them like kings. We're going to pick them up on our shoulders and take them to our gaming house and then party there. So what else can I say? I just hope they make it. It's just 3 games, it's a slow start, but I think they have it in them to take the win.
That's right. I'm going to run down on stage for you and tell you got to get lifted up on some shoulders. So let's pull it in, boys.
That's right. Thank you so much, Sid, for joining us. Don't forget that you can also join the Esports World Cup Creator Program. Just go to the EWC website to sign up. But now let's talk about this past 3 games because my goodness, we have gotten some big surprises, and we're actually going to start off with the winners of the last game. They didn't start off too hot, but we finally see a bit of a bounce back here from Team Falcons.
I mean, I said it before, you can never count them out. And the reason is that they are so comfortable in the heat of the moment, in these tournaments where the stress is at the most. If they make it to finals, people might not say they're winning, but when they win, everybody's like, yeah, that's usually what happens.
And if they don't win, people talk louder, don't they?
Oh, yeah, even more so.
I mean, you had them coming in as underdogs, right? After seeing those first 3 games, do you still feel like they're underperforming, or could this be a bit of a switch?
I mean, they needed that win big time. They were in 20th place, I want to say, before they were going into that game. But this is kind of what we've seen in the group stages. You know, they won game 1 or game 2, and then they start to fizzle out. So we're going to see if that continues here. But we know that Falcons usually performs best in these big lobbies with the best teams in it because they can predict what better teams are going to do better than they can predict what the worst teams are going to do. So for them to have that big game, massive confidence boost, and I definitely think that they can carry that momentum open. You know, this has been like probably the least we've talked about them, like I said, but there's always a chance you can never count a team like this out.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, going to the overall ranking, you can see Rose Esports in first place right now by just 1 point.
We're back. I'm back, I should say.
Then after that, they have to make sure they secure
what the heck's going on?
And I'm going to actually go to Team Vision, back to you, Snipe, because, man, this squad actually started off hot.
Yeah, I'm so pumped for this team because they had the most wins in all of North America. They came into this tournament. They know how to win games. Zach Mazer with his IGL, they win 50% of the games that they get to top 5. We'd already seen them in 2 top 5s. 1 win, 1 not. And, you know, I wonder if they're just going to come back and bite them a little bit because they really did leave a power position to go put themselves.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of teams I could look into, but
you don't need to change the game. And we saw what happened in that last game. They focused too much on Falcons and they got flanked. Someone wasn't watching their back. I kind of wonder what the comms were like there.
to be honest with you guys, I'm not sure how I feel. Because there's a lot of people who, I don't know, should deserve it or not. But this is going to be crazy.
If you're an IGL and you're like consistently being able to put yourself into endgame, one fight away from winning, you have done your job.
While we're waiting, see if there's anything I can look in.
Well, in group stages, coming off first place, Elite Esports not having one of the hottest stars here, Lace, as I mean, right now, they are just not looking good, alongside with SAUL, sadly.
Yeah, we were all, you know, obviously the group stages showed us something completely different for Elite. They were able to come out swinging and maintain those high points, high kills as well. Nothing is happening for them at the moment, which is a little bit of a crazy sort of feat for them. Of course, you know, with 3 games down with a few more left to go, no one's on match point for finals yet, so it's not out for them. But why are they not showing up right now?
Okay, Lace, I'm gonna say this once, I'm gonna say this twice. First off, scrims, lies, and then online, lies, and now we're in group stages.
Easy for the birthing, everybody.
If they can keep up the momentum or not, they haven't gotten it started, but I mean, we'll have to see. So far, it seems though a lot of these experienced players coming out and really showing up why they were once at the top and they can reach top again.
I mean, talking about elite players, right? One team that is also down there towards the bottom, NIP.
It costs $33 for their Wolfie plushie toy?
But at the moment, Snipe, that's not the case.
Yeah, I mean, they've only been improving throughout this tournament, and for them to start off slow is a bit of a surprise to me. I thought they were going to...
Well, that was kind of rude.
They've been doing, but I mean, we just watched 2 teams in 19 and 20 end up top 2 in that last game and propel themselves forward.
Sorry, but I was just trying to look, but you want to be cruel like that? Fine.
So strong. I really think that we are going to continue to see teams elevate themselves. We might see Elite win the next game. We have so many amazing teams in this lobby that, you know, it's anyone's game yet. We don't even have a single team on match point yet.
I mean, just to quickly touch on that, we saw it on match 2. They made that crazy rotate into zone, but they had difficulty bunkering and holding it down. So it's, yeah, definitely NIP might need to do something like a little bit different from that. But yeah, I mean, they're getting into that position, but they were getting peppered in match 2, which, yeah, they're finding it difficult just to keep that building and stay in there.
I mean, honestly, the biggest thing is that the map is changing all the time. You don't really get to set your footing. So this is the most fun part of every stage of this tournament. It's very different. That
look at some of the profiles on them.
And now you're going to, you're swapping maps constantly. You have to keep adapting, and that really goes to show why these teams are that strong and why they keep coming up ahead is because they're so adaptable.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting things about that last game specifically was, you know, the state's ending. We had Watsons and Maggies. Every team was getting peppered by the Maggie Qs in the drills, and the teams that really dominated that game were the ones playing the edge and not playing themselves in the center. All the zone teams, the NIPs,
play for is playing Apex. Huh.
Oh,
look at this snipe! Snipe.
And that was interesting to see how much the
like that color.
That's right. I mean, with
brings out good of this.
From hitting match point in this last
Yeah.
game, I know the crowd's gonna be going
Really?
wild. So it's Tiff and Vicky.
Let's see.
This
All.
is gonna be insane.
Thank you so much, Seven, because the arena is.
Oh, look who it is! Oh, Vic Kitty! Oh, Spider Tiff! What the? Okay, I'll admit, Vic Kitty looks really elegant, and Spider Tiff looks like she's ready to go. Tell everybody that you're hired or you're fired. Jeez.
Specifically that lot, but now you have to make this adaptation when it comes to match point finals.
So wild, so wild.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So we move over to back-to-back maps on
Let's see.
E-District.
Apex Legends.
At the teams that focus on E-District
Yuri's,
to get the most points.
Axis, Furafa, and Wabu. Jeez.
Humbert Labs, a big
Curse the
contention
Brawl
point. We've seen a lot of
Stars.
drop point. We've seen Humbert. We've also seen Energy Bank.
Shoe
And then the
Milk
Rogue
Tea
City Hall, in which
Levi.
Team Nemesis is landing in. But a lot of teams that are still at the top of the leaderboard that could eclipse 50 points here.
Oh, they have a shell. Streamer
38%
team.
of their points from the past week come from this map. It is their best performing map
What
in
the-
our series. And if we have 2 maps back to back, let's say we eclipse 50, do we go in win condition and win it on E-District? But here's the deal. They haven't won a map yet this week.
Ooh, that's actually crazy to think too. As we take a look at the
Oh, I see.
And I love that insight tip. Back-to-back E-District that we are going to have
That's
for match 4
crazy.
and 5. So it really depends on how a lot of these teams cryo that when it comes to their POIs and how we're going to see some of these
Online
zone pools
story.
because it's kind of been a very similar situation, right? When it comes to predicting how these zone pools have been on E District alone.
And we were also kind of wondering, would we see a Mad Maggie ban? Would we get a Watson ban? We actually get the Watson ban on Olympus here, so we could see a ton of Mad Maggies come through yet again with that riot drill, bullying a ton of our teams in these buildings. I looked at Alliance, who are landing in Street Market, and we did get some endings in that vicinity, which honestly, for a team like Alliance that's kind of further down the leaderboard, you want to traverse more space. You want to have to fight for that position, to rack up those kills, to jump up the leaderboard. And like you heard with that interview, looking at the head-to-head, this team on your screen, guys, 0 there, second place in the last map. Waltzy, first place in the last map. We saw a 1v1 earlier in the group stage, but we're tied on kills right now. But you know what? Could one of these guys break a tie for the week and just lift the trophy at the end?
GT plushie
Maybe
key
when
holder.
they aren't taunting yet, right? You gotta wait to the very end.
Would you fight Waltzy in like an arm match, like an arm thing?
Messed up, girl.
Bro can put up like what, like
3,500
Dude, his biceps are
yen
the size of How's Head.
for
It's
the
actually insane.
for GT plushie key holder.
I mean, this is the way you start elevating the vibes and the morale of the team. You already know, and you're looking ahead as we get started here on E District.
Yo, RRQ there just for a brief moment as they get ready to get into the arena. Honestly, I can't tell right now if the Wolves fans, RRQ, or the Alliance fans are the loudest. Because Zeta, they're throwing some shade up there too.
Oh, wait, Steph, you want loud? Where were you at the CDL event a couple of months ago? My God. No, not a couple of months. Days ago. My bad. Holy smokes. You wanted to know loud? Just wait for the Gentlemates, this weird fan base. You want that loud? Believe me, you want that loud.
Let's move to E District.
As we move in, and we got game number 4 on the horizon.
God dang it. They were louder.
Imagine just getting drilled from afar when it comes to playing inside these buildings, especially when it comes to teams that will be using the Void Nexus off these altars that you could absolutely expect.
Okay, let's see who's gonna win this.
As we look at match number 4, Legend Select has occurred, and Guild is on Caustic. A ton of Maggies throughout, so there's a good chance that we are going to witness a Maggie ban with a 100% pick rate. Altars are 16 of them in the lobby, which means Wraith only 3. Definitely going to be using the Altars Void Passage a lot.
If I was everybody, I would start looking for Wolves Esports.
It's going to be really nice when you think about hitting ring consoles and where you have to go. Information is critical, and to the north we go. Team Nemesis just there, hovering at City Hall, popping an evac tower. They don't have a ring console, right? So that's going to be difficult for them because they may look to grab any kind of information. With that catalyst, they want a ring console.
That's really important to note too, with the way that a lot of these teams are already quick with this rotate, maybe trying to get that insight with these survey beacons too, but now trying to play up a little bit behind while AG Global do move out of resort. After getting that survey beacon and just trying to wait things out, they do have 2 Evil Harvesters on the outskirts of where the zone is going to be pulling. But once again, it's kind of in that City Hall zone whenever we see these zone pools.
The preference of Sparrow as well.
Okay.
Survey beacons and being able to use the arrow to not actually have to get on the beacon is quite nice for Wolves. Over at Humbert did have a ring console, and with their catalyst have already moved just to the south of Energy Bank.
Boy.
But SAUL was hyped on the desk, and for now trying to poke.
Oh no.
Sentinels, our former ALGS champs back just a few months ago in Sapporo. Linkster, who hails the Canadian American, is an absolute savage when it comes to here. But it seems now for a disengage.
And being the first team to go out in that last game too is tough, but this is a team with great vibes with the way that they could just reset and have a good time. Talk about having these slower starts while GG right alongside them. Do hear him actually getting control over onto this light arsenal, and thankfully with that portal play that he also put down just for some insurance, he does manage to back away. Blinkster is locked in right now too. He's able to also get the scan onto the crate dropping down from above. Get some more of this Evo charge looking ahead of the teams who may have found themselves up in the high ground by that building, because we know coming.
Okay, everybody's going after. Okay, there's Wolves Esports.
Just imagine what would happen
And they're going after Enter Force 36, aren't they?
And how fantastic Monsoon and Fun are. But back to Wolves, who only need 12 points. How many times have we witnessed over this past week, not only No Name going crazy, but Crazy Kong and Wen alongside them? Some of the most fantastic endgame plays.
Love hearing a Crazy Kong too, ramping up with the rest of Wolves. After dominating Pro League in APAC South, now looking to dominate the overall standings.
And the Chinese team is nuts. Even though they're also from... Wait, aren't they also from the UK as well? Yeah, they are.
Together with Wolves now wrapping up on the southern side, though, as they go through this highway, nobody in the vicinity of out of Blossom Drive, where there is a ring console themselves.
And they've had 3 wins, 3 second places, and if that doesn't define consistency, I don't know what does. RRQ is right there with them, and that's why they're in the top 2. However, just a few points separating our top 3 as Zach with Team Vision, 35 points, and Team Nemesis looking to get some, but through the void passage, Ninjas in Pajamas go with their greatest game.
You know how I feel about this character here, Tiff, the legend that is Alter. Bandit solution when it comes to allowing these teams to get this reset, to get aggressive before diving down. Even bigger when it comes to utilizing that void passage to get up to the high ground for free as Sacred. The young legend who we have highlighted so many times in the Split 1 playoffs. He's on the Maggie, having to be careful too with the drill. This is what we were expecting when it comes to these teams trying to coexist inside these buildings.
And Sacred, who spent since 2019 wanting to be a pro, wanting to be here on a main stage alongside the people that he's looked up to for so long. But back to GK,
Yeah, this is
honestly,
wild.
They've been kind of floating under the radar.
Yeah,
this week, right?
UK.
Get in there in a nice spot. Knocked though, already out. Keon and Drop trying to get him back.
Wolves Esports is the esports division of the British football team, soccer, Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Now when you talk about the catalyst, a lack of catalyst at that too. The wall's coming up.
Man, this is crazy.
That we just interviewed have now yeeted out the wrecking ball. Playing off the other side of the piercing spikes too after looking at the team who's been playing Sparrow. Trying to shoot at the dark when it comes to this wrecking ball, but playing it safe inside the corners of the bathroom.
But the reason this is important is a 12-point is an above-average game, right? So being able to go on to win condition after this would be key. Give you as many games in your pocket to convert before other people eclipse 50. So every fight, every shot is going to matter. You have to be perfect this game.
And a lot of teams are noting that, right? Hearing those interviews, imagine how that fuels some of our teams and trying to cut off these rotations when you know off the POI draft what that rotation.
So this is getting really crazy by the moment.
One of those teams, but they're going to be hanging out over the middle part of Energy Bank. There is no team around here. I mean, they're just going to get the information off the survey beacon, and the ring console. So they're just going to be playing objective, but it's that big pile up that's happening over on where the zone is pulling.
And it's a little more of an aggro.
But like I said, everybody needs to go after Wolves Esports to take them out. And if they want this to continue, otherwise Wolves survives past, I don't know, 12 maybe. Yeah.
Who have now gotten further up the leaderboard, not quite where they want to be just yet, but into the top 5 they are. For that circle, we popped just a bit north of where Team Nemesis are, so that's going to favor Team Falcons. But my thing is, where is Team Vision? Based off the interview with Zach, being able to outline what that game
Team Liquid needs to get into the circle fast.
see the same thing? Are they going to move against each other? Because here comes Team Liquid from the north as well. And those 3 powerhouses keep hitting against each other early.
And I just really love the insight from Zach Mazer, noting that if he would have controlled that building first, it was unfortunate with the Mythic been spawning there and encouraging Falcons to also situate themselves there. I mean, what would have been that endgame, right? If they had found that spot first and not gotten third party. I like being able to see the what-ifs here as Vision now take a roundabout out-of-zone rotation to come out of Resort.
Team Liquid.
Back end of where Falcons is. They did hear that evac tower, by the way, so Falcons may now look behind them since there's 16 altars in this lobby that allows a reset with the Void Nexus.
And there's something you have to think about. Falcons are the only team out of Team Vision, Team Falcons, and the team we were talking about that have the caustic, right? So they can get ring consoles. Everyone else, you have to realize, hey, if there's a team by me that has access to a ring console, there's a good chance they have that information, and we play off them. But Interforce 36, meanwhile, have been going through it. Juzna, the Fortress,
The gas fortress. He is pretty safe, even if he is a solo. You can see just the caustic traps settled all over that bottom floor. Now, it really depends on how E36, though, as just is forced to move.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to dance around them, though.
Never mind.
Because the 30-30 has claimed his head.
It's Sacred from Nemesis got his butt.
Those 30-30s, the moment you hear it, it's like second worst to those Kraber shots. You just know. You
clench.
You're like, oh, man,
Okay,
it's coming from
Air
ahead at this
Force
point. But
30.
nice job there for Nemesis to use their high ground and those line of sights to grab kills because they haven't left where they've been for Team Vision, like we were talking about, right?
Alright, you guys gotta. Alright, one's one down, but can you all go after Wolves Esports, please? I just don't want this game to end bad. Ended because Wolves own everybody. No way! This might be happening. Oh my god! Let's go. It was elite.
And that's what a fight looks like when you don't have Watson. Let's just put it that way. You don't have the pylon to intercept those nades. You don't have the perimeter security to break
Holy
through.
smokes.
The piercing spikes, the reinforcement of the doors could not stop the onslaught that Elite brought to their door.
It was a very nice clean fight too, right? They did it
Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god, that's good, I guess.
Second team though, this opens the gate for a lot of other squads to try to. Oh, a little cheeky portal there. At least trying to move forward because there is a team.
Alright, so.
Vision, though, remember we talked about that tower to play on the edge.
Wait, I just want to make sure I got this right.
Now Zeros out towards their left in a 2-1 split for Team Liquid. They rip Carter down.
So.
And this is where you have to.
Let's see. If it's not Team Wolves, somebody's gonna have to get this instead.
Zero on the altar with the movement capabilities to make it happen, but they're being smart.
Okay. If it's not Wolves, there's a possible chance it's RRQ or Vision. Team Vision could get this.
These teams to get these free resets, but Liquid not overextending, hold the side of zone. While on the other side, though, for fun, looking like they're not having a lot of fun. Because Team Nemesis are.
But if Zedeye or Falcons could pull this off, I good luck with that. Okay, Full Fun Esports is about to go out.
I believe they're picking to the possibility of a third party, forcing Tyler to back away.
This is not good. The Mythic Fin is just south of.
Nope, they're gone.
Nemesis, Ninjas in Pajamas, all send for fun. That's what I'm talking about. The distance, these angles that you can have in E-District once you get to this area of the map on the buildings. We're still not in the circle, right? So get all the loot that you need here for Ninjas in Pajamas and focus north.
And the third party was there, but it was a duo of GK where there is a replicator on top of Team Nemesis and as well as a Mythic Bin. So GK moves up,
Excuse me.
one solo of Team Nemesis who is on that Mythic Bin, but Skittle Cakes has the high ground. It's like looking to see if he can give it
It's definitely a Hunger Games cornucopia if you're going for that kind of vibe. Like you're like, oh wait, I get my teammate back and I get a Mythic Bin, but Nemesis, they're not gonna let you have it. Sacred, eating with the RE45. I'm gonna need you to get some energy ammo and feel a little better as we move to circle. But just one more player left of GK.
It looks like Sentinels and Nemesis are taking care of that.
Always got the RE45 in his hand, and with the Mythic Bin in their favor, having a lot more walking away from this building because they will have to start inching to the north, where we'll be pulling not towards the highway time and time again, but on the bridge on the north side of City Hall, where Vision, Zach himself, called it out on this rotate, where Liquid was neighboring them.
They're going to have a big fight later with AG Global for that power position on the west. Elite Esports on your screen on the south side. For Falcons, who have just rotated in. Find a spot and Guild getting the caustic barrels down.
Even they'll say that Team Falcons are in.
And they start looking back, right? The riot drill, the nades coming. We saw Elite Esports once before.
Oh, jeez.
To try and prevent the slaughter, and through the void passage we go.
Especially when it comes to
crazy.
the direct counter and trying to deal with so many caustics in this lobby. All right, he sent out that Nox grenade from very far left.
Yeah, Falcons.
And now Vision looking to see if they could get this res onto Loader before backing away. Zach is going to be able to pop this ult up just so that way he can get his own Stinger Bolt. But with the Deathbox res, they bring back Loader. Nemesis are still farming NIP, by the way.
Yep, I
Now
see.
as they're going to be able to get the trade-off too with Skittle looking to see if they can get the res because it was the caustic nade.
Geeky Esports Ninjas Pajamas was eliminated as well. Wow.
And the Battle of the South is not over by any means. S8UL actually trying to make their presence known as Reject. Move in on Team Nemesis. You're going to have a lot of angles down there as Team Vision still keep tabs on AG Global, bunkered up inside a building.
And this is what we're seeing up in the kill. Nemesis are down to what looks to be a solo. It's just Sacred hiding behind these knockdowns. It's Elite moving up, but there's a 3P of Reject up on the high ground. Elite having to be careful as Reject actually may allow Team Nemesis to
Team Nemesis was eliminated.
do not allow Reject to take that KP away from them. Team Nemesis now get eliminated, and AG involved with Team Vision, who move up from the low ground into this building.
Niazul's full, Jaguares on the ground, and Yanya right there. Thanks to Sparrow giving us the information, tracking him where he's going.
AG Global was eliminated.
Panic, dealing the finishing blows.
And with Team Liquid looking at how that fight was going, they wanted a time at 3P, but Vision had timed that themselves really well with the way that they took over the building off from away from the AG, and Liquid took that KP.
A team that's in contention for 50 points. Rather silent here is Team RRQ all the way in the north.
Well, there's only... Well, besides Team Wolves, there were a couple of... Those who are in second through fourth has a possibility to win this.
But I wanted to see the north, and here we are.
And trying to control the bottom side of this bridge is RRQ, one of our teams who've been fragging out. See the opportunity. Oh my
Team RRQ got eliminated.
RQ won't be able to boost themselves up. This actually opens the gates for Team Vision as Team Liquid clawing their way up. Zach, by the way, picking up the KP onto Hockeys. 11 squads left. Zach is fragging out. He finishes off Hockeys. We heard
Eliminated was eliminated.
now they're going to be able to take this Void Nexus back.
Still a lot of heavy hitters in the north as we lose Unlimit. Please remember, S8UL and Sentinels are still in circle, and everyone's vying to get there.
Vision are currently at 40 points total. They need 50 points to be at match point. As Reject do get eliminated.
Damn.
Have been farming as well. Monsoon being on the Mad Mag, he does find Zame and playing up the low ground here. As Elite looking to get this res, but Vision has been harassing these teams in their line of sight.
When you have Alliance also in the vicinity, there are some...
Wait, Vision could get the 50 points.
...going to have their jobs cut out for them. They are the furthest out. We do have a Maggie Ball. We do have Zach. But with your altar down, movement is going to be tough. Carter needs to be rezzed here. The reset, critical to their games.
That was so scary right there. Zach is also in the middle of healing, but it's fine. He manages to get away right behind Zach while he pops the...
So this might be it.
Elite do fully reset while Alliance are looking down onto Vision. Falcons lose out on their Mad Maggie, now forced to play things out as a duo, looking to see if they can at least reset, but it's the Wrecking Ball as Elite see Vision. The beaming, it's up to Zach though, playing off the knockdown, but there's too many people.
Vision was definitely eliminated, but there's a possibility they win this.
They've reset. Alliance doesn't drop down and go for it. Instead, it's Team Liquid.
Reset, but not for very long, right? They attempted it here as Zero moves up, takes up Henchman. Now playing off the other side here of the middle console. They get eliminated. 8 squads left, though. Looking behind them because there's another team up on the high ground that were harassing Elite before.
Zeddy Esports in the mix here as well. So multiple teams. And Zeddy with
Elite Esports is saying they got eliminated.
and third party this with ease, but Team Liquid has to stay healthy in this engagement, and here comes Zeddy.
Zeddy.
Now engaging against Team Liquid with Alliance still alive here as a duo from the
Team Liquid was eliminated, so was Zeddy Esports. We may have to wait and see how this all goes down.
Match 3. Your Titans climbing the leaderboard. However, they're just a duo, and Gaming Gladiators likely recognize this, but with Glass being caught out by Blink Surfer and Sentinels and Fold, it's a 2v2 and Hal swings.
Gaming Gladiators was eliminated. Team Falcons were eliminated. Yeah.
With the Kraber in hand, finding Hal, finding Guild, last three squads, and Sentinels, who have been farming this side of zone. Now look at SAUL, the Kraber.
Damn.
Who is so consistent with this weapon. This is the game they needed to turn it around here on E-District. 8 kills for the team, and so many Kraber shots connecting. And here's the deal, it's infinite ammo. We can open up these fights, but do not forget about Hackus, the Alter, who's laying low. Imagine what he can do. We've seen him play Wraith as a solo.
Uh-oh.
We get as many placement points as we can, but we could convert this if we time it right. Or to get the Terminator here to exterminate the rat, but Alliance, who've seen this before, staying alive, waiting for the 3v3 of Sentinels and S8UL with Sentinels having the advantage in terms of their positioning on that slight high ground. Legacy pinging on where to rotate. Feeling the drill though.
Uh-oh.
Kraber now in his hand still. Peppering in also the caustic barrels to at least give him the space. Respawn for Alliance, a full reset. Welcome back, Aku and Unlucky. Now it's a 3v3v3.
Now they're having a big fight. Oh wait, I just saw somebody go off the top rope. Oh my god. No way. Soul is eliminated. Sentinels got the championship. There we go.
Sentinels with their first win of the Year 6 ALGS Split 1 playoffs. Better late than never, boys. This is
Yes, sir. Yes. Monster's like, yes, go.
That was nasty for Loggies. The fact that he pulled off that res, the fact that they still won that fight against S8UL was unmatched. But it was Sentinels with 9 KP to take game number 4. They held that side of zone for so long. We saw their names lighting up the kill feed too. And that was with them going out first in our previous game. Let's not forget what happened on Olympic.
Oh, let's go, boys.
That was a good game from them, right? When you start to think about it, they started in Canal Plaza. We're going to the north. It's such a quick rotate for them. They're allowing themselves to set up in Godspot. But not only that, they defend all of the sieges towards their building. They are our ALGS champs from Sapporo, guys. There's a reason they are this dang good. And you've got to give it to S8UL, right? Sure, 3rd place in that match. But what they did, they had the
That was wild.
on resources and abilities for that endgame fight. But Alliance Hackus getting that reset as we kind of dive back to our top 5. This is where you see Falcon swing the duo of GG. And that Hackus push as they're coming down, because that's what he has to do. They see the res go up, they're going to jump on it, so Hackus goes up to put the pressure on them first.
The bait is insane. I mean, the fact that they even lost that fight, allowing Monsoon to
This is getting crazy. I swear, this is crazy.
take that any day. S8UL, they were hungry. They wanted to dive onto the res. Hockey says, come to me real quick. They get 2nd place, and Sentinels just clean up on aisle 3. And we even saw Blink a few times get a kidnap, as he's usually known for, to kind of kickstart this momentum for them on E-District. You love the energy in the crowd. You love that Alliance, by the way, slide through into a 2nd place spot for game number 4. And again, we also have to mention that it is the back-to-back E-District.
That's right, we're going back. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. The Sentinels literally throw 1 Mad Maggie ball and 7 bullets and clean up that fight. They're like, we'll take these 12
That's
placement
crazy.
points. Let's see how many kills. We got 9 kills, a 20-point game. Do you know how good that is?
Yeah, but isn't this over?
Zaku was saying, like, if we're still going to game 9, I made a mistake. They just needed 12 points. We got half of that. We got 6.
Wow.
They're getting close, though.
They are. They're
Okay, let me refresh this.
An 11-point game. If that is kind of our floor, our dud for a game, going into the top 3 as a solo and bringing
Let's
everyone
see.
back, it's a little unfortunate that I only got 2 kills from that. But it's Team Nemesis who started.
Okay.
Yes, they went out.
So Vision is actually still in first. Nobody had reached 50 yet.
It just goes to show you how good you were defending
So,
everyone that was full sending you.
and how I know, looking at this on the Wikipedia page.
The 20-pointer. We need a bang.
and even trying to take a safer rotation, right? Until we saw this collapse of a fight. Taking a look at some of these highlights of the end game here with Team Liquid now having to go from the under part of the bridge. I really do like this.
Sentinels are definitely climbing up, I can tell you right now.
Of the POI that they have
Oh.
been, and ZD2 making a mention as in these last five squads, Walty Hog got him down earlier, but with the Mad Maggies in this lobby tip, it was a
So as of right now, Team Vision, I'm going to say this. Here's what I can tell you. Team Vision, right now, there's Team Vision, RRQ, Wolves, ZD Esports are all trying to at least get to, trying to reach to at least 50 points. The only thing this would happen if either Team Falcons or Team Sentinels go crazy.
After hearing our interviews, after hearing how confident our IGLs are feeling, but now you take a look at Sentinels turning things.
Yeah, I see. Those boys are definitely turning the tables.
With Alliance coming in second,
I hope they can do this.
we heard it from Lace 2 SAUL, kind of starting off slow, ramping up here. They didn't get that second place spot or that first place finish, but it was the 9 KP that they at least got in their pocket.
And that is a big deal for them, right? Because sometimes with SAUL, yes, they can net themselves the win, but maybe it doesn't have enough kills to go alongside it. So if you're getting the 7 placement points and 9 kills, a 15 point, wait, hold on, timeout. We pause for this.
That was so crazy.
Yeah, you're nasty, Legacy. You're nasty. We love that. For overall rankings, guys, remember the key number is 50. That is what we want. Teams that are 12 points away, I'm looking at the APAC South squads of Wolves Esports and Team RRQ. Team Vision, you guys heard it. If Zach did something wrong, if we go to 9 games, well, blame him, I guess.
Well, you know what's also scary too is with Wolves and RRQ going out a little early in that previous game, the fact that they're at 38 points nonetheless is a few points away from overtaking Vision in this first place spot. We could easily welcome, 3 teams here at match point, depending on how this rolls out for game number 5.
And we went how many games last year, Vicky? You were there. 13?
It
was a gauntlet.
It was crazy.
Worse than a survival stage. But you know what, with match point finals, my favorite thing is one more game.
It is. We got some more Apex on the horizon. I mean, just the fact that you even see the Kraber shots, that 2-in-1 deal, will absolutely take that. As we see a nice little flyby of our pros and what this means and how these teams are now able to turn things around. Maybe a slow start for some of these teams, but with the back-to-back on E-District, it sets the likes of even Sentinels to take this momentum and roll into Game 5 with it.
Ooh, I'm ready to see it. And we got the Wolves fans. That's actually such a gnarly fan right there. Like, how cute is that? It looks so fluffy. Well, the Wolves fans, they have the most intricate things. If you look behind, like where our studio desk is over there, did you see like the anime-inspired Wolves fans? Did they ever go? Monsoon Riley? Yeah. That's actually sick.
I love the fans and I love the signs in the crowd, guys. Get ready because we got E-District on the other side here. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
Welcome back to the AOGS Split 1 playoffs here at Esports World Cup 2026, and we are closing in on our first team hitting match point. The match point finals has been fantastic so far, and with those 3 gentlemen on your screen, Sentinels getting their first win, things are starting to hot up here.
You know, Sentinels, one of the best performing E-District teams we have in this tournament. They now raise their average to 10 points per game. 50% of Sen's points have come from this map as well. So I'm not surprised that they finally put that win on the board and put themselves up there.
Interesting though, this is the team that I want to focus on. This team right here from APAC South, criminally, and I am taking the blame for this as much as anyone, underspoken about. One of the most consistent teams in the Apex Legends Global Series. And when we talk about E-District, Dan, which is where we're going back to now, some of the most stand-out statistics you could possibly ask for.
And you saw what they were able to do, getting into that final circle, putting points on the board. They are the best E-District team that we have in this tournament, averaging 12 points per game. Again, 50% of their points have come from E-District as well. So SAUL will definitely be a focus going into this next one, as will Elite Esports and Reject, two more teams that have been able to put on a lot of points on this map.
Well, let's see who continues their form, or if someone is going to jump up and make themselves known as we head back to E-District now for match number 5. The match point finals continues.
We are so close now for one of these teams crossing that match point threshold, but it is still not guaranteed. Vision, 9 points away from getting there. Wolves, 12. RRQ, 12 as well. If those 3 teams exit early, and similarly to what we've seen so far, some of these lower scoring teams finding points, finding wins, maybe we go all the way into further without teams getting to match point threshold.
It always feels like when we're close, you're like, oh, it has to be this game, and then another game, and then another game. Even teams on 49 points, Sentinels being one of them, back in Sapporo in January, could not get that single solitary point they needed to get over that match point threshold. However, it didn't end up too bad for Sentinels. They went on to win the whole thing.
And what a booster this is for Sentinels' chances now as they close in on halfway to match point threshold. Well, you wanted to see different zones. We're going to be heading to the southwest now of the map. Enter Force 36 in prime position for this one. For Fun are moving very quickly from draft point, and Alliance are going to have priority too. Remember, Alliance did get to that end game, and currently they sit in 8th position, so they're also putting a consistent amount of points on the board.
Yeah, second place, if I'm not mistaken, for Alliance in that game as well. Somehow out of the dropship, you saw the POV of Aku. No mags, no problem. He was hitting every bullet and then unlucky cleaned up the pieces, denying SAUL their chance to win that game and opening the door for Sentinels to close out. But Viaduct is looking pretty, I would say, spicy when it comes to where you want to be positioning yourself. But a lot of teams actually head into the street market side here. We do see those deep Viaduct pools, but I wonder if some teams are thinking that maybe they want to hit a little bit more info, see where everyone else is, but the amount of teams that are kind of a little bit lost on where they want to play here.
Well, Enter Force 36 are playing the baby comp, and they have opted to go away from their POI. And as you mentioned, maybe to build up that Evo, just get a little bit of extra something. They dropped at Viaduct. They are currently hounding Alliance, by the way, and kind of shooing Alliance away, saying, we don't want you to take this western side away from us. So Alliance have respected them, backed off a little bit, but Enter Force 36, they are currently relentless with their push.
Yeah, just looking at compositions is actually an interesting conversation to have, because now with Maggie being banned, we did have that joint 20 pick aside, by the way. We'll go back to that in a second, because Jelly from Zeddy is finding some Wolves players in front of him. This is down on the southern side of the zone, and this is very close to where the end game will be taking place. And it looks like a little bit of an engagement ends with no harm, no foul for either side. Everyone's still healthy for now. But going back to composition, the fact that Maggie has been banned, now we are starting to see Gibraltar, Newcastle, and the baby comp start to come through. The counters aren't there that were previously available, so teams might be looking to play this one a little bit slower, build up to purple, get those purple perks, and then make the most of the composition.
For newer viewers, baby comp has been defined as Gibraltar, Newcastle, and Valkyrie, because Valkyrie kind of carries the two through the air and slams to the ground, or because babies can play it. You judge, it's up to you.
It's the second one.
We are going to see Gibraltar banned in this game because we do have 15, so going into match 6, there will not be a Gibraltar, and the full baby comp will not be available. As up into the sky, there's a charge rifle available for Deeds.
Deeds, one of the best Newcastles in the game, and I feel very, very confident in that statement. Very well adept at anchoring the team, making sure that he's in position to drag those teammates up when they need to. Now, speaking of dragging teammates up, Falcons might need to do that right now, because the breach charge from Jelly is going to take down Waltzy, who's going to be playing Fuse. Interesting composition, actually, from Falcons in this game.
Sorry, guys.
Catalyst and Fuse. Now Jelly has just found himself down. Deeds does his job, picking back up. That was a beautiful Skynade coming in from Guild.
So we are definitely starting up again. Okay.
Zeddy are going to opt to back away from this one. Probably an intelligent one considering the position that Falcons put themselves in, and Falcons just have an advantage on the damage they've been able to output at the moment. But
They see what's going on here.
I think Catalyst is going to be integral the further we get into this tournament as well.
Fuse as the counter comp, you could say, or the counter pick to a lot of the Gibraltars that we're seeing. And also the Newcastles firing a couple of those knuckle clusters behind those mobile shields certainly does make you uncomfortable if you are running that legend. So Falcons choosing to try and play against what they expected to see in this lobby with some counters. Unlimited, they're being very aggressive. Look at this competition. Strafing Flame is going to be trapped inside of that room with nowhere to go. Easy Flash has just been taken down as well by Stubby. Well, when you're choosing Sparrow, Alter was Axel, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That says we're going to play one way.
RRQ is definitely about to be fried, boys.
But ever since the changes where he can run a little bit quicker now, he's not as bad, even though the hitbox is still pretty annoying.
They added some fast twitch fibers to this, man. I'm convinced of it.
But Pricey has been playing excellent, and RRQ very much deserve their position in third place. But an early elimination suddenly allows everyone else in the lobby to start to play catch-up. Now, I mentioned Elite Esports. We saw how incredible they were through the group stages. This was the map where they found so many points. They dominated so many games, and they need to find more here to put themselves in contention of getting to match point threshold.
Yeah, 20 points on the board so far. It's okay, it's decent enough.
Middle of the pack.
But like you say, the fact that this is the last time we'll see E-District for quite some time as we snake back through our map selection. Got to make the most of the opportunity where you've had those successes. Ninjas in Pajamas, not the greatest of starts for them. 18th position overall at the moment. Just the 11 points on the board, and most of those came from game one.
They did, but they are teams that could potentially take a win here, by the way, as Pricey's still being hunted down. And poor Pricey. You never know.
Oh! Team RRQ got eliminated. They're already out already.
No problem whatsoever. Gets chased down by Zeddy Esports as they will find those kills. They're completely isolated, deep in zone at the moment.
Hey, that's so bad.
They're just outside of stadium. Where the zone is going, though, we are pulling down towards the south, down towards the back of Viaduct, where I was expecting to see teams start to converge upon. One team who's taken their time, though, is the team who came second place in the previous game, and that's going to be Alliance on that northern side collecting some info.
Yeah, they were at Street Market, and they moved all the way.
Let's see how this is going to go.
And they were bullied away initially by Interforce 36, and now they've been able to scarper themselves to the north. They will also be playing the Baby Comp that we were mentioning earlier. They have the Valkyrie available. I think that we've learned a lesson through group stages. Some of the Baby Comp teams
sorry, guys.
don't pull towards them really struggled because they weren't able to capitalize on
I'll
the
get it
competition
up
they are
soon.
running. So instead, you go, you get your Evos up, you get as much weapons and utility, and then you slam down into zone later and destroy these teams who is not quite as built up as you are.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get that Skyward dive up to purple, get that perk where you supersonic into the skies, and also get the triple bomber, which I think really is the key to damage output.
Okay, let's see.
It's worth just taking that counter rotate away from zone to collect that Evo to make sure that that composition is as powerful as it can be.
We briefly checked in with Team Vision, our lobby leaders at the moment. 9 points required. Could they be the first squad to reach the match point threshold? Zach did call them in 6. So they have to right here, right now. In the kill feed, Yanya's just gone down to the ring. So AG are also taking their sweet time. It looks like he's...
Yeah, they need to step on it.
Very interesting rotation on the south here. They're actually so far off the map. They weren't even on my feed, but they've been able to sneak in behind enemy lines.
There we go.
Wrapped towards the southern side here, and this backside of Viaduct is going to be very, very precious to a lot of teams. This is where the zone usually pulls away from the main kind of crane structure that makes up the POI. So sneaking your way is going to be very, very effective if they can survive towards that end game. A team who's very close to match point, Vision. We've got Enderforce 36 inside on Street Market right next to them, as you can see from their POV. Only 9 points away, Team Vision. Oh no, Lota goes down. And it looks like the Void Nexus is going to be the play. You can already see that he's been dragged back. Castle was just sitting on that as Zach and Lota Operator extending to see that things went badly, that they could get back into the game. Now, Wolves Esports taking some damage, and it's going to be the wrap from Team Liquid.
Wolves Esports about to go down.
Really created a lot of uncertainty here on the south. A few of the teams starting to get involved in this fight, thinking maybe we could pick up some KP, maybe we could take advantage of a couple of teams being weak, and Wolves are going to really have to try and battle back to get up to a full 3 here, with 1 being down. 2 will at least be okay. There's NIP also in the area and also noticing Team Liquid. Now GK arriving, and this is what happens in this game. When we have this many Valkyries, everyone's going to start to arriving.
One team who are very proficient when it comes to the base comp is going to be GK. They ran it for so much of the split of Pro League. Team Liquid decide that they don't feel comfortable. Wow. They're going to go up into the skies here. Now they have managed to get up to full purple, so they're going to have all perks available. They're going back. And I don't mind this too much. I think it was just a little bit too busy for them, and I think the actions of the teams around them, who were just being kind of a little bit too aggressive for their liking, they want to re-enter when the space is a little bit clearer, or maybe those two teams do start to engage with each other.
I mean, during the toilet break, I heard Zero shout at one of the other teams, "Why are you inting me for?" And he probably feels like they would be a little bit vulnerable to some aggression. So Liquid reset. Falcons also on the southwest. Wolves still struggling at the moment. Ooh. It's going to be down to just Crazy Kong. And it was GK who have these teams who are causing a real problem for Wolves right now.
So look at the kill feed. Alliance and Nemesis having a little bit of a scrap. Ninjas in Pajamas inside the zone will be safe for quite some time. Also, you can see S8UL picking up a knockout to Mike from Zeta Division. Crazy Kong, by the way. He's got a Moby.
Just need to find the gap. Thread the needle.
He's got both of the banners. He's got himself a catwalk.
Oh no!
And he might have forgot that there's 19 other squads available. It would have been very, very impressive to get that done. Maybe not right now.
Yeah, For Fun aren't going to allow that one.
Perhaps.
And he's spent the Dark Veil. That's the problem.
8 days 6 of fighting. They've just been taken down by GK. Crazy Kong's dead. Wolves do not get the rest off.
Oh.
So close. Mere moments away from getting the team back in. He was happy to sacrifice himself. Well, now we have
Wait, that was done by a Sentinel. Oh.
It opens the door for Vision to take a little bit of a lead here as we check back in with Sentinels.
That's a kidnap.
That's a kidnap them.
That's a kidnap. Wow. Yeah, not much chance of getting back through the portal that time, especially Sheila staring at you now. Alliance on your screen, 2 EMEA powerhouses. Close enough that they can smell each other, and somehow Hackers has found himself a Kraber already in this game. Mastiff in his hands as well. The fuse on though, the Motherload is burning. They have to play behind the Newcastle wall here. Look for this res. Bubble's going to go down. Unlucky will be able to drag Aku back to his feet, so...
Let's see how this is going to go.
Just waiting here. And as soon as that bubble goes down, these frag grenades are going to hurt.
He's got frags, he's got arc stars.
No, it's time.
But there is still other teams in the area, so Elite again, they cannot capitalize. Yes, you get the damage.
Kinda actually finds one onto Hackett, so that nade does its job. But with Aku still alive, there's still a chance for Alliance to survive here. You can see that Elite are desperate to clear this, to finish it off. Everybody is firing down, and now they bubble forward. Aku has to hold the line, but all of Alliance just got up.
They actually knocked Unlucky with the Thunderdome, by the way. Hackers gets taken down by Sentinels. Alliance are just being...
Alliance was eliminated.
And they'll fall in 17th place.
Jeez.
That's another team in the top 10 that's gone down. And this is how match point finals go sometimes. Just when you think teams are starting to take a lead, those that have been struggling start to pick up the pace.
There's Vision. Someone needs to go after them. Yep.
Through the fire and the flames of the Motherload, jumps forward and deletes Watsy.
Just like that, they only need 8 and a placement point on the horizon if they get into the top 15 as well.
Oh, now they're... Oh boy, this could be over, folks. I don't know what to say. It might get crazy and might as well be going weird.
Clear this side and find a place to play. The 8 points they now need becomes a very, very viable option.
Yeah, Falcons had to be a focus for them because Falcons are going to hold them out. On the other side of Falcons is Team Liquid, by the way. Suddenly we're starting to see Hal and Zero get into these end games, which might be concerning for some of these other squads. NIP still very much a feature in this one as well.
Uh-oh, Falcons. Oh, Hal, Imperial Hal is the only one, and nope, he's gone. Never mind.
One more placement point for Vision. They need 7.
You can see the exhale from Hal, though. I think he knew what his fate was about to be.
So Team Vision needs 7 points.
Next to them is going to be AG Global. That's where the focus of attention is going to be for Vision for now. You can see that Zach is just kind of trying to wrap behind Vision. Oh, it's AG Global. Excuse me, AG. And see if he can force them away. If they can deny them stepping towards this side of zone, then their focus can just be straight ahead to the north. Liquid got to be careful here. Knuckle Cluster goes in. Car takes a little bit of damage, as does Zach on the cross here. But it does force the bubble. Motherload will follow up. Vision playing tight, making sure nobody oversteps and gives that first knock away.
This is a huge call from Vision to try and force Liquid away, and they've done exactly that. They've claimed it. Liquid say, actually, we'd rather stay alive. We need points as well. Live reaction of Hal complaining to his teammates. Not really too surprised with that one, but Vision have now been able to take one of the better positions on the map. Reject.
This is so intense. I don't know what to say. It's crazy.
So Reject on the height now. Vision have to play bunker down. They cannot peek. They cannot take the fight with Liquid.
Oh boy.
Vision under pressure, but still safe in this zone. 15 squads still alive, by the way. If you see the mini-map, every single team seems to be stacked inside of the main structure of the POI and has to leave. This is going to be an absolute battle on the northern side.
Vision under a lot of pressure. RC have taken prime position.
One more potential point for Vision, by the way. Logan just got the knock onto Blitzer.
If it gets finished, that's the real question, though. It's now Team Liquid. Maybe they sent Vision a week here.
Uh-oh.
It's a great answer back, though. 2 are down on the side of Vision, and Carter has to stay alive.
Oh, the charge rifle.
Oh boy.
Excuse me, it was actually, I think, a shot from distance. Maybe even a breach charge that took him down. Vision, Carter, left on his own.
Uh-oh.
Legacy, ports back through. 0 set.
Oh! Team Liquid prevented that.
It's a brave fight from Liquid, but this could be a huge revive for them as well. Bubble was down, they get back up to a 3. Now you need Sykes to get that bat off as Team Liquid will hold. Oh, the double bubble.
Joel was eliminated. Oh boy, this is getting so intense.
But the main story here is they have reset. They have got healthy. And they will be able to participate in this endgame.
Uh-oh, here comes Team Sentinels. Let's go, boys.
2 shots left in the Kraber, make it 3. My maths still not on point. Hopefully Blix's Kraber will be.
Still somehow 13 squads alive in this final circle, by the way. The most we've had so far, it seems, is for fun under a lot of pressure. And one of the key factors here, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd are out of this lobby. We still may not see a team reach match point, depending on who takes this victory here. Nemesis go down.
Nemesis is out.
Corsical very, very close to them. Void passages coming through from For Fun to try and see if they can peek on the damage. GG have to force that bubble. They have to expend the bubble.
Oi, oi, oi.
Gibraltars are very much the main players in this final circle as Vayne has fallen. Power ups are plenty, I'm sure. GG's still alive. They've still been able to use this little nook and cranny to stay in a successful position.
Well, NIP and GK is now a 2v2. In fact, it's going to be GK who win that one. Ninjas in Pajamas are dead. GG's still alive.
For Fun Esports is eliminated as well. Oh my god.
For Fun, it's a Mia on a Mia on a Mia. As we now jump back to the Americas. Zeddy on your screen right now. Half the lobby has been eliminated. 10 squads remain.
An opportunity for Zeddy, maybe. They're at 37 points. A win here may just send them over that match point threshold.
Yeah. Zeddy could end up winning this.
KP that goes in their favor. As you can see how close these teams are now for reaching match point.
Oh boy.
Zen and Zeddy is all eyes on. Can you do it here on E-District?
Zeta Division bangs center of zone behind a Newcastle wall. Sentinels getting pressured by Elite Esports as well inside of their little hut they call home. GG now to play onto
to GK. Oh, look who gets the clip. Zayn sends in the mode. Zone is closing down to one as Blast will find another in the feed. You can also see Zeddy doing some damage onto HG on the low ground. GG will reset.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, this could be over, folks.
It's all down to bubbles, castle walls. And maybe, just maybe, there's something you can throw in. There's ramparts there in the lobby. Don't forget a catalyst there with a dark fail as well. And L-Star will certainly help.
Elite Esports was eliminated. GK Esports is eliminated. Reject and Gaming Gladiators were eliminated. Uh-oh. Monsoon has gone crazy. Because Sentinels, Team Liquid's eliminated. What the heck's going on? APG Global was eliminated. Zeddy Esports was eliminated. What the? Zeta Division got the win? Holy smokes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, look at her. She's crying. Aww. This is so crazy.
Touching distance, but neither were able to cross. And it is Zeta Division again, time and time again this tournament. They just
I know the Zeta Division has won 2 Brawl Stars championships but I'll be dang if they get an Apex win. What the freak? Yeah. Yes, you do need one more. You just need to go for it. Holy smokes. Yes, Monsoon, yes, you need that. But, my god, Zeta Division are on the run. This is so intense to watch this.
With land victories, which is not something many teams have been able to achieve. You talk about the greats, you talk about the dynasties that we've had in this competition, the likes of Dark Zero, the likes of...
Nah, if there's any dynasty talk, there's only one thing we're going to be talking about in dynasties. The only one game aim, and it's not coming from Apex. I'd rather talk about Call of Duty. And if you want to talk about Dynasty, there's only one org who has the Dynasty. Optic Gaming. Oi. Holy smokes. Oh man, if Sentinels got Zeta Division on the run, I'm pretty sure they would have whooped them. Oh, god dang it.
But then some teams still struggling a little bit down towards the lower half of the leaderboard. Big ones would be Ninjas in Pajamas, for example. Our #1 team coming out of the Americas region during Split 1 Pro League are in 19th place. Enter Force 38 are in 20th
I can't believe this. Now what do they...
POV momentarily of Zeta Division. You can see the carnage, the defensive of Barb raining down from bubbles. It is absolute chaos.
God dang it.
Final moment. You can see fun at the end there. Comes in, I think he might actually die to Zone.
I can't believe I just did that. I'm so sorry, guys. Holy smokes.
You were quite right when you pointed out that they just were able to get away from everyone else, which sometimes...
Oh my god, the girls are definitely crying for Zeta Division. Aww. Hi, you girls. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I see you have your plushie.
As the games keep rolling,
holy smokes.
we have to wonder, is someone going to hit match point in a few moments' time? The AOGS Split 1 playoffs here at EWC will continue.
Let's see. Let me see how this goes for a moment. Alright, let's see. I have to look into the schedules. Okay, so while I'm just quickly telling you, right now the top 4 teams who are looking trying to get the 5 to get to the to 1 team to cross the threshold. Zeddy Esports has 46. They're in first. Sentinels is in second. They have 45. Vision's in third with 43. Zeta is in fourth and they have 40. Of course, we have RRQ is in fifth with actually no wait, it's a 3-way tie. All in for fifth. RRQ, Team Liquid, and Wolves Esports, they have 38 points. And Falcons, they're in 8th with 30. So if you guys don't know what this means, it's Zeddy Sentinels need to score less than score 5 or need to score at least 4 or 5, right? Visions needs to score 7. Zeta needs to score 10. RRQ, Team Liquid, and Wolves needs to score 12. And as for Team Falcons, they need to get 20 points. Holy smokes! This is getting crazy. Let's get back to the
watched angle perfectly. There's no mistakes.
Oh no, the leg! Okay, while we're still here, make sure you guys can subscribe to my YouTube channel. Okay. Alright, let's see.
A bit about what that pressure kind of has been like for the team.
There is the pressure is because the will of winning EWC for FX team, especially for example Hal, his first EWC win, especially now coming back to IGN.
Everything is no, it's not. Give me a break.
And it's a EWC. It's a good for them, for the orgs, because the orgs support us in everything. We want to give them back something, and this is the win.
Oh yes, yes. I have to agree with. Listen to this. This is from Snipe Down. He says here, this Apex event and at EWC_EN is absolutely unreal. Gotta be the closest lobby and skill gap between teams we have seen. Unreal performances out of so many teams, and the passion in the arena is flowing. Oh yes! I'll be danged if Zeta Division comes out swinging. And like I said, the only thing I know about them is they have played Brawl Stars. They have won at least 2, and that's because of Japan and players. I mean, yes, I will vouch for Zeta Division, but I may have to look up the Brawl Stars stuff. Okay. Let's get back to the stream.
Pass she has. They have. I want it, all right? I want it as much as I want to talk about the POI draft here. As we change back over now to Olympus, we snake our way back.
Oh boy.
And those numbers represent the pick order for the POI draft. You see it in the 60s, you see the 70s, a 24 there of Somers University from Team Vision. I wonder why that is. Also the 13 from Alliance for Gardens. And again, I wonder why that is. Recency bias is why it is, because these teams have seen so many similar zones on this map that they've just said, look, if it's going to keep going this way, why not? Like, do you know what happened the first time we had Olympus? We had a different zone.
It did not go there. And the numbers, at some point, you felt had to really start stacking up against.
So I can't believe it. So the top 4 teams are looking to at least try to score at least 10 or below. Oh boy. Like I said, if Zeta Division wins, I can definitely vouch for them saying, oh, they can't because they stink at this. No, because after all, I know about their Brawl Stars run, their Brawl Stars championship run. These guys were insane. Especially they had to split off their teams to call themselves Zeta Division 0 and Zeta Division 1. Although that was kind of ridiculous. They all representing the Japanese org, but... And now everybody should be considerate about this. But god dang it!
If they can find that kind of number, then they would put themselves in contention with the lobby leaders as well. Nemesis and Zeta Division, two more teams that have really enjoyed Olympus here. So we'll have to see, A, are we going to Somers University? And B, who's going to pick up those points?
Well, what do we think, Paris? Someone hit match point in this game?
Yep.
We're not sure. They don't want it. They want more.
Oh boy.
Which I'm all for, because I just want more Apex action. As we jump into Olympus now then, remember, ZE Esports are going to be the team that is going to be closest to the match point threshold. In terms of legend compositions, we're going to be changing everything. No Gibraltar is going to be available now. You're still going to see a lot of Valkyrie, a lot of Newcastle, I'm sure. But can Zeta Division find another win? Or, to be honest, just 10 points is all they need. They don't even need the win here to cross that threshold.
There's a lot of teams who don't need a lot of points whatsoever. They're in the top right-hand side of your screen. You can see what is required. Now,
This is about to get so much intense. The only thing should happen is if they need to take at least out 5. Alright, so for Zeddy, they need to take out 4. Sentinels needs to take out 5, I think.
one team in front of us. Do we go for the fight? Do we just go for a cheeky in? Do we try and see if we can get our job done nice and quickly? Or do we play the classic way, try and get extra points, try and get max points, and not only get over match point into that threshold, but also stop everyone else getting there?
Don't be alarmed, everyone. It is not.
Well, everybody might as well go after Sentinels. or Wolves, Liquid, Zeta, Vision, Zeddy. Yay.
Taking on GG at the moment, it could be from distance though.
Yeah, this is over a terminal by the looks of things. Zeddy still need those 4 points. Once he actually gets the finish as well. By the way, Neazul's also getting involved. It looks like terminal is pretty busy. By the way, so many teams already in zone, but there's not a lot.
GG's about to go out. And it was AG. What? Gaming Gladiators just got their first wipe. Got the first wipe, and
When teams are just on the cusp of the match point threshold, and you sit there thinking, yeah, maybe we're going to be done next game here, and you don't have any chance to actually.
This is getting weird. Okay, so here are we right now? Zeta Division. Oh.
10 points, like we say, that's a good game in Apex Legends. That's not easy in these kind of lobbies to accrue. Zeta Division now will look for the fight, potentially inside of the building. Scary moment, though, because still white armors. I mean, we're getting to the
Okay, let's see. Our Q is could be out soon. I can see Team Falcons is doing the cleaning.
ZG Flash goes down, so it's Pricey in a similar position, left on his own once more, but this time as a rampart.
Hal is hunting with that 30-30.
Yep, Imperial Hall's hunting these guys down. Holy crap.
Try and finish off Pricey and finish them off. He does 3 KP.
Uh-oh. No way Imperial Hall got to them. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, where is... I would love to see Sentinels or Team Liquid, please.
In match 6, so again, they'll have to sit back, watch, and hope not too many teams cross the match point threshold, because realistically, one should.
One thing that sometimes has let Falcons down a little bit, when you've been watching scrims and watching a few Pro League games, just taking their eyes off their back. When the zone is closing behind them, they have to worry about a few things when it comes to that. We'll get back to that in a second as we see 4Fun and GK engaging with each other. GK just gets
GK got eliminated.
4Fun will be able to reset, but Falcons, like I said, a little bit of their Achilles heel has been just teams wrapping behind them late. They're going to have a couple of teams potentially do that. N4 Stasics have actually left, but they still have team vision. They still have reject on that southern side to worry about.
This is also an interesting point in the tournament where some of the lower teams start to play a little bit more aggressive. They take a few more risks, they take a few more fights they perhaps wouldn't. That can be very frustrating for the middle of the pack that is trying to play a little bit more zone central, avoiding said risks and trying to survive to put those points on the board. And that dynamic can be a very frustrating one if you're on the receiving end of one of these pushes. One of those teams who do points.
This is so intense.
Difficult tournament for them, but they'll be delighted they at least find themselves in the match point finals. Will they come to life here today, or are we going to see them just fall off a little bit in these final matches?
Remember, a win puts them right up there. That's really nice. Yeah, it really, you know, which is so early, it feels like in this match point finals, that one win could really put you back in contention. 7 points the difference between being match point eligible for Vision and having to watch another game slip through their fingers here, though.
And the only reason why it feels early is because no one's on match point yet. How many times have we been in match 6 where 5, sometimes 7 teams, I just really didn't want to say 6, 7, by the way. 5 or 7 teams find themselves on match point, and it feels like you've got so much to do to
You just had to say it.
It does just give you that little bit of extra on the clock.
Well, there's a total of 8 teams that need to try to cross the threshold, but I don't know. Zeta Division, Zeta, Zeti, Sentinels, Zeta, Wolves, they're all crazy.
One team that does have it is Alliance, so their options are pretty vast when it comes to how they want to actually approach the end game here. RC under fire here from Elite Esports, who are holding them out.
Elite Esports have not necessarily found the same form that we saw from them in the group stages, but again, they do still have time, and it is their best map that we're seeing in Olympus as RC are forced back into the zone.
No, it's not.
Elite Esports were able to really apply so much pressure, and it's going to be an uncomfortable rotate for RC now. Looking at the zone,
They need to get out because otherwise they're demised.
Very much set up shop, by the way. Look at the amount of space they currently hold. And then 4Fun on the northern side could potentially pick up quite a bit of KP of those teams arriving through the turbine area. Alliance and Liquid may be passing each other shortly.
He just saw Sentinels portaling out for a little bit of loot. I think they would have rotated essentially as quick as you can from estates. That's their game plan, right?
Oh boy, oh boy.
Last night saying, got draft again because they got all their central POIs.
I feel like everyone says that.
But it's what works for Sentinels. And now having that rate in the composition, even though they rotate quickly, it means that a lot of the time it's at the cost of being able to loot efficiently. So if you see some death boxes, send that raid portal out and make sure that you're getting that loot to make your fighting chances a little bit stronger. Team Liquid on your screens right now. Still playing below a lot of the main structures. But make up where this end game is going to be taking place. But the fact they got up to purple from here, I would say, is very impressive. That's damage output. It's having a good pathing towards where they wanted to play here. And I kind of like the comp. I'm going to say, Sparrow Bang. How good Zero is when it comes to Bangalore. And I like the nature of what that composition could offer.
I'm enjoying seeing the amount of teams that are switching over to Catalyst as well. Vision have done it, Wolves have done it, Falcons also find themselves on Catalyst, as do Nemesis and NIP. They know the importance of not just that Dark Veil, but the piercing spikes in the final zone as well. But it's just whether you can get there. Zeti Esports, another team that will be wanting to get there, of course, but they could find themselves on match point threshold just through KP here. You wipe out one team and get into the top 15, it's job done.
Good news for Zeti is they're not feeling the nerves. As you can see, they hit purple on Marvin.
And now Falcons have been watching their back.
Here come Wolves. Falcons are sending it. Good damage done initially by them, trying to avoid that Dark Veil. Halgosu does more good damage. Guild will capitalize. Wen's going to be down. Guild just making sure that he can protect their side of that wall. And now Falcons will send out their own Dark Veil to try and clean this up.
And they're just going to make sure that there's not any other teams that are starting to look at it. But yeah, I was about to say Vision are starting to approach, and Falcons may be sensing that. They turn around, they flip it on a dime, and instantly they're going to force Vision away. So great awareness from Team Falcons. You said it, in some scrims, maybe weren't watching their backs enough, but it does seem like they're a little bit more locked here in match point finals.
Yeah, it's a very boring job if you're given that responsibility, but it's one of the most important, and certainly one that you get blamed for first. If a team does wrap behind,
Okay, this is about to get crazy. Wolves Esports been eliminated.
Wolves Esports will be out
Sentinels. More points for Sentinels as they find themselves now only 3 points away from that match point threshold.
Oh yes, they are. It could be over.
But where they currently reside, a lot of damage can be done. They have a lot of sight lines on some of these teams they're going to be moving in. One of those teams in particular is going to be Elite Esports, 2 Sentinels West as well.
Team Vision also in a fantastic spot for this end game and to get the points that they need. Now, this is a big moment. Elite Esports looking to wrap the position of Sentinels. They do have Alta as well in the composition, which means they can queue through that wall and catch them off guard if they're not paying attention.
Sentinels were pinging it, though. They do know Elite Esports are there. And that's the first job done. They're not going to get caught off guard. But for fun, however...
Oh boy.
For them, as Panic is using his abilities to portal through that wall. A little bit of a damage exchange, but Tyler's actually going to get the first knock off to Panic. Zero has to retreat. Can they activate that Void Nexus in time to drag Panic back? Just about, but where does it go?
That is a nervy moment for Team Liquid. It does take them out of zone. And remember, zone is closing in 10 seconds as well.
Okay.
Not the only team in the area. Alliance also kind of watching over things. There's the lay of the land in the top left-hand side of your screen. Rejector starting to take a big dive into zone here, by the way. They've just hit information. Team Liquid are back up to a 3, so it might have looked a little bit dicey, but at least they're alive.
Well, Reject have landed in zone and will be safe.
Will they?
Well, I say that, and I've just seen in this that Eureka's gone down to a Kraber, which I did not take into account. Aku, gets queued up on. And the beautiful shots coming through from Stuvie means that Alliance's height position has become compromised. Team Liquid also decide it's their time to go up to the height.
Yeah, this has opened things up for Team Liquid.
Oh, come on.
Awareness of what's happening around them. Unlucky and Hackers are going to be alive. Aku's back up. It's a full 3 here. Actually, Unlimit are going to be the ones who lose out.
Ninjas in Pajamas somehow also looking at this. Panic's just found a member of them. It's an absolute pile-up as Unlimit will be taken.
Uh-oh.
And Alliance have somehow reset, but the armor disadvantage is notable for everyone to see. All blue here for Alliance. On the other side, Team Liquid all in purple.
It's great stabilization from Alliance, but this is where you need to look towards your fraggers. Unlucky and Aku. This is your time to put Alliance on your back and keep them in this tournament.
Liquid's climbing. Panic gets good damage done. And when Sykes taking down Aku, and Alliance losing Unlucky to a Ninjas in Pajamas player as well, Team Liquid will seize the high ground here. They'll find themselves just 9 points away.
Hackett did get away though, so it's not all doom and gloom just yet for Alliance fans.
Blixer in the kill feed just finds one, by the way. That's going to be a kill confirmed. That's going to be a point on the board, and that's going to be Sentinels hitting match point.
What?
Could Zeddy be next? They're back up and they're healthy. There's one more. Zeddy now just 2 away as Nemesis get eliminated. 12 squads.
Team Nemesis. Uh-oh. Zeddy could get this.
He has to take that void passage back up to high, and just by the skin of his teeth manages to get up. By the way, Blixer on the Kraber's going absolutely crazy right now.
Well, but now the job is for Sentinels to take
Oh no.
away from the rest of the lobby, and that's exactly what they're doing. They win another fight. They're up to 54.
He got the points. That should be over.
Our reigning world champions will be the first team to cross the match point.
They got the 4.
Over to the south side, where we see Elite taking down Hao and finishing him off. Waltz is going to have to pop this medkit. There's 11 squads find themselves alive here. Vision are just waiting to pounce on this.
Oh, yeah. So we have to wait until this game is over to see who wins.
Now it was. Oh, I was going to say it was from distance potentially, but that's 2 kills from distance as the Kraber's in use as well. And Zeddy, who just need 2, they need 2, and they need it bad.
It's never fun to be in this situation.
Nope, they didn't make it.
Zeddy will not cross the threshold.
Sentinels might win this. They need to hang on.
Liquid also under fire. NIP, Falcons all losing players. And Zero trying to stay alive.
Zero! Ninjas in Pajamas will be down next as
way.
well. Will stabilize behind this Newcastle wall. Now Falcons down to 1. Falcons down to 0. The knuckle cluster from Vision flushes them out.
Vision at 49. Those kills put them just one away. Now they could just try and play for placements typically. And because of the position they hold, surely they get to 50 here. They're the only team on the south. They just need to wait for other teams to go down.
By the way, Wingsight is going wild in the kill feed. I will say, we need to stay here on Vision to see how they get to this 1 point. Elite Esports just been eliminated in the meantime. Team Liquid now trying to force their way towards zone. They only need 4 points.
It's a bit more difficult for Liquid, looking at their position. They're at the northwest. They're going to have to go through Alliance, who I think just got back up, by the way.
Win a fight. And that'll be good. SAUL are out. Liquid sense danger.
Oh my word.
Alliance trying to reset here, but the shots are coming in from so many different angles.
It's Sentinels again. It's Blinks just having a field day. He's at 6.
Oh my god. Sentinels are just surviving this? Yeah, I think this is already over.
For the IGL of the World Champs.
It is worth noting as well, with only 5 squads remaining, that does add placement points to Vision. They will also cross that match point threshold at 51. And Hackis, he was down, he was out. A little bit of extra salt into that wound.
Liquid aim 3. 1 team fight for Liquid, and they are good. They will hit match point as well. And Panic.
They can.
He's trying to find a victim, but does he know that across from them is going to be Sentinels? And do they know that Blinker isn't missing with that Kraber? Elsewhere, you can see the AG taking damage.
I think the L-Star is going to play an important factor into this one as well. You put an L-Star in Panic's hands, he can do some dirty things.
Smoke's going down as well.
Alliance was eliminated.
Cannot survive. Aku will fall as Team Liquid start to take damage.
It might be over.
I'm going to try and do what I can here. Sentinels, you will not fall either. Liquid come up short.
No way. Oh my god.
AG with a last gas push as well to try and send themselves
Oh
closer to the
god.
top.
This is wild.
Valiant effort and doing their job will be eliminated, but it's Vision. AG on the hunt. They want to cross.
Come on, what? What just happened?
Surely not. From match point here for Neozor. Can't get it done.
What? Team Vision won?
Do get it done. Match point hit.
Wait, did they win it?
6 games. Maybe it was 6 games to cross that match point threshold as we have our first 2 teams who will get the opportunity to win this tournament in match 7. Vision, one of the best IGLs.
Visions and Sentinels. Oh my god, this is wild. We win these. Yeah.
We win these indeed. Big moments. Big moments for Vision. I thought we were going to go.
But wait, is it enough?
Someone has to.
Hold up, let's see.
Well, Team Liquid, they were desperately close. ZE Esports also couldn't quite cross that finish line. And whilst we may have 2 teams now on match point, that doesn't mean we're going to get done here in match 7 because there are going to be so
You
many
sure?
teams down match point eligibility themselves. They're going to try and put points on the board, and all of those teams who are still down at the bottom of the leaderboard.
I don't know, guys. They're tied. Oh boy. So this is so they need to go battle it off. Oh my. Both of them just scored. Both of them reached the threshold, and they're tied.
Where they're likely to rotate. Now it's very interesting. The fact that we have 2 teams hitting match point together, that makes it a little bit more interesting. That gives the 2 teams who are on match point right now a little bit more cover and a little bit more anonymity when it comes to those end games and the mid game as well. Which is going to be a very, very interesting dynamic that's being added here in our match point finals.
And now you start to get into the territory of, do we switch things up? Do we play differently now? Well, for a team like Sentinels and Vision, who play a very particular style, they should be fine going into match 7. Sentinels who love a zone-heavy rotation. Vision who like to kind of pick their zone, pick their spot, and we heard the listening earlier of how they approach things. These are two teams who are certainly capable of winning it in this next match, as there's confirmation of the points from match 6. And again, some of these teams that are at the bottom that didn't find points, they're going to be desperately looking for them going into match 7.
Neozil, heartbreak for him in those final moments.
So
I
close.
thought he was going to just maybe reload the Kraber and just no scope someone to hit match point. That would have been absolutely ridiculous, but did everything he could to try and force AG over the line. Weren't quite able to do it.
So
This is how things look in the overall rankings. Now, a reminder, if you're watching Match Point Finals for the first time, if Team Vision or Sentinels win the next game, the tournament will end and one of them will be crowned as champions. For everyone else, it's still
are you sure they should guys go with kills? And if that's so, Team Sentinels definitely would win.
Thank you so much, boys. ZD Esports just barely underneath that match point finals, or that match point threshold, let's say. Jelly, thanks so much for joining me over here. Quickly, just want to touch base with you about today. Today, you guys are absolutely frying. You're putting down loads of
So
damage.
it's a battle between just Sentinels and
How's it feeling for you guys over there?
Team Vision.
Our synergy with me and Deeds is like,
Oh boy.
I don't have an off switch. I'm always on. But he will just call me back, and he knows when to call me back, and that's just how we roll, you know? I'm always in there, but if he calls me off, I'll call it off. I trusted my teammates to do that, and they trusted me to frag and do what I do, you know, and put a lot of damage.
I mean, coming into this today, obviously, you're trying to put down as many points as you can. The frustration is clearly there. We've got a couple of points shy right now of match point, but look, dude, you're 18. You've got all this incredible, you've got such a bright future in this esport ahead of you. How are you staying composed? I'm guessing Dupe is keeping you guys focused, because how are you staying composed when you're so close and you can make it happen?
Honestly, for me, it's like nobody believed in me, nobody trusted in me, so I have like no expectations, right? Everybody doesn't believe me, so for me, like I have nothing to lose. I only have something to gain, right? And that's people to respect. So for me, I'm really just trying to prove people wrong and just frag out. You know, I just called the onliner so many times, you know, and this is my opportunity to shut him down, you know?
Dude, being here at this point in the competition, playing the way that you are, I tell you what, if other people don't, I believe in you, man. Jelly, appreciate your time. Thanks so much. Go back, chill, get your brain composed for the next game. We expect you to be in that match point threshold. But for now, we're going to head back over to Rain Day. He's got himself an interview, one of the boys from Sentinels.
Well, we may not have a defending EWC champion here. We do, in the ALGS circuit, have a defending LAN champion. Blinkster from Sentinels joining me. Blinkster, you guys are one of the first teams in our history, obviously, to win a championship. You did that a few months ago. And now you have a chance to be one of the only teams in ALGS history to go back-to-back, getting on match point with Vision. What's going on in your mind right now?
I mean, not much, to be fair. You know, it feels good to be like in this position to like go back to back. I know like it doesn't like happen often, but we're really like for it, and I think we're looking to do it again.
One of the things that has been talked about for you guys is your team synergy, but it takes more than that. How did you feel about your draft coming into today? Because that was a big conversation amongst a lot of pros. Getting to the zones that are pulling this tournament, how did you guys go about that? Do you feel good about what you have?
So right, our draft, you know, we play hard zones, so we have Jurassic, we have Canal Plaza, we have Landslide, the worst POIs in the game, some people might say.
What the heck is going on with Monsoon? I swear, that boy is nuts.
You guys are getting the zone, you're doing the right thing, 65 points. This game could be over at any moment in time. Since we may not get a chance to talk to you, before you lift the trophy, I want to give you a chance to say something in French.
Écoutez, merci tout le monde d'être ici. La foule est incroyable. Vous êtes beau à voir, sorry, vous êtes beau à voir tout le monde. Merci beaucoup pour l'amour. C'est ça.
Oh! You know what, Blinkster? Maybe you should go crash the
at EWC 26.
Maybe you should crash over to the Call of Duty scene and check in with Dashi. Can't dig it. I didn't know Blinkers knows how to speak French. My God. Yeah. Okay, we're back on. Oh, okay. Nessie. Uh-oh.
I've managed to grab Clara here. Perfect time to talk to because we are 3 matches in now. And we have Vision within striking distance of match point eligibility. So talk to me a little bit about that and the crowd that we've got going on right now.
Well, the crowd is absolutely insane. They need to get us some more seats here at EWC because we got people sitting in the stands. Like, it's insane over here. But no, Zach woke up feeling today is so confident, and all the boys feel really good, and they got the best coach ever. So I'm locked in. I think they got it.
I mean, coming out the day with the win to start everything off, that's got to be a good way for them mentally, even just kind of get into the rhythm of things because we know how chaotic match point finals can be.
Yeah, I feel like when you start game 1, like, I know the boys. If they win their first fight, they're feeling really confident. They're feeling really good. So especially winning the first game, they're out there for blood.
I mean, I love it. Any expectations outside of Team Vision for how everything could go today?
See, here's the thing, is I did have some non-biased answers, but then they exited the tournament. So now I feel like I shouldn't say anything. So, give you the bias. I mean, Falcons, of course. We all love Falcons. I got the Alliance fans over here behind me. And, like, of course I'm going for Alliance as well. So, yeah, those would be my bias answers.
Oh, I see her there.
Love it. Well, Clara, thank you so much for chatting. Enjoy the tournament.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you for having
mostly
me.
cheering for Sentinels.
We have 2 teams already in match point. This could be ending in the next match. Sentinels, I mean, what a turnaround. 2 lays, because this squad, if I'm not mistaken, they were in 19th place. Shout out to Sniper because he's the one that told me that before. After those first 3 matches, they have turned it around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you heard Blinks just say, oh, yeah, not much is going through my head. You know what's going through his head? That his MVP trophy from Triumph still hasn't been delivered, and he's apparently blaming me for that. So, yeah, we might need to fix that because obviously they're looking incredibly good right now. Blinkster is, like, not only managing this team, IGLing this team, but you've, of course, got Monsoon and Fun as well, who actually flex roles and change and adapt no matter what map that they're on. So this team is really showcasing it and telling us why they've won champs, and look, they might even do it again.
Yeah, I feel like we might have even another underdog story. Even though they won their last land, I feel like a lot of teams did not give them credit. And to go first, second, third in back-to-back games to jump from 19th to all the way up in the top 2 is incredibly impressive.
Of course, maybe that gives him an opportunity to qualify for Sapporo.
But now we have 2 at the same time, so more odds, the merrier. And it's very awesome to watch this team, especially Blinkster, and how amazing that they are doing. The power of friendship continues to perform here at EWC.
And one team that we gotta talk about as well, it's none other than Team Vision, currently sitting in first place. I know you guys were watching the multi-view provided by ALGS. What were the comps looking like?
Dude, the comps were juicy. Zach has never been more on point than he has on this land, I think. So he's one of the people everybody has always rooted for because he's funny. He's had his Macer moments. He's had a lot of fun things. But this land, he's on a different level. When I hear him hold back his teammates when they are literally just screaming to go, 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 he's like, no, slow down, slow down. And he's at every single angle, even that specific bridge fight as well that we saw in Edish Rig, he's right there. He knows what's happening around him. He's aware. He said we needed to push this fight. When they fell short, it was like we should have closed out that game. He still knew exactly what went wrong already before he did, and he's just right there.
Yeah, shout out to Multiview because we've been watching a lot of teams this whole tournament, and the communication and honestly watching Zach Mazer control the emotions of every single one of his teammates. He's got a young team that has not performed to this level before, and to be able to have so much chaos going on. We got questions about Zach's IGLing in the past of trying to do too much, contesting teams when they shouldn't. I got a chance to talk to Loader in the cafeteria. He's never been more confident. Zach was so confident. And honestly, Grace, for example, how important is it to have an IGL that while there's so much chaos going on, you're able to reel your team in, talk about just the ability to control emotions, not just after the game when it's over and you go back and you think, oh, well, we did this wrong, but in the very moment it's happening.
I mean, really, it's all about being able to be level-headed whilst everybody else is flourishing those emotions at the highest, because you're at the highest stakes of the tournament right now. We're talking about life-changing money, 600K on the line if they were to take this home. And of course, people are going to be really excited to make plays. However, play too much and people might third you. So it's really good to have somebody mature like Zach, who's been through thick and thin of these tournaments, to really have your teammates back in case you do need to slow down a little bit. And boy, so far, they've even been triple split, if you guys saw that match win as well. They've been triple split three-way to where two people are playing a 2-by-1, and he's just like, okay, you guys can go. No, wait, come back, just make sure. Okay, you guys can go back. He's everywhere right now. He's on point.
I mean, you can tell right now on your screen how good both of these squads have been playing. They're currently tied. They have hit that match point. If any of these two squads win the next game, they will be crowned the ALGS at EWC 26 champion. But talking about plays, talking about mood, talking about all that stuff, how the players are feeling, I think we expected a lot more out of Team Falcons too. And at one point, we actually saw Imperial House just chewing out his teams.
Yeah, well, you obviously, we got to speak to Privacy, and he's sort of giving us that play-by-play, saying Falcons are doing it at 8, and obviously, we're not at that sort of sense yet, but we talk about this sort of mentality going into it. There's so many expectations on top of Falcons' shoulders right now, and we're seeing that kind of reflect in their gameplay.
We'll see if hopefully in the next couple matches, I mean, they got to make sure they stop Sentinels and Team Vision. Now, talking about those two squads, right? You already hit match point. I want to go get into your guys' brains, Graceful and Snipe. I'm going to go with you first, Snipe. You already hit match point. What is going through your head in regards to, are you going to be changing your game style? Because it could end up backfiring.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams are obviously doing everything that they can right now. The win is in Vision, for Vision, and Sentinels already knows what it's like in a tournament. So for these teams, it's just continue doing what we're doing. Obviously, both these teams have now performed. Vision wins at the beginning of the series, they win at the end of the series. They're the team that I think has the best chance to win games, as they proved that all throughout Pro League, being the most winning team in North America. So for them, it's just continue with that pace. Don't let it get ahead of themselves, but at the same time, don't slow down. Keep getting the kill points.
So hashtag NA
that leaderboard, because no matter what, that's good. Obviously, the win is what you want, but make sure you stay at the top. Don't slow down and continue with everything that's happening.
I mean, from what I've seen so far out of them is really the macro decision. Like, they've all been playing kind of half speed for now, where they come in zone 3 a little bit late, instead of just opting in early. A lot of these teams have gone in almost too early, got punished for it, and we've seen a lot of teams have been proactive. That means people will take fights here. I think Alliance is a great example. They go in a little bit, immediately pinched by two teams. Zach and the boys, and also Sentinels as well, have been playing on their own pace. They don't care what the lobby is doing. They're playing their game, and it's really, really giving them the results that they're looking for.
I'm glad to hear that, especially with the way Zach is playing. I know everybody's truly very proud of the way he is playing. Now, talking about those two teams, if you had to pick one, Team Vision or Sentinels, I'm going to put you on the spot right now, Lace. You have to pick one, or...
It's got to be Visions then. It's got to be. I feel like Zach deserves his moment.
He deserves it.
I think we all agree. We saw the passion when Monsoon, then the Team Sentinels won their moment after such a long, series. Yeah, I got to say.
Is she nuts?
How about you, Grace?
Yeah, the Mazer Laser has to come out. I'm rooting for him. Is the greatest guy.
Yeah, comeback story. Zach missed the last land. I know that was heartbreaking for him, as he just, he's been such a passionate player, and I think that this is the team. He has a team that trusts him more than any time before, and it's in his sights. I mean, there's no better team right now, I think, than Vision.
Well, they got to make sure they hopefully close it out within those next matches, because if not, Team Liquid, Zeti Esports too.
So they have to win it all in order to...
second place last year. Right now, they're just 2 points away from the match point.
Yeah, I mean, this team has been flying under the radar the entire weekend. I feel like no one talked about them. They were one of the weaker teams in the region, and for them to come to this event, I guarantee that experience with Deeds is huge. I got a chance to talk to Dupe and Jelly upstairs, and they were just laughing. They were giving each other nicknames, and it's like, I feel like this is the same kind of Sentinels thing, where it's just the friendship and the trust within each other. There's no egos on any of these rosters, and it's incredibly impressive to see them this high up at the leaderboard and performing this well.
I think they also have the benefit of not being the first team to hit match point, because that's been occurred in a lot of the tournaments where they're not really able able to close out the game. So we'll have to see if they can do that.
Well, I think we will be finding out as the match is ready. The crowd is ready as well. We're going to be going into match 7 with 2 teams at match point. Let's send it over to Vicky and Spider Tiff.
Thank you, Seven. We got 2 teams at match point. The legendary moment that can shine as we go into World's Edge. Pressure on the backs of Team Vision in Sentinels. Tiff, imagine the story if Zach clutches up, but we can't taunt it yet because the end is in sight. But we heard the confidence from his interview earlier, and this could be that gift wrap moment.
I mean, look, he was confident earlier on stage. You see the smiles right there. We heard from Clara just how confident they woke up this morning. Back just a few days ago on Media Day, I was back in the room for like 6 hours talking to a ton of different teams. And when Team Vision came in, Zach only had positive things to say about the up-and-coming Carter and Loader duo. He's like, here's the deal, guys. Yes, I'm the IGL. Yes, I can say where I want to go, but those two get creative. It's like, yes, he makes the calls, but he IGLs through them, involves them in those creative decisions. And you're gonna have to get creative because Team Vision has not won a World's Edge in this tournament thus far, and neither have Sentinels.
Oh my goodness, noting that too and how this game is gonna play out. It's crazy too. Before we go into World's Edge, let's not forget, right, what that game number 8 is looking like, because they will be Stormwind. But that is to say, if we even get there is the question, because you heard it from Zach himself. If it goes the distance, he feels like he failed as an IGL. An IGL, by the way, that has insane micro IGLing play from the very beginning within the Americas region, and now being able to shine on the big stage.
Knowing there are 4 teams at the back within just a few points of eclipsing 50. This is Sentinels and Team Vision's game in pocket to close it out. World's Edge, it's one of our oldest maps in our map pool here for the ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Oh,
but
man.
You're gonna have to lock it in and get crafty.
Lock it in, we do. Everybody, are you ready? This could be a rebel. We can
I remember playing this in Apex Legends Mobile.
This team right now rocking out with the Alter, which to highlight, Alter is the most picked legend in this game, so she will be banned after this. Young players here as Sentinels looking for the opportunity to get the back-to-back. Since what, the TSM and Dark Zero days? The real ones, remember, that would be beautiful with this squad.
And there's some stark differences here when you look at the legend compositions checking in with Team Vision and Sentinels. But the one thing that rings true is both of them are running Catalyst. They're focusing on getting ring console, getting that information. And as we pull it up, you immediately see from Landslide, Sentinels pop the evac and go straight to the north. Now, these circles tend to be incredibly difficult because you think of how open things are post that tunnel where Zeta Division is already starting to walk up on those train tracks. Now, one of the teams that's going to have the longest rotation there is our other match point eligible team, Team Vision, down in launch site. They will have the longest, but that's okay, because keep tabs on not only them, but Falcons. Every match that we've seen thus far, Team Falcons and Team Vision have wanted to play from the same side of things. But Team Falcons are over in Lava Fissure. They have information, and they're immediately diving up to look towards Trials.
And that's really smart to try to rotate over onto the north side, because then you look at Skyhook and there's a survey beacon, but you also have to consider Elite Esports, who also split Luke Trials and Skyhook West. But with E36 in dead last, with teams already managing to secure themselves in the match point team format, it's beautiful to see. As Wolves in the distance, Sentinels in hand, is looking at a team coming out of the choke. I know Sentinel's also going to be able to be on that side, having to be careful with Wentz. He's going to land some of these shots.
12 points needed, and they have been stuck there. But to Geyser we go for Ninjas in Pajamas and GG. GG, also kind of one of those teams that was favored to come in here and do really well. And NIP, the triple take in hand here for Cole. Some of you may know him as McLovin throughout his years in ALGS Comp. He's like, no one remembers me as Cole now. I'm just a new guy, right? No, he was McLovin.
Wonder why.
That's such a cool name.
It is a cool name, but he really likes his name. And you know what? Cole is cool too. And now NIP looking ahead to try to at least get some points themselves. A lot of pressure here on this team now, chasing down Gaming Gladiators over by Geyser, but let's also not forget who's over by Big Mod. It's S8UL, who are looking to 3P this. And with these teams now feeling that pressure, they need all the KP. They need to grief the teams who are sitting in the match point format.
And S8UL was incredibly consistent during the group stages, but haven't found that form here in match point finals. A lobby in which the match bans have gone relatively similar in the early matches, but are now deviating. And with the Dark Veil up, Lufka on the Sparrow, trying to use the Tracker Dart for information. We invest even our ultimate and let it start ticking the information, and it puts a thorn in NIP. Now we even have to bring in the Mother Load from Vayne.
I mean, they try to cut off the Gaming Gladiators rotation, and they actually paid for it with Cole going down now. Curve wrapping up right behind him. They're one of the teams that don't have the Ultra, and it's unfortunate here. With so many other teams that are, Curve now running for his life while Luca is going to be able to try to pick that up for free. Curve literally one shot is trying to get away, but guess what? Who's waiting for NIP? The last member is S8UL. As GG want to scoop that up, but Legacy has other plans. He finds him in the process. And on the other side is going to be Vayne, who thinks he can get away, but it's Team Liquid, who are a point away from also being at match point.
Wow. Get on a Team Liquid here, because not only have Panic and Zero been really incredible.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter about the match point to see if they can oust the top two teams right now.
All these different legends, and it's really allowing Zero and Panic to kind of unlock that next potential. They've been in full form, but 1 point away from 50. And GG's at the top. Sure, not the best armor on GG for them for now, but Team Liquid have to be smart about this, knowing where they are.
Especially when they're so close, Tiv. Having to be careful when GG could wrap around behind them. There was that survey beacon too. They're going to be able to prio that if they haven't already. GG now backing away. Looking at the Evil Harvester, making sure everything is... Team Liquid match them though on the other side of the tunnel. Splitting ends as S8UL go through the choke that exits out of Geyser, but it's a huge pile up over on the northern side of where the zone is pulling on the outskirts of
This is getting crazier by the moment.
GG now rotating away on triple blue, checking in here with Team Vision. One of your
hey, look at Zeta Division. They're cheering for these guys on.
It is time to leave Stacks with our information in tow. But knowing that the Northern World's Edge, Vicky, is one of the most difficult zones to play from. There's not a lot of space left. And Sentinels, you can see Blinxer on the Wraith must portal back to the building that Sentinels took such early on.
And that's why they're going to play this safe. You mentioned it earlier when you took a look at their composition. Settle down here. Blinxer, by the way, has gotten cheeky with some kidnaps back to back. And it's also crazy to say that Sentinels, after 3 games, were literally almost in dead last and now have elevated themselves as we get to take a look at Falcons versus GK here. Isolated fight over by Skyhook West as Hao moves up here, sends out the nade from a distance.
13 points needed for Falcons to eclipse 50. And a Skydade past the Dark Veil to see if we connect. We hit for minimal damage, and the Void Passage through the wall. Through the bottom of the entrance we go. Up the zip, possibly no dropped. Watching, showing the presence. Keon on the valve can cover multiple angles.
And you know who hears this fight right now? Who wants to invite is Elite Esports, and so is RRQ. Now, TK actually back away because, again, with all the
okay, this is about to get really crazy.
The Band-Aid here to help them, and Falcons seeing that they wanted to go back means that could be an indicator with another team being right behind them, being Elite who are trying to get this KP.
Elite need this KP. They don't want to get dubbed a group stage warrior. And 18 points is easily doable in a game considering how strong they were.
Guess I gotta support my mobile esports or
they just need 12 points that they've been striving to get. Same situation as Wolves.
Breaking keys. Raven Flame taking a note out of that one as Falcons now looking at the team ahead. It's getting congested here as GK come right back after utilizing that TP out of Countdown where Team Nemesis want to go in for a 3P.
And GK just holding steady here. Bruiser on the longbow. You can really do some damage up there in Skyhook. And it's going to be one of those calls where if you don't have the information, you play the wrong side. And Team Liquid, 1 point away from match point.
wait. If they can finish off Blast, they will be at match point.
Every kill matters. Every pull matters. And Team Liquid hit 50.
Well, they got well good for Team Liquid. They crossed the threshold, but can they catch up? They just need to score 16 points in order to beat them. Oh boy.
Over by Skyhook West. Behind their backs in the next 7 seconds. They're trying to break through this door, especially when you have to deal with the catalyst.
It is really difficult. You are 100% right. That reinforcement, the piercing spikes, the Falcons, they disappear for the time being, and GK move back to their building thanks to the Void Nexus. Hal on altar. A little stair peek to stay safe.
Look at the Zeta supporters, the Wolves supporters.
Do you take the Skyhook West choke? Or do we go to the sky?
Calm before the storm here. Because they know once they start moving up, they heard the shots in the distance. Team Nemesis are on the choke. That would lead you from Countdown to Skyhook. You even get a scan here in the distance to highlight the teams on the outskirts of this next zone. But it's going to be a difficult rotate because so many other teams waiting for them outside of Skyhook who didn't have access to either a ring console to get that info or even the survey beacon.
So here's the deal. Keep your eyes on Team Vision right now, just on the south side of Epicenter. They hit a ring console before they decided which area they wanted to rotate in on. Is that fight with For Fun that's brewing maybe one for the win of the game? Team Liquid at the top of Epicenter seem to constantly run into each other. They've been calling similar endgames all day. For the teams that got to get out of Skyhook West, good luck, have fun. Team Falcons go Countdown for the rotation.
This is going to be so
okay.
tough. See Carter? He hears For Fun right above him. It's going to be Nags. As he's waiting to see if he can get the portal up, trying to see if he can also get a kidnap, but it leads him to the other side of the rock. Unfortunate, because they wanted to try to get up on the high ground after hearing that player right above them.
And it backfired. That's not good.
Keep your tabs on AG Global. Just heads up. They are getting and waiting for Mythic Bin in the south of Team Vision. Likely going to have a Kraber, a couple of gold weapons. For now, Team Vision are safe, but big fights are brewing. For the Falcons who went through Countdown, it's not going to be easy. Reject has taken a ton of space out here. You can see one in the tower, and you know just how good at fighting they've been.
The fact that they're in 16th with 21 total points if you're looking at Reject. Foruva now jumping down. It's going to get congested on this side of zone because SAUL are ahead of Reject on this rotate. And Team Nemesis will show face right behind Falcons, who are trying to pressure them out because there's an Eagle Harvester on the outside.
This is getting so insane.
That leads you out of Skyhook as Hal now gets into the high ground. So many shots with the Hemlock. Doesn't have the extended heavy mag. It's fine though. But Jesco actually takes that off of Axis, utilizing the nade. And now Falcons still not being able to pick up that KP.
And you see exactly what's happening. Reject drops their portal on their Wraith player and tries to get ahead of SAUL. All this is doing is delaying the inevitable and opening up which side the Falcons would like to rotate in on. For now, Team Sentinels hold the building in circle with the survey beacon, and Reject are down to just Jurice.
This is just going to allow Falcons to walk up through this choke for free. SAUL taking advantage of Reject. Well, now they wrap up behind SAUL, but we have to take a look at Vision, who now
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna leave this on.
One shot. Reject do eventually get eliminated. A second team out of this lobby, but it's up to Vision to stay alive.
And it's going to be tough. I like that we've got Zach on the fuse to keep the knuckle clusters going. We have a mother load in the back pocket should we need to expend it for the fight. But managing these cooldowns to navigate that opened endgame is going to be critical.
Especially when he's got that purple perk too. Through the walls, through the floors. Oh my goodness, that Sky nade.
Best nade I've seen in a minute.
Onto the feet of Zach. Looking behind him to make sure that no team wraps up on the other side, because who can do that is Team Liquid, as you mentioned, Tiff. Trying to neighbor that together of Team Vision, mirroring the way that they rotate. As Carter looking behind them, they do have that portal nexus set up just in case. They move up to the other side. Elite do get eliminated. Team Nemesis to join them.
Elite were in 10th place on the leaderboard, 18 points outside of 50. The next teams that have the chance of eclipsing are Zeddy and AG Global. Zeta as well. Zeta, who's in endgame across the street from Sentinel's building here. And GK, they've come knocking on the doors. You have to look at the resources of what you have to be able to lay siege to a building reinforced by Cat.
The fact that Sentinels have called this circle pool over to Grandma's house. Winter's here to serve you up with some cookies as Wolves get eliminated in the feed through the window. Sentinels are looking at victory in sight. They are primed and ready. 15 squads left. And as you mentioned, Tiff, with AG being so close to being in the match point team, but Zeddy are even closer with a 1-point difference.
AG are going to have a big fight in the South's Alliance, but this one has been brewing. Carter down. Zach Mazer, shields ripped off him. Loader and Team Liquid have moved in. The Young Gun panic. Too much damage. Team Liquid have big Team Vision.
And Vision knew that they were going to wrap behind them. They knew that there was a team on the horizon as Panic. The young player coming through as the kill leader. Synetic does take onto the high ground, but Team Liquid, they want to be able to secure themselves after getting to match point, at least in this game.
Exactly, their job is done. They've reached 50. They can int everything. Their job is to get it one more game.
This means the door is wide open for Sentinels to possibly take it. And Zeddy do end up getting onto the match point club. They are at 52 total points.
They win the fights in the north at Survey Camp, and they hail down. As this is one of the most open rotations we're going to see. Teams coming out of tunnels, Unlimit, Interforce 36, and AG trying to get away from Alliance, trying to find a space to play from.
But they're getting desperate. They want to finish off the players who are knocked right before their eyes because they know they need this KP with 12 spells left to SAUL, who were fragging out in this game, do get eliminated.
That's really unfortunate for a team that needs every point that they can get. They had 5 KP before they fell with 6 total points. For Fun Esports go down at the hands of Zeta, who need 4 more points to hit 50.
And the chaos and the collapse as everybody moves outside of Epi. E36 look at Zeddy. And Sentinels with Blinkster still holding onto the longbow does find that pickup onto Unlimited. Zeddy now move up. Duplex playing out of his mind. He follows up to find Synap and Jelly to find Oogly. But Sentinels are not leaving from this building, which plays into the composition that you highlighted earlier, Tiff.
And Zeddy finds Juzna. Interforce 36 is out. Falcons, GK Sentinels still trying to lay siege over here in this building. Who lays claim? Keon underneath with Knocked. And you have to keep your eyes like, look at the floor. We are piercing spikes galore, reinforced on the left. They're like, do keep out. You know what it's going to take? It's going to take a fuse. And Team Liquid are out. AG Global is out. And Alliance are in trouble.
And Alliance go out. Unlucky. Unable to clutch out while Sentinels are still alive to deny themselves the opportunity to maybe getting all the extra loot that they need since they rotated here so early, but they bunkered down. You mentioned the piercing spikes, but the floor is lava. That's GK, who are right underneath them, do have the Altar. Remember, Altar is the most picked legend. They have to watch out for the way that these teams try to push him, which is why they're also running the Catalyst.
This is insane. 50% of the time, Sentinels get into the top 10. They go top 5. That conversion rate for the top 5 into the win is 12.5, but they still haven't taken a World's Edge win. Could this be the first? Could this be the back-to-back?
Sen City trying to perform the back-to-back. They're settling down as Zeddy move up. Looking at Zeta as Zeta holds on to Pride Rock. Because in the jungle, Mike now looks here. On the fuse, he finds the crack. 7 squads left, and they are a point away from matching that in the match point club. Avoids the nade, by the way, from a distance. Takes the portal down. Flying by, though, with the skyward dive, as well as the missile storm. Mike tries to get the knock. He looks behind him. He's getting whiplash. He gets out the piercing spikes with the melee, but there's only one away. They don't do it. They don't make it. As Eddie greets them.
They're out at 49 points, 1 point away, and Sentinels are in the top 5 as we lose GK. I said a 12.5% conversion rate. This will be the first win on World's Edge. Who can take them down?
Sentinels are primed. Nobody's behind them.
Everyone is on the eastern side. Team Falcons, Team RRQ, and Unlimit. As
No
Zeddy
way.
falls.
Sentinels are still in.
The possible back-to-back is here. Blazer being the top fragger. in this lobby from your MVP player at Champs. He shows off the consistency.
Holy.
So many of these kidnaps off the race.
Oh my god, no way.
Can stop them. What do we have?
RRQ.
A catalyst and a bank.
Oh my god.
Do we have the
Sentinels.
RRQ brings out the Sparrow Ball, but they're fighting.
Only team that Sentinels have to look at is a limit.
And Guild is down. If we don't recover here, because Unlimit could send this, but they're up on the top. They have the amped covers. They're using the coverage. They could break out as Sheila and do some damage if they can find them.
Straight in Flames said Asa
I think. Oh my god.
2 more points. They're getting beaten by a longbow. That's probably the hands of Linkster backing away and dancing around the void.
The Void Nexus is available. You have to dodge all of the Sparrow.
Oh my god, this is wild. Oh my god.
The duo of RRQ, Strafing and Easy Flash, who have worked together to get top 3 at LAN before. They want to halt this. They need one more game. 6 points puts them on 50. 2 points for Falcons.
Falcons desperate as the final ring closes behind their back, and Sentinels are looking at this pileup. It's just a matter of time. Sentinels do eventually, but this is their moment.
Okay, Waltzy. We didn't find all of our RQ, but we get in. We have coverage. We threw the Rolling Thunder north. We let Unlimit take that. And
Oh boy.
RRQ are playing for the center of the train tracks.
From winning champs here, 4 squads left. Falcons desperate. Unlimit moving up. RQ though are fixated onto Sentinels as they try to back away. It's a duo. They take the
Hal
portal
is
back.
down. Easy Flash is down. The only team full up is Sentinels, your former ALGS champs.
These several champions. They might be winning the first split. Oh my god.
Unlimit have high ground. Peace, Yalari man, Itsubi, and Wolsey is the last standing as team.
RRQ has been eliminated.
But is it all for naught? Has Sentinels now move up with Bleacher making the move off the right? He gets a wall jump. He takes it back. Don't think he meant to take it though. It's only up to Bleacher. No way! Falcons! The scriptwriters are hard at work as Unlimit to stay alive. Falcons get eliminated. Bleacher, that's it. Unlimit. We keep.
Unlimited got the win. Oh my god.
Unlimit show no peace. They set fire to the flames. And Blinkster, although trying to stall with the portal play, do not close it out.
Holy crud.
The celebrations from Unlimit, who held against a Rolling Thunder from Falcons, who kept RRQ at bay, who let RRQ and Falcons tackle each other, and they focused on the real objective. One more game.
They're calling for one more game.
Go next. As Sentinels do such a good job.
Oh my god, this is so wild.
The choke at the very end when victory was in sight. The catwalk creating chaos. The split up of the fight. Falcons, though, alongside so many teams, have now.
So they only comes down to one championship win. Oh my god, this is intense.
Now you're starting to sound like Eminem. One shot, one moment. I'm just kidding.
Oh god, please don't do that, girl. Please, I'm begging you.
Up north with the rampart, behind the amped covers, and it wasn't just a win for them. It was 23 points. As you see them annihilate Falcons, fun down on the ground. We just have to locate Blinkster. They're waiting. The portal goes outside the ring. And the dichotomy between the reigning champions and the ones that are looking to take it for themselves.
When you need them the most, they don't vanish. They rise up, Unlimit. 43 total points, but we gotta highlight the teams that now meet up with Sentinels and Team Vision in the Match Point Club. Zeddy, Team Liquid, Falcons, Vision, and Sentinels now all beyond 50 points. Zeta Division, by the way, just a 1-point difference like we saw in that previous game. Easily could match that, depending on how game number 8 plays out on Stormpoint.
Oh,
But how
boy.
many times have we seen Yuka F in that situation? So close to breaching that. As we pull up the match results here, Unlimited, an absolute explosive performance for 23 points.
This is
Sentinels,
insane.
you see, there's only 2 KP. It doesn't even matter, right? Because we're focused on the win, and they held that building. And Falcons with a 15-point game, they just need a little bit more. Zeddy, though, went massive to hit 50 points, though, with 17 points on that game.
Crazy to see on the other side, too, how a lot of these other teams, even S8UL, with 5 KP, we saw what they were doing when they're holding the choke on the outskirts of Grandma's house before Falcons wrapped up right behind them. Vision 2, when they got wrapped by Team Liquid.
That was tough. And they went for so much information, so many ring consoles. They deviated out from the bottom as we look back towards the top 5 situation yet again. Trying to stay up. Guild going down in that initial fight. And trying to res the Void Passage. Even fun with the angles like that over the intersecting Dark Veil.
That split too, why it's so important when you highlight the Catalyst. Waltzy being able to secure the KP that they need for Unlimited, just dives up, waits for the portal. Once that wall was down, it was all here for Unlimited to move up. It's not like they were the ones with the Catalyst, right? They just saw the wall go down and they came up, found the other side of the portal that Blinkster tried to move to clear that space.
And when you look back at it from Unlimited's POV, it almost doesn't even look close. They still have 2 players up. And Exuvie is like full health with an L-Star, just eating not only Team Falcons and Sentinels.
That means we get some more Apex, guys. That means we move on to Stormpoint. Game number 8 coming to you soon.
It's just too much. It's too much, man.
More game. That's what we get here at the ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
At EWC, the crowd is hype and so are we. What a moment there, Barney, to see Sentinels on the brink of what would have been history. Back-to-back LAN wins. Blinkster, Monsoon, and Fun could not pull it off, but that is not for lack of trying. That was unfortunate, but also maybe the most exciting moment so far.
Just mere moments away. Everyone was holding their breath backstage. But again, like you said, one more game, baby. Who's currently in a good spot right now?
Well, I mean, I love the way that we're seeing Sentinels play, obviously. But when we go down the list, Team Vision kind of started this galloping trend towards the top from some of our teams we expected great play from. But it's not just them either. We've got Team Liquid and we've got Team Falcons. Hal and Zero have both had different splits this time around. Not the dominance that we've seen before in North America, but now both equally in their lane to try to win this championship and claim what would be an assertion of the best IGL between the two. However, I did see Zero as I was going backstage, and he said, "We're winning this."
Woo! Scratching the sun.
Okay. What the? Oh no, the stream's going down
It's
again.
about to get into the match point position. We've got Zeta, we've got AG Global, we've got RRQ and Unlimit, all within 10 points of the match point threshold. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we head into our next match, and it could keep happening, make some noise!
Let's go! Come on!
Okay, Barry, keep that enthusiasm. And when you're if you're getting to host the Brawl's World's Final in Japan.
With so many teams now finding themselves at match point, could it end here? Or could the curse happen where the Grim Reapers of match point format, Onset and Gaskin, maybe rise up for the sake of Sentinels, Vision, Zeddy, Liquid, and Falcons? The scriptwriters are hard at work as we take a look at the amazing fans in the arena here live in Paris.
And if your team's not on match point, you need to send that energy straight to them. We need another game. We need more Apex Legends. We went double digits.
Girl, we're good. The only thing I just want to wait is I just want Sentinels to win because after all, it's their thing.
$2 million prize pool. The ability to call yourself the best at Apex Legends right now. Zero. That's a Zen moment if I've ever seen one.
I swear, Tiff does not want to
sit up straight here,
do
but
anything
it's
much.
crazy to highlight how Unlimited get to keep this going. How Yulari just ends up doing this back-to-back, man. He's always, what is it, the boogeyman, the kaiju.
But not even just that, Peace as well. Peace is doing so much damage and finding so much potential here at ALGS Split 1 playoffs, but also it was Exuvi with the L-Star in that end game that made such a vital difference to swing it their way. The Wolves fans that are asking for the comeback that is needed. But guys, as we look forward to Stormpoint,
Yeah, this is wild. While I'm waiting, please feel to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Please, and also be sure to hit the like on the stream.
Team Vision
Thanks.
have won 2 games on Stormpoint historically. Team Liquid have 2 wins on Stormpoint, and Zeta's won 3.
Oh boy.
Unit end with match point finals on Stormpoint.
Oh, look, blowing kisses. You guys are so weird.
You love to see it. The support. As Alliance are also feeling the pressure. Their fans just rallying behind them. Stormpoint, could it be wraps here? Game 8. We're starting to go the distance now, Tiff. And if you are Sentinels, you are resetting and you go next.
That's all you can focus on. One game at a time, one fight at a time. You get into that end game. Your zone calling has been so solid. You know what it takes to be at the top and to convert because you've done it before.
Again.
And let's make some noise. Game number 8. Storm points. As the storm is brewing and putting in the pressure as we welcome more teams into the 50-point threshold in the Match Point Club here at the Esports World Cup. Taking a flyby and to highlight Sentinels, the fact that they landed Jurassic. Will they have the information is the question, as Eddie taking a look at this team with the young legend Jelly and the history that this team has also put on with Duplex being on the Valkyrie.
Valk needed for the rotations, especially if we go to the north, because you need to know that we're climbing up those battles. And it can be so difficult on foot. For our teams that are in match point, a lot of them vying for that catalyst. You can see Panic is going to be the one playing Cat here. Zero on the Bang and Sykes on the Sparrow. That's a good setup for the Team Liquid boys.
Very similar page in the way that they want to play in that end zone. On the other half, you have Falcons moving out of Barometer where there is a survey beacon. Don't believe I see a ring console here in Barometer, and the zone pulling all the way up north towards, where is it here? Tip Visions over by Lightning Rod.
That's a good pickup for them. That is definitely a good draft pick. You mentioned Falcons. That's essentially over in Barometer where Team Liquid played through out of Stormpoint for group stages. They have a survey beacon, and that's okay. With the Sparrow, they'll be able to have access to it. And you can see down at Team Liquid, yes, they do have a survey beacon as well. But Team Vision from the north immediately poised themselves. Your next match point team that almost clutched it out, Sentinels from Jurassic, only had a survey beacon, and Zane's getting into early action, and just like that, Game and Gladiators evaporated from the lobby.
I mean, just over time, snowballing downhill. NIP do pick that up. Even though they're in 19th, haven't been able to find this KP, but over onto the north side, look at this. With Vision showing face, Wolves as well, for fun now, take a dive. Right on top of the action. Sentinels may come in right afterwards because in Stormcatcher they follow. And Wolves are looking down on them, especially with a lot of these teams calling a northern pull on a zone like this.
And Zeta Division, I want to give highlight to them, coming from Pylon down south, do have ring console in which Team Liquid wants access to. But Zeta are already out of the POI as For Fun continuously keeps tabs on that. They've moved into Thunderwatch. Vision, they're only going to get involved if it nets them God spot. And for now, this power building that they're able to hold, especially with Catalyst being able to reinforce it, we just, honestly, we wait and we third party.
You said pretty. I mean, it's not like we haven't seen an end zone pull up here that has ended the history of our end calls for match point finals. AG were so close to getting the KP that they needed, while Wolves pick up on Fun, taking a look at the side-by-side, though, of a previous fight. We'll love to see what happens to Sentinels. Yes, NIP, they finish off this fight, but neither of these teams are close to the Match Point Club. They take out Gaming Gladiators and Sentinels with Bleacher trying to get the res, get it back up with Fun, but having to be careful because Wolves have them in their sight.
They get the Dark Veil out, and with just a few HP, the Bangalore passive from shooting at him just gives him the extra nudge that he needs to get behind cover. You can hear the bullets whizzing by, and we are stabilized. Can Fun get back? Because Wolves portal in, and they're just ahead. They connect one shot with the wingman, immediately send damage towards Monsoon, but do not connect.
They have the information from the Sparrow arrow. Wanks letting them know, and after getting that knock, they fully said that they're trying to stop Sentinels. That was their chance, and now Sentinels are eliminated. One of our Match Point teams are out of this lobby. Wolves keep the dream alive for themselves, but it depends on what happens to the other remaining 4 teams. They take the portal back, 18 squads now left.
And they break the curse of the 30s. They were stuck in the 30s for like 4 or 5 games, one of the closest teams after our first 2 matches to that coveted 50, that have now approached 42, 8 points away. We check in here with Team Nemesis, a team that is very momentum-based. They can get super hot, but once they lock in, they're so focused. And a time for a comeback is now. And being 29 points away, we have seen games that big prior.
We've seen literally more than half the lobby at Match Point before. That's what we love about our Match Point finals here in the ALGS, as Nemesis come take to the skies to mirror that of the team who's also taking an evac in the distance. That's going to be Elite Esports, by the way, who were getting harassed by Falcons, denying the information from the teams who need it over by Cedo. AG Global looking at Nemesis too in the skies while they are so desperate to pick up this KP. You have to imagine how these pros feel with this pressure being so close that they could taste it. Even Team Vision, who over on their POI, over by Lightning Rod, hopefully could build up those Evo shields, poking pressure over time. Especially with the way a lot of these teams have been able to get this information with that Northern Zone pool.
We definitely have to keep remembering the fact that we are going uphill. Team Vision still holding down their building. AG Global shouting out the fact they see an evac tower ahead of them, so a team that they're essentially shadowing. A squad that has played in so many ALGS lands together, but are just looking for their first win. See? Vision in the building. Their only concern this lobby was someone sending them for that prio spot on weakened shields, but we're up to blues. We've got ults.
And they feel the threat. All these teams now rotating to the north side, noting that this is where Vision likes for their POI. Our enemy number 1 for the teams that are not at Match Point, who are now looking to see if they can evict Vision. Looking behind them now, as Loader wants to prio get the ring console. Having to protect him is going to be Zach. Nice calls here from Zach Mazer. We're talking about what a prestigious IGL he is. And with the side-by-side view on where the zone is pulling, look at Liquid wrapping on the cliff side of things, going on the outskirts of Stormcatcher, while Zeta Division still 1 point away from being at 50.
You can see they have to go either north or go through Stormcatcher. If we go north, we get the battle of the former teammates with S8UL. A little Sharky V0 connection up there. For Team Vision, they're still in the north, but GK and Alliance could wrap behind them. Falcons over at Cascade drop an evac tower and are working their way. Now, how many times have we seen a command center collapse? But there is a ring console in there, and to know exactly where you need to go, but those choke points on the outskirts are being watched by Team RRQ, who have also been stuck in that area, but they have broken. They're just 6 points away from 50.
And with Catalyst being the most picked legend into getting these ring console scans too, and bunkering down Sparrow to match that alongside Bangalore. 13 Bangalore in this lobby, 11 for Sparrow to not overextend and get that console information as well.
I just didn't want to let this go because you
just being able to cover your backs in a lot of these chokes to give you that information was honestly the
had
to deal with, right? When they saw that Wolves wanted to send it onto them, as Falcons now rotate from the back ends of Command Center, and then just like you said, Tim, having that ring console will allow them to plan out their next rotate. But with Team Liquid trying to stay alive, are looking down at Sharky. We talked about it before with the Aussie violence between
Let's hope
Sarah
this
and
goes
Sharky.
well.
He tries to rotate out. He tries to take a different angle, and S8UL are hiding behind the rocks.
But with Sykes on the Sparrow, This could be the difference maker. It's a Valk v Sparrow, but everything else is the same in the Legend comp, and you can see ultimates are coming through. The Dark Veil's been expended, piercing spikes, and Team Liquid answer back with a Veil of their own to give them the ability to climb up. That Skynade preventing Sykes from climbing there alongside Panic is everything for SAUL, because now they open it up in their
But trying to cover Vim at the same time, Zero finds a knock onto Sharky. They back away. Beautiful suppress fire to help out Panic. He gets his shields back up. Now they try to cover the next angle here. SAUL now seeing this pressure. No team wants to beat them here. As Team Liquid show their presence. Find Jesco. Legacy's one shot, who's still on the high ground until now, because Vision Carter actually scoops that up in the distance. Jesco is the next to fall.
Wow.
Take this fight versus Liquid, and now Zero has cleared this entire northeastern side of the zone.
And the fact that Vision has an angle on this is something to note. The difference between what we saw in Sentinels in game-winning position in last map and now with Team Vision in the north is you have to show presence. You have to play big and keep teams off your backs. For Team Liquid, who have just solidified right here, so long as no one rotates up on them that wants to full send, like potentially Elite Esports, for now they're okay. Back for a check-in with Team Vision.
I cannot wait to see how this zone pulls. With Zero calling, holding this northeastern side, rotating from cliffside, it could be brutal if this zone ends up continuously pulling towards the south by Stormcatcher.
Duo does it pop back. We've seen crazy bounce backs. Alliance, who recently just got a reset. They brought one back to a team of 3. 15 points. You think about a normal game for Alliance, they can do that, but 15 points has them in 11th place. And there's so many teams that it could eclipse match point here. Zeddy, who recently just did it last match. Zeddy could be a game-changing team here to get a win on land. Think of how close that they have been before, Vicky.
Literally.
Yeah, we'll see how that
Literally
goes.
with the Optic title, right? Imagine how beautiful that would seem as Skittles is knocked. I mean, the script just writes itself. Zeta, they were 1 point away. They can finish him off. They will also be at match point, but with the side-by-side. Now Elite move up, and they may help them. They get the crack following up. Sacred finding Henchman and Light to find Albert Laley. Zeta are praying to see that this knock goes through, because Reject are crawling in from right behind them.
Do Zeta get involved in this? They're doing really well to only invest a bit. But in a 1v1, they swing. Light, 10 HP through the knockdowns, and he cannot cover.
Elite Esports got knocked out.
Have hit 50 points.
Welcome to the match point club, Zeta. We welcome another one. Around, and now fate is out of their hands with the outcome of these teams that are holding final zone spot.
A moment to settle in and focus. Zeta was holding Stormcatcher for a long time, and with Satuki there on the Sparrow, we finally get that full. We go to 51. We drop.
Somebody's happy.
Satuki, who has been so valuable to play alongside Yuka. It's looking so crazy because you need the information. You need the tracker darts.
And Wolves also need this KP. If they try to fully...
Aw, look at these girls. They're so nervous. I mean, they have a long way to go before they would win it all.
This zone is pulling to the north side when we see that pile up towards Team Vision, where Liquid had taken the fight versus SAUL, who had cleared the north.
Oh boy.
Who still could not get a single point on the board after getting 47. And Presidente Yanya trying to stay alive.
No.
Dropping down. He does manage to survive. But it's just a matter of time.
On the low ground. He's in the sky. He's getting clipped. He's trying to get back to the high ground. And they follow. AG Global.
Oh boy.
Los amigos are not in this game, and now I'll have to look on.
Oh boy.
As Vision is still full blues, taking their time. They have the ammo, which is important. They have the light arsenal right next to them too, but it's not like they're going to be able to take advantage of that, right? But they're at least denying the info off the survey beacon from the other teams, as they are not going to be moving from this building, playing to their comp with the Catalyst.
And Team Vision are still in the coveted God spot. They are in Lightning Rod. They chose this in their POI draft. Could this be
Bro.
a $600,000 choice for them?
Depends here. Zeddy now in trouble though. RC looking to get involved. Your Reeves finding Jelly. Only one left for Zeddy. It's up to Deeds. Moving back, playing off the knockdown shield. It's looking scary with the Stinger Ball. He gets the next knock. Onto Borufa. But it's hard when you gotta worry about the
Uh-oh.
He was alive for till now. And
No way.
in 13th, another one of our match point teams are out of this lobby.
APAC North are the slaughterers of our match point teams.
Really?
You have to highlight that Zach, with his amazing IGL skills, has pinpointed that Team Liquid is this team that they're pinging. They know that if Liquid pushes them, it could be curtains. Trying to harass them, prevent them from getting into that next zone. That's why it's only up to Zach to move up. He's waiting in the next 40 seconds when
Ay, ay, ay.
to perhaps send out the bangle.
The only team on the north side of the next circle. Our utility is as follows. Loader has 2 ultic cells, Zach has 1, and we are saving our ultimates for the next fight. So long as Team Liquid doesn't push to usurp that. But what does Team Liquid have? It's a mere comp, aside from the fact that Team Liquid has Sparrow and Vision has Valk.
Starting to play big here as Falcons lost out on Walt C. That's not what you want to see. As the Falcons have clipped their own wings here, moving up as a duo. And Hal pushes up together with Guild. It's going to be hard as Zeta try to take to the skies up an evac, and it does get destroyed at the hands of Wolves. Great awareness. They take the gravity cannon. It's the Hail Mary attempt to stay alive now as the zone closes in. Foul Vision, though, have to look up to clear their boom building.
And the missile swarms coming in from Vision. We have to move, and Hal, after the gravity cannon, loses out on Guild. A solo Bangalore underneath Thunderwatch. And Zeta and Wolves still have to move. And look at Bane, he's taking just angles. They know someone's underneath them. Mike on the ground, Yuko on the replicator. Wolves at their back.
And Falcons get eliminated. Yuka staying alive, but it's up to Visions with RQ, who had pushed up. This is a green light for Team Liquid, but Panic is at least alive while Zero pops on that kid.
2 match point teams are here. Zeta is down and out. Vision, Team Liquid, and RRQ are in the north. And with Zero, last standing for Team Liquid. He's out of here. Vision.
Really?
Alive in the north.
Our other match point team has fallen while Team Vision try to keep this alive. The only team left on match point as Wolves get eliminated. Vision are looking with victory in sight.
But a new challenger emerges. NIP and RRQ are still showing presence. But 64% of the time that Team Vision hits top 10, they
Uh-oh. It might be over for Team Vision.
He's healthy. And Bane.
They know this is Vision. They fully send it. Carter, though, backing themselves up, breaks out the door, and he can't see out.
It's over.
Next, we get more Apex. Vision get eliminated. RRQ still now showing face. It's thanks to NIP as a limit. Once again, now move on.
Oh boy, this is getting crazier by the moment. Ay, ay, ay.
Unlimit. Your prior match winners looking to join them. Yulari Man, the Messiah, and Peace and Exuvia alongside him.
This is getting insane.
Negative rotate out to the back of Thunderwatch. We push all of the teams in.
With RRQ being at match point, we welcome more. Can it be half the lobby is the question. With Unlimit still being alive with 46 total points to their name. For fun now, also looking to restabilize, but RRQ, after hitting match point now, they're looking down at the teams that will be forced to move up towards Lightning Rod.
As you can see, Unlimit need 4 points to reach match point. But 4 teams outside the top 10 are still in it. The Infinite Ammo L-Star. We saw what it did for Unlimit in that last match, and they take it to RRQ.
Can they get it to 50
my
points? Singapore is absolutely deleted, but Yulari Man does go down. Unlimit, 3 points away. As Subi does end up popping the shield back. Looking to get this res. They hear the nades. And now they try to make a move. As Subi trying to give him some press fire. Looking behind, making sure they caught. But they swing him at the right time. RQ, the piercing spikes, slowing him, leaving only Peace.
Peace, the Rampart, to face Sparrow. The amped covers are down. We shield swap. It's not enough. 52 HP. And we dive away as For Fun falls. Unlimit to join them. And RRQ, the duo in the north.
RRQ playing out of their minds. Pricey
Oh,
and Easy Flash each have 12 KP over the course of these last 8 games alone. Look at the standoff as they're getting the res. The veil now pulled up so they have some safety out of the line of sight of the teams that now have to move up.
Bring back Strafing Flame. Now back to the full form. The med kit going off. The Dark Veil about to be done. It's Enterforce 36, Reject, and GK on the other side. 2 APAC North teams. Enterforce 36 on your screen. Juzna locked into the amped cover, trying to find a setup. Do we start moving towards the middle to lay siege to Reject the moment they move?
The calm before the storm as this final ring now starts closing up.
This is getting crazier by the moment.
These teams need a miracle, though, to try to find themselves at match point. Not a lot of bodies here, but RC, this is how you kick things off. And E36 say hello to my little friend off the Sheila. The Rampart. Just looking behind them, too, because they know RRQ just have clear line of sight.
But how many times have we seen GK play Rampart? It's usually Eon, and they're not. We have Cat, Sparrow, Wraith. On the other side, we're eating the bullets from Sheila. And this is the way to keep all that damage to multiple teams.
Joseph says, give me another one right here. While Striking Flame now actually goes and harasses them in the back. The beautiful follow-up with the Thermite to also get the knockout to Oogly. They're completely taking over this final fight here with these last 4 squads. It's going to be E36 now looking at GK while Reject.
RRQ is eliminated.
The job is done. They already got over to the 50-point threshold. E36 though, they want the dub. 2 squads left. E36
Oh boy. Reject what the? Reject got the smoked.
All your game 8 champions and the curse stays alive. We get more Apex. We welcome more teams. Almost half the lobby at 50 points.
I told you earlier, APAC North.
So wait, they're trying to see. Yeah, you know what? They should just send this to 100 points. First, you need to reach 100 over. Can we just end this, please?
Has come back to competitive play. Joined by your Reese, who has been playing ALGS since the beginning, and he's back in comp. Those boys just got us one more game.
Oh boy.
Emotions are high, and this is what Match Point Finals is all about. What a game for Reject. 13 KP after taking that win. They're so close, Tiff. They needed that. With 46 total points in their pocket, they are within the top 10. AG Global, though, are stuck. Have not been able to.
This is getting really insane.
If it doesn't close out here, we are going to have like half the lobby on match point. And Axis there from Reject had a positive damage differential there. Tied for almost the most damage on Reject that game with Arufa. 13 kills. And as we look back to the top 4,
we may get a run back of what happened last year, Tip. We may be going the distance. And I ain't complaining when it comes to seeing some more good Apex Legends. We get to see how that fight went down, too. After moving up back on the high ground, we saw Reject, they split their attention to take care of RRQ. They close up the rest of the lobby. They cleaned up what was left on the other side of the fence line. And we see how Unlimited were so close themselves. They were at, what, 48 points before they had gone down before, too.
Oh boy.
But it's Falcons now. Zeta after that game, by the way. RRQ as well, Team Liquid, Zeddy, Vision, and Sentinels, all beyond 50 points.
please give me a Yuka F win. Like, do you know how long we've been waiting for that? Yuka F in all the roster iterations we've seen hailing from APAC North, but the match results. Reject with a 25-point game. Enterforce 36, who was at the bottom of the leaderboard, needed all of those points. But our match point teams, Falcons, Zeddy, Sentinels, Stormpoint wasn't it.
Imagine Yuka. And what if it was the build-up? Leaving Fnatic and now building up with Zeta.
Plot twist, Vicky's the scriptwriter.
Sorry, guys.
She
That's
can't
why it
write
never
herself
works.
an endgame call on match point finals.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I can't
worry,
put
guys.
myself in the script. That's just, you know, how it works with the overall
Oh no, I'm
rankings.
falling asleep.
On your screens, just
I don't
look
want
at
to end the
this.
stream.
7 teams at match point easily could welcome half the lobby into this next game. It really depends on how game 9 plays out. Looking on the other end, though, Wolves putting it in the previous game to Sentinels on that hillside. It's the risk,
I don't
though,
want
and it was
to end the stream.
even when you look at what happened to Falcons.
You know, we've gotten to the point where when you look at that leaderboard, anyone can make it happen.
And Sentinels know that. They know they have to GG go next, just like a lot of our other teams. But guys, as you already know it, when it comes to match point finals, we get some more Apex. Don't go anywhere, because we got game number 9 coming to you soon.
We were there
Yep.
for every click, every clutch, every...
So anyway, you know what, just gonna do this. Crazy.
Reach your...
Nope. Subscribe.
Impossible.
All right, I am hanging out with Riley and Cole here. Obviously, Monsoon's gorgeous fiance. And Cole, I actually want you to tell
Really?
a little bit about your origin story and how you became friends with Monsoon.
Yeah, so Monsoon and I became friends through Riley, actually. And we actually became roommates. We were roommates for the first Japan champs. We would spend out hot, and he'd make sushi. Just really one of the best friends I've ever had, and just no greater guy out there.
I mean, I could not agree anymore. You know we all love Mon here on the show. Now, Riley, I just kind of want to get your perspective really quickly on what it would mean, because now one of the first teams on match point, Sentinels, we could get a back-to-back victory for this squad. Like, what would that do?
I think just prove what we already know is that he is good enough and the team is good enough, and with consistency, you will see good performances. And I think the other two boys are like some of the best, you know, around, and they're like the best players and the best personalities, and we love them so much. So we only want them to just keep doing better every time.
I think this is a team that a lot of people are pulling for. Cole, tell me about kind of what it's been just being able to be a part of this experience here at EWC in Paris this time around, EWC 2026.
It's been absolutely unreal. Just the environment of ALGS is just unexplainable. It's akin to just like any playoff sport, and I don't even have the words when I say that. I mean that. It's next level.
Are you ready to see a back-to-back win here, a Sentinels win here at ALGS at EWC 2026?
There's nothing I want more, and I know they can do it. There's no better team in North America right now. Sentinels will win this.
Everybody, and a huge shout out to Dark Angel from Na'Vi. We have our first champion here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Over on Fatal Fury is Dark Angel from Na'Vi who wins it, and that's always a lovely feeling to put your key up on that totem down.
Club championship already is starting to get a little bit spicy as the pace.
There goes the stream again.
Who from Apex Legends can put their key in that trophy and start to add points to their own club? Can it be the current club champions, Team Falcons? We'll have to find out, but a massive congratulations over at Fatal Fury.
A huge moment, of course. Such a wonderful moment to be able to lift that trophy above your head. Again, a huge congratulations to Na'Vi on that big win. Now, let's turn our attention back to the stage here. Let's turn our attention back to some Apex Legends, because we've got a trophy of our own that needs to be claimed. Now, we always say, Dan, when we talk about match point, it feels like if you hit match point, you get one opportunity to close out. Sentinels had that chance. It slipped through their fingers. Team Vision had that chance, and it slipped through their fingers. Will it happen again to one of our match point teams, or will we see a trophy being lifted?
Well, this is where you ask me who is the next team that will get that opportunity. Well, if you look towards the statistics, World's Edge has been heavily favored by Team Liquid. They are the far superior team that we've seen so far this tournament on this map, and one of the only teams on match point that has been able to find a win on World's Edge. The only other squad that has found a win on World's Edge that's on match point, Team Falcons. Couldn't have set it up better myself.
Yeah, couldn't have set it up better. Like you say, Liquids versus Falcons is a story that, even if you don't try and force it, it finds a way to the front of the stories when we get into the Apex Legends Global Series. We are closing in on match number 9. And as you quite rightly said, Dan, a change of scenery here as well.
The chance of one more game echoed around Paris. And it was delivered. The real question is, are we going to see anyone step up to the plate? Also, I just want to correct myself. I did say World's Edge. We're snake drafting. It is going to be Storm Point here, so I do apologize.
Oh, come on.
That changes everything, by the way, because the POI draft is even more interesting.
Still apply when we get to World's Edge. But we'll stay on our topic of conversation here on Storm Point. Like you say, the snake draft takes us back through. But for Falcons and Liquid, you just can't get away from that storyline.
Well, now I can tell you who's been good at Storm Point. Now I know what the map's going to be. Zeta Division have 3 wins so far this tournament on Storm Point. Vision have 2. Liquid have 2. So maybe they are going to be the 3 teams to keep an eye on going into this one. Because all 3 of those teams are, of course, on match point. A total of 7 teams now with the chance to win this entire thing right here, right now.
And as we're going deeper into the games, deeper into the series, Legend bands start to rear their head in a way that a lot of teams quite simply aren't able to prepare for. We're going to see some very interesting compositions. A lot of Bangalore in the lobby. Storm Point leads itself, of course, to the strengths of Bangalore. A little bit of Caustic in there as well. We've got Rampart, we've got Sparrow, Caustic as well, and a little sprinkling of Pathfinder as well. The compositions are getting wacky. And as for where the zone is going, one match point team is going to be very, very happy. That is Zeddy Esports.
Yeah, Zeddy Esports with a fantastic priority to this one. Just checking to see whether they actually have a ring console to work with, though. That's going to be the real question. But Enter Force 36, they do at Launchpad, so they're going to move fast. Now, RRQ, another team who have found themselves on match point, have a little bit of a journey to go until they find themselves to the southeast side of the map here. Look at S8UL as well. They're moving pretty quickly. Perhaps they could be one of the teams that keep us going into match 10.
Yeah, interesting. I don't think that Zeddy did have a ring console down at Devastated Coast, but the fact that Enter Force 36 haven't left and they're seeing teams arriving gives them the information that they are going to need to find a priority position to play. Look at some of the other teams that have a long way to go. Team Falcons over at Barometer. They've got to rotate to make all the way down to the south. Team Liquid, pretty good prio to this zone as well. As it looks like we're going to have a little pause here before we get back into the action, but just taking a little look at some of the other teams that have got to make a long way towards this zone. Up on that north side, Team Vision from Elrod. Now, one of the reasons that Elrod is such a popular pick when we look at the POI draft so often on Storm Point is your ability to go from the high ground to the low ground so often. They're going to have to do that for the entirety of their journey down to Launchpad.
Well, this pause will just allow the players to take a little bit of a breather as well. It's been very interesting just during the breaks being able to see the players just toddle off to the bathroom, of course, but just have that moment to have a little think how they're going to approach this next one. Now we're at match 9. Endurance comes very much into it. And even though these players, I'm sure, have had endless nights playing ranked Apex Legends and tournaments prior, fatigue definitely plays a part here. And whilst it may be a very different fatigue that you may see in traditional sports, boy, can I tell you, it is very mentally taxing going this deep into a tournament, still with the unknown of whether the game is going to end right here, right now, or whether you keep going. As a reminder, back in 2024, we went to 13 games. Of course, the match point threshold was 60 then. Last year, here at the Esports World Cup of 2025, it ended here, match 9.
And if one of those teams don't close out, of course, look at how close so many teams are to joining the Match Point Collective. You've got Wolves on 46, you've got RC on 46, AG on 47, and Unlimit, who just have a knack, by the way, Yolari Man especially, of keeping match point lobbies going. They're on 48, just 2 points away. You can even look down to Alliance, to SAUL. They're still within striking distance, but the game is back live. Match 9, Storm Point.
And when we look across all the teams that are on match point and how many wins they've been able to find, a team that has been unable to find a win this entire time is RRQ. It really would be something if their first tournament win comes here in match point finals to win the whole darn thing. There's a long old journey just yet. Now, a lot of these teams who are on the northern side, they're going to be moving a little bit slower, prioritizing getting those Evos stacked up. But Zeddy, who were here first, they've laid down the foundations of what they would like to call home.
If it does pull down to the south, which I'm kind of expecting it to move towards the position of Zeddy Esports, they are in a fantastic spot. It's very difficult to force a team away that is playing on that height. Zeta Division playing a little bit further to the south of Devastated Coast, but they won't be safe down there and are already being pressured by Team Liquid. So even though the job was done in the previous game to hit match point, staying alive and winning a much different proposition.
And interestingly, Zeta Division are our winningest team in the lobby as well. They found the most victories so far this tournament.
Ouch.
But they are struggling to stay up right now as they are being pressured by a couple of teams, Team Liquid being one of them.
Power booster here on Zero's Bangalore, so he's going to be able to get those smokes back nice and quickly as well. Really, really vital to make sure that if you find one of those power amps, you're using it effectively. As we look at the kill feed, and Yuka has just gone down, so Panic gets the pick for Team Liquid in that fight. So we check in with another team on match point, Falcons. Now, they took their time getting here, Dan, but I'm sure the rest of the lobby took a kind of a collective gasp of air when they saw that Falcons had hit match point. It feels different when this roster hits match point.
We're going to hit the pause as well, just to make sure all the players are comfortable and everything is set. It's okay, crowd, get a little bit rowdy, but we'll be back there, don't you worry. I do want to take a note of the legend that had been banned in the previous as well. Catalyst was taken away from the game, and we saw how impactful Catalyst was in match 8. That completely changes the dynamic of a final circle without those dark veils impacting anything. As our eyes turn towards the teams that could potentially keep us going to match 10 here on set, we have teams like Unlimit, who are only 2 points away from that threshold. All Gamers Global, who have been dominating every single engagement that they force themselves upon.
Still yet to win a match as well, by the way. I will say in the tournament. Maybe they're saving the best till last.
But then you do have teams that have found wins. You've got Alliance down in the bottom 10 at the moment that haven't been able to find that victory. NIP, who are still down towards the bottom as well. Even Enterforce 36 and Nemesis, teams that could find wins if the opportunity presents itself to them. And you quite rightly alluded to the fact that when that opportunity comes your way, you have to make it count. Sentinels unable to do so. Vision couldn't do it either. Will they get another chance? Because it feels like this one now is being passed over to Zeddy.
It's one of those situations, I think, where you get tested something, you know, about your personality, about your mentality as a leader, as being part of one of those teams who knows that the opportunity was there. You could feel it, that you were going to be $600,000 better off by winning this tournament. How do you respond to that is the question. So many times we see teams just fall away knowing that that was the opportunity. That was their moment, and they weren't able to grasp it. Being able to bounce back from that is a skill in itself, and I think it's a skill you have to have as a human, as a person, as opposed to what you can do in game.
It takes great resilience, and you really have to take a look at yourselves and just say, look, we've seen enough Apex Legends tournaments. We know it's not always won that quickly. Perhaps we will get another opportunity. You just have to keep focused and make sure that when it does come around again, if it does come around again, you can't let it slip a second time. As the players now, this pause, I said it was a chance for a breather before, but now the nerves start to add a little bit. But there you go, chairs back up, sitting at a 90-degree angle, as we will be unpausing shortly. And there are some key fights starting to develop in some of these areas of the map on people and teams that are on their rotations as well. Especially around Cascade Falls and Stormcatcher, the in-between. A lot of squads are starting to move through that chunk.
Well, here we go then, everyone. The pause is over and we are back playing. Game number 9 continues. as we jump on board with RRQ on match point. But when you look at their win column in this tournament, there is a 0 there. No better time than now.
A lot of second places, and we can look back at some replays as well. This was Liquid just making it difficult for some of these teams trying to get up to the high ground.
Panic's a freak. That's what I'm going to say on that.
But you are right. If RRQ can find that victory, boy, with their first one of all tournament, taste even sweeter. And the crazy thing is, even though we're in match 9, we have 7 teams on match point, it still feels like there is a huge possibility we keep going further with how tight this lobby has been.
And also, you got Unlimited in the lobby. The boogeymen. When it comes to match point teams, how many dreams have been broken? Take yourself back to Sapporo. You know, Larry Man was doing it to keep the Apex flowing. Oh, Limit going to have to hit a portal here as they try and make their way through one of these chokes towards the waterfall, just outside of Launchpad. So Stevie's going to be saying to his teammates, follow me. Things are safe over here, but the rotate in looking a little bit more difficult. Team Falcons over at Pylon at the moment. They're going to walk up to that hillside in a few moments' time and probably play from there. Into the pajama zone. They've managed to find a pick from distance. Tyler's going to be going down, but the fact that it is from distance, you don't expect that to be converted into a point.
Falcons probably waiting to gain information from Pylon as well before they move. Get a little bit of extra info of where that zone is going to be going, but I think a couple of other teams were thinking the same thing, so Pylon might become contested shortly. It's For Fun who were on the receiving end of this damage previously, but they've been able to stabilize, and they can sit here for a little bit, as NIP do not force the fight. As our aggressive All Gamers Global start to move through the map. And who's going to be their next target? Unlimited are on one side, Wolves the other, as the phase dome comes out for a rotation.
AG getting a little bit closer to the end game, a little bit closer to where they need to play. Having the Rampart in the composition as well is going to allow them to get a little bit of cover down to play these rocks a little bit more successfully and almost as importantly defend it. Getting that little bit of extra damage is going to be coming from standing behind those walls. Elite Esports down on the southern side. Now, they're going to have to go through Team Liquid if they continue to wrap towards Echo HQ. As Alliance take a more direct route from the Pylon side over towards Dev Coast.
They've obviously got the ability to see where some of these players are going to be as well. So they can pick and choose where they want to try and set up for this end game, but actually they are transitioning outside of the zone now. It feels like there wasn't enough playable space for them, so they're going to go the hard way, and it's going to be underneath Zeta, because that is not in zone. Neither are Team Liquid.
I hope for a couple of ult excels, you would imagine, to try and get that Falcon back, to try and get it off a little bit later. That's what we're looking at. That's where the zone is going to be going. That's where our teams find themselves as the zone closes in behind them. RRQ over at Barometer, they've got a lot of work to do here from a long way away from where this end game is going to take place.
So Zeddy Esports have priority to zone. They find themselves in a good spot. Enter Force 36 in a good position as well. Team Vision starting to make their move from the north after they gain the ring information from Command Center. But their path in, unless they decide they're going to go up into the sky as well, they're going to get held out by the likes of AG Global. Evac towers are very much needed for some of these teams, especially those who are obviously not running the Valkyrie.
Ninjas in pajamas forcing one of the floors of this main building inside, where we saw a couple of teams stacked up against each other. One of those being For Fun a little bit earlier, and I wonder if they're looking to take this fight and flush For Fun out. Synetic is down, which gives the indication that that was the go signal to hit the gas and try and push and capitalize and clear them out of the building. Wolves need 3 points to hit match point. And after that, if they manage to do so, it's about denying everybody else in the lobby.
Another one of our teams who has 4 wins, being one of the most winningest teams in this lobby, is Wolves. So they are definitely
here's Liquid
that could play spoiler.
Liquid surrounded at the moment by Elite Esports. The bang off from Zero bought them a little bit of time, but Henchman up on the height on the Pathfinder is going to be continually harassing them. Light's going to fly in, Zero's down, the trades come in though. Henchman's going to peek, Goes back up to that high ground as Panic and Sykes have to try and clutch a 2v2 to keep Liquid in this game. It's all up to you, Panic. Henchman versus Panic. Kind of still alive as well. Panic has to try and get out of this situation. I don't know if he's going to be able to. 1 HP. Liquid staring down the barrel. Liquid are gone. A match point chance slips through their fingers.
As Elite are winners of the group stages, the dominant force that almost hit 200 points from the group stages. Maybe they'll be the team to keep us going. As Vision now, they continue on their journey. I said it was potentially going to be a difficult one. They actually went for a full wrap on the eastern side. This is a Zach Mesa special. And now they can gain a little bit of info via Sparrow if they would like, and it's E36 who are going to be the target. I said E36 were in a good spot. Vision might take it away from them.
Well, Caustic in the composition is going to allow them to force the space themselves, and the Skynade from Carter is going to create the opportunities for them to take even more space here. Ninjas in pajamas, though, you just pointed, they're wrapping. Carter is watching their back, though. And all of a sudden, Vision under pressure from two sides. They are pinched, and Zach is so weak.
They had the info from the Sparrow arrow. They saw it get triggered, and they suddenly panicked and turned around, but they have been able to stabilize. And actually, I think with the arrow hitting NIP, they've decided to back off. It's not worth taking that fight. It would have been a very difficult one to win, as Vision now will be able to hold this spot, but it means Enter Force 36, of course, reset.
We call that a Sparrow arrow, where I come from. Elite now moving onto RRQ, and RRQ have lost Easy Flash. And it feels like Elite at the moment are taking up the mantle of giving us some more Apex. Strafing Flame left on his own. Strafing Flame trying to survive. Can't jump into the void. The only thing it looks like he's going to be able to jump into is the spectator screen. As he is the last chance for RRQ to stay alive. Jumps into a portal after jumping in the void, but RRQ have gone next. The match point teams are falling like dominoes.
The Grim Reapers of the lobby are Elite Esports. Are they coming to life at just the right time here? As Zeta Division have also lost one. Alliance are starting to press them here, but a lot of damage has been done back. But they're without their star boy Yuka right now.
Yuka down, it's time for Mike and Satuki to take the front seat. To stand under the spotlight here for Zeta Division. Alliance are flooded though. Nothing they can do. Another match point team is out.
They are dropping like flies, but now we have to take a look elsewhere on the map as Team Falcons are also being pressed. GK trying to rip another match point team away from this lobby.
Gil gets the knock. House should be able to reset here and get this backed up. Gil's trying to hold. Gil gets taken down even though it hits Flash. All of a sudden it's a 2v2 here. Armor advantage still in the hands of Falcons. And that's GK done. Falcons win their most important fight of the entire tournament so far.
So they are resilient.
Nemesis are here though.
Do they know? And perhaps they may be on the run. Yes, Falcons are going to run. They've got word that there's going to be another squad. I do also want to congratulate Waltzy on his 1,000th career assist with that one as well. But I'm sure right now he just wants to know, are we going to survive?
One team at the moment who is in prime position is one of our match point teams. If you're wondering who it is the team that no one was talking about. ZE Esports are bang center of zone. And what a story that would be.
That being said, Vision are also on the eastern side of zone. Alliance are there as well to try and disrupt things, as well are the Grim Reapers, Elite Esports. The Falcons survive for now, but sadly, Nemesis are very much holding them here. This could get ugly.
I don't really know what Falcons could do here. Elite Esports have been eliminated in the meantime. Falcons have to force it. Has to be a straight 2v3. Zone is forcing everyone forward. Nemesis being one of those teams. Sacred's taken damage, but got that battle. And he's spotted out Waltzy. Somehow Falcons are alive here. But with the zone at their back and everybody looking at Skittlecakes with a Kraber. Now it's up to the CEO to pull off the impossible. Not gonna happen. For Funny Quartz eliminated. Alliance will fall as well as Sentinels. They're here. And they want a second shot at this.
this. Vision also won that fight against Alliance on the eastern side. So two of our match point teams winning their engagement, staying in this one. The third match point team, you rightly pointed out. Look at it on that minimap. Zeddy Esports, prime position. This is the best chance they may get to win this whole tournament. There's definitely teams that can play spoiler. Vision might try and take the fight against them. But they hold so much space, so much power in the current position they hold. And they have the core stick, which is very important going into this final zone.
The issue is armor. Vision certainly have better armor in that fight, and it will have to take place at some point. RC, 50 points on the board for them. What an incredible, incredible run it would be for these three. Wolves still need the two to hit match point. This lobby is on a knife edge at the moment.
As Nemesis just try and scout out, see if there's anywhere they can go. All the meanwhile, RC did hit match point. They crossed the 50-point threshold, and as you mentioned, Unlimit are 1 point away. Wolves, 2 points away. AG, 2 points away. If it doesn't end here, we may well have 10-plus teams on match point going into match 10.
Sentinels aren't safe in this building. They are going to have to work their way forward. And SAUL, I think, are inside of the little bunker underneath the bridge. Fon's going to line up Sheila. Forstico goes in. That's going to hurt Sentinels. SAUL trying to give us some more Apex Legends here, but it looks like Fon and Blixer, even though Monsoon is down, have found a corner to reset because AG are now moving in. They need the points to hit match point.
AG smell blood. They're trying
sticking the red on Monsoon.
Maybe Sentinels can reset.
They live.
And they are in zone here.
Sentinels live, but they're being pitched. They are being pressured. The thermite is searing. As Blixer tries to force away SAUL, it's not going to happen. Fon asked for a little bit of help from Sheila. But down to 2 now.
Deathbox res, Deathbox res, Deathbox res, no! The Sparrow Ult will deny it. But maybe you can get that Rampart wall down and go for it again. They want Blixer back in this game.
They're sticking this one. SAUL are terrified of AG. They don't want to push. Blixer, he got back in the game, but he was taken down almost immediately. But he might be able to crawl to the loving arms of his teammates. Enforce the A6 are eliminated in the meantime. Sentinels will not die.
They do not want to let another opportunity pass here. And they have defended so well as Reject do go down. But remember, they did cross that match point threshold. Unlimit just hit 51 as well, so they will also be eligible if we get there. Ascend, make their move. Can they find somewhere to call home?
They're
yes,
safe.
They are safe for now.
But now they're being pressured from the team on the staircase. That's going to be Unlimit, who are looking to take another scalp of a match point team. Over to the other side of zone. This is Unlimit staring at Sentinels. That building that Sentinels currently reside in is broken. It is bruised. But that's been the story of Sentinels' game for the last 60 seconds, and they are still standing.
And most importantly, Unlimit still standing as well. They were the ones who stopped Sentinels winning last time, and they might just do it again here. Fon's gone down. Sentinels quite literally with their backs against the wall.
And AG Global swinging onto the Monsoon. It's a last stand from Sentinels. Monsoon pops the bat, but it's not gonna be enough. Another match point team will forwards. AG hit match point.
And we are down to just 2. It's Vision make their way in, but Zeddy, they've lost 2. It's Vision who actually got the KP. Zeddy are down. It is just Vision, and they only have 2 remaining.
The ITO is down. Carter's in the void. And with Lota, the last man standing. We get more Apex!
Vision are out to match 10 as Vision eliminated. All of our match point teams are gone, but now it's about, can anyone else reach match point? We turn to NIP and to Nemesis. If they can put a win plus kills on the board, maybe they'll join the rest of the lobby. We are going to have 11 teams on match point as it stands, as Cole taking damage. Under pressure, but can get those barrels out, which might just help them reset.
Cole's down, Ninjas in Pajamas eliminated. 4 squads remain. Wolves down on the low ground. The only team right now who is not on not match point eligible, I should say,
is Nemesis.
Is Team Nemesis.
And they're about to get absolutely peppered here. Whew. Strap yourselves in, folks. Match 10 on the horizon. And now we can just enjoy some bloody good Apex.
The king of the Nater, the boogeyman of match point, stands tall for Unlimit. Yolari Man finds one onto No Name. Wolves Esports eliminated. We're down to just 3.
Nemesis solo there is still alive, but it would need kills plus placement to be able to find Nemesis crossing 50. It's very unlikely, even if it is the young star himself, Sacred, but perhaps about to meet his demise, as Unlimit have spotted him, and there they go. Unlimited versus AG here in the final circle.
And Yolari Man's got a Kraber. It feels like we're primed for an Unlimit win, but if there's one team who likes to pull things out of the bag, it's AG down on this low ground. But Yolari Man with the Stinger bolt.
Dang it.
Flushes out AG. Claims another victim. And I wonder if he's going to go for something fancy here.
Put on a show for us.
Hold your breath. No, that's it there, Kraber. He's going to have to reload. Yanya down. It's Unlimit's time to celebrate as we keep this tournament going here in Paris.
Unlimit do it again. And it just felt like we were always going to another one with how those match point teams were dropping over and over again. They were being hunted down, it felt like, almost as if they had a target on their back. But as the entire arena once more chanted one more game, that's what they're rewarded with here, and what everyone watching at home is as well.
Yeah.
Being treated to more Apex is only a good thing.
Wherever you're watching right now, this is Apex Legends.
Oy.
This is match point. It never disappoints.
And now, heading into match 10, we will have 11 squads on match point. Over 50% of the lobby with a chance to win this tournament here. But we still have teams like Alliance, Nemesis, Elite Esports, Ninjas in Pajamas, SAUL, Gaming Gladiators. I could name them all because they could all keep us going to match 11 here.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. At this point, you'd think we'd be used to it, but you never get used to it. It always surprises you. They're the match results that we've just seen play out in front of us. Unlimit on top, 21 points for them, 9 KP alongside the
Oh boy.
AG Global got the points they needed to hit match point, but they're in red. They are your match point teams. Well, at least some of them that went down extremely early in that game.
Oh boy.
Look at all that red. So much match point teams, we have to go to a second page just to see them all.
Uh-huh.
I mean, as a viewer, as a fan, as a commentator, this is all you could ask for. Because it is the unknown. It's how far will we go? Who can seize that opportunity? Whether it is a fortunate zone pull or whether it is making sure you clutch up at that very moment. Only one team gets to lift that trophy. Well, not that one, that's the key.
Well, everybody is waiting to see who is going to lift that trophy. And we're going to have to wait a few more moments to find out. The ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC 26 will continue after this.
Crazy. Yeah, this is about to get real crazy. I'm already passed out. Dang it. Yeah.
Limit gets a chance to step up and get that win. And with that win, they pushed themselves all the way up to third place with 69 points. But we actually have to rewind this night because on game 7, it felt like Sentinels was going to be able to win, but we were talking about teams changing their playing style. It seems like that's what happened with Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels put themselves in an insane position to win the game, and all they had to do is they played passive. They only led with 2 kills. That's what they wanted. They had the spot to win the game, and I don't know what went wrong. They placed a portal, and it seemed like things just went chaotic. I think it looked like Monsoon might have gotten kidnapped by his own teammate at one point. He took it. They got eliminated, and we have not seen them play the same since this last game. They were in a great spot. There were some open spots in front of them when they saw the zone pull. They couldn't move forward. They decided to sit still. They didn't clear their back. They could have taken the room right next to them that we saw them trying to fight for over and over and over with Rampart. And it just seems like they're starting to play a little passive. They're trying to be reactive. They are reactive instead of being proactive, which is what you need to win this tournament.
I mean, we've seen people doing too much, and we've seen people doing nothing and letting the game play them. You need to find that sweet spot between making it plays at the right moment, because at some point, people are just flooding in from the same side. Everything is collapsing. It was like 5 teams from the northwestern side, and at that point, you're just getting shot by absolutely
everybody. And I mean, Team Vision has been able to position themselves really good in the zones. They just really haven't been able to close it out. But this squad, if they were able to close it out, they would end the day with 3 wins, which is honestly, it's insane considering teams like RRQ haven't even gotten a win yet.
Yeah, I mean, you find these teams, they have their opportunity to win it on match point format, and I feel like I've said this in the past, you get one chance and one opportunity, and if you haven't taken it, such as Sentinels, even Team Vision, like, you have this opener to win it all, but now I think the pressure and everything like that is setting in for these teams, and I'm kind of with the crowd, though. One more gap. One more. Look, and I did say 14 matches, and what did you guys say? 8, 7?
I said 9. I thought that was
9.
it.
I said 8 to 10 is what I said, but that's like a broad. That's like a 90% hit rate, so it's a little bit too much to say 8 to 10. But yeah, it's going to go on for a while, but 11 teams out of 20 is now on match point. And I think, honestly, I said it in the room as well. I think Falcons might take it. I don't know. I'm just feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's coming. I don't know why. It's just there. It's going to soar.
Yeah, I mean, usually you have those players being able to step up. We saw the passion out of Imperial Howl earlier on today, too. Is that one of the reasons why you think, especially going into the 10th match, that Falcons might be able to take it?
Yeah, I mean, we always say it's like all of these people are under pressure, and nobody in this entire, well, not counting other games, of course, nobody in this lobby right now knows pressure as much as Hal does. He has had a target on his back the entirety of his career ever since the old days, and if anybody knows how to do it during these stressful moments, it's him.
Yeah, I think something to point out from, honestly, what we've seen so far is every one of the teams that has been on match point, the Zeddies, the Zetas, all these teams have had a circle that has put them in a position to win the game. Vision had a great spot that last game, and everyone's collapsing on them. Falcons, back-to-back games they've been on match point, have had to go across the entire map. They've had to fight their way, and they have not been in a position to actually get a zone to put them in it. So I think that's the last thing you want. You don't want to give them an inch because they will take it all.
Okay, graceful with the Falcons pick right there. How about you, Lace? Out of all these teams, and there's still one more in the second page, what do you think is going to surprise us here in Game 10 and maybe close it out via match point?
Yeah, look, it needs to be Team Vision. I feel like they are setting it up for this right, and we've heard it from Zach himself. Like, this is their moment. They are setting in, but I also just have this sneaky suspicion Wolves Esports might be tickling on up in there, and the reason that I do say that is because they were obviously super proactive in the start of match point format, and then they have that little break. But this is the snowball team I talk about. Now that they're getting their footing again, No Name going to go crazy.
I mean, previously in 2024, we ended up going to 13 games. You can tell Alliance is close by. Some of the other squads are close by. You were talking about players, Graceful, in regards that are used to this kind of pressure. One player that comes to mind has to be Zero, and they are also a team that's been in match point.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid, they had a slow start. They were 19th, then they had some really, really, really good games back-to-back, and it's put them in a position. But we saw it in that last game. It just seemed like there was something that they weren't as on point. That team fight that they had really didn't go as well as it could have. But there's never a person to count out like Zero. You don't want to ever count him out. He's had so much success. This is just one event that he doesn't have under his belt, and it would be an incredible accolade to add to his list of already massive achievements.
Yeah, I mean, it will be insane, right? EWC being able to get those 600,000, and not just that, get those points for Team Liquid in the club championship. Out of everything here, okay, since we have already passed some of our guesses in regards to how many games we're going to be going with, yours we haven't passed yet. But now, Graceful, is it going to be this next match that we're going to see it end?
Yes, 100%. 11 teams are on match, but it's over. It's over.
You just want to be able to sleep so you can...
Bro, I got my shuttle in like 6 hours, bro.
Snipe, how many games do you think
One
it's going to go?
more game! One more game! I'm ready. I think we go another one.
Oh,
yeah, I don't think it ends here. I think we go at least one more.
Okay, well, if that was to happen, you would have teams like Alliance that I mentioned earlier, Elite Esports too. Remember how consistent that squad was during groups? They could find some kind of opening to maybe take it one more game and then get into match point.
Yeah, Seven, there's just insane teams in this entire lobby. So, you know, I know Graceful will get on a plane, but like there are so many opportunities for these other teams to win. You know, we are used to seeing like about half the teams getting to match point format. I mean, this is kind of nice seeing 11 in this sort of standings, but there are so many, you know, great plays that are yet to come. And number Snipe, one more game.
Well, one team that just made it to match point and going into the next match, they could end up winning it all. It could be Wolves. Remember, No Name was able to step up in a big way for them in survival. This could be the chance that Wolves has been looking for, Snipe.
Yeah, I mean, are we back in Sapporo? Because it feels like we have a home team crowd here, and it's incredible. I mean, I have never seen this close of competition at the ALGS before. Yeah. I mean, we're talking about we have Elite and Alliance that aren't even on match point, NIP not even on match point, and these are some of the favorites coming in. So the fact that we have 11 there, and we still have such big powerhouses not on match point yet, like, what are we? We could have 16 teams on match point for all we know.
Oh, 16 teams? Okay.
Make a record.
Yeah, does anyone remember the record, actually? Was it 14?
We'll come back with
13,
it.
14, yeah.
I know Dia's definitely going to be looking it up, so
Get it,
I'm
Dia.
waiting for those stats. Dia, whenever you end up sending it, shout out to him. He's been doing amazing this event. Now, from all these squads, right, Graceful, I'm going to go to you with this one. As an ex-pro player, you're going to match 10. What is your mentality like? I know in the previous conversations that we have had, you told me you don't really get nervous in these situations, but match 10, so many teams in match point, what will your mood be like?
I mean, at this point, like, it kind of fluctuates, especially depending on how many teams are hitting match point game after game after game. But at this point, everybody knows this is most likely the last game. So everybody's going to come out with guns blazing, especially the teams on the lower end, but the teams on the higher end we have played kind of passively. And I think even they can feel themselves, because we've had this time and time again through every LAN. Every team that hits match point at some point normally has one chance where they could have closed the game. That has now passed for several of these teams. So any other teams that hasn't had that chance just yet are incredibly hungry. And I think we're going to see a lot more proactivity coming out through this, because now it's literally, most people are probably feeling that this might be the last game.
I mean, all of us, honestly. I'm with you. I think this is going to be the last game. But if that's not the case, let's see. Because this could end in Game 10, ALGS at EWC 26. Is it going to be one more game, or are we about to crown a new champion?
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how much more I can take. Oh my goodness, this is reminiscent of EWC 2024. We're to 13 games. We're now in double digits. This is game number 10. Speaking of double digits, Luti, there are 11 teams on match point right now. If we're looking at an upset, the only two that could really do it right now are Alliance and Team Nemesis. I don't know why. I don't know how much more can I take.
You guys, ask for more. We will have more. So please, one more time, let them hear you. Paris, are you ready?
Let's send it over. We're now going to send it over to our casters to take us into game number 10.
I mean, it is absolutely electric in here. And why wouldn't it be? We are into double digits in our match point finals, match number 10. And the best news of all is, Dan, that your stats become relevant about World's Edge.
It's almost like I knew we were going to World's Edge. But the thing is, now we have more teams that are on match point, more teams that have won on World's Edge. The likes of Unlimit, for example, maybe they could be the squad to put this to bed. Liquid and Falcons, though, are two of our favorites. Another team that has been fantastic on this map is Wolves Esports. Maybe they could be the team of 11 of them that are on match point.
Now, let me tell you, there's not many opportunities to play 10 matches in this kind of a situation. This much pressure with this much on the line. Remember, $600,000. If you close out here in this match number 10. And you've got to talk about experience in these situations, Dan. You've got to talk about the teams and the players who have been here before. The likes of Zero, the likes of Hal. They know how to play the long game. And when we talk about our zone, it could not be more central to World's Edge. It is bang center.
And when you look at the match 10 situation, we've had 9 legend bans at this point. 9 of the Apex Legends roster banned away. Bangalore was the latest addition to that. And suddenly it has made the compositions look very similar across the board. Sparrow, Wraith, plus something is the majority of the choice here. There are a couple of additions. There's an Axel in there. I think there's a Valkyrie in there as well. A Pathfinder that slips in. But for the most, we are seeing plenty of Sparrow in Wraith, to the point they are tied in terms of selection.
One thing that's very interesting here, you did see a knock in the feed from GK Esports. They took down a member of RRQ who are now completely split from each other, although they're trying to get a little bit closer and look for a res over at Landslide. Now that's the zone. Like I say, if you were to draw a straight line from each edge of that circle, it's going to be about the same distance to the edges of World's Edge. Team Liquid are in a fantastic position if they can hold this southern side. Playing away from the majority of those buildings, if you can, is going to allow you to see a lot of the carnage take place in front of you.
I couldn't think of a more historic final zone than Fragment on World's Edge for a chance to lift a trophy here at the ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC 26. That being said, there are still 9 teams who are not on match point just yet.
Now, one zone that pulls right outside of the building that Zeta Division find themselves on is something that I've seen pretty recently as well, in and around where that respawn beacon is. So if you're talking about a good position to choose to play early, I would say that Zeta Division are in one of those spots. Right next door to them, going to be Wolves Esports. And you mentioned their record on World's Edge, Dan. This would be a fantastic time to prove you right.
They put 4 wins on the board so far this tournament. Up there with the most that we've seen, alongside Zeta Division, actually. Oh! Excuse you. Thankfully, Easy Flash is out of there like a flash. As our first match point team is under pressure. It does feel like, though, when you've got this many teams on match point on set, every fight is likely going to involve one of them.
Well, this certainly is. Elite Esports versus Falcons. Hero Hao trying to hew through the Stinger Bolt here to capitalize on some damage. You can see how weak Elite Esports currently are. Hao sends some nades up to the heavens. But they don't connect this time around.
A lot of these teams that are on match point are going to be reluctant to fight. Opposed to the teams who are not on match point are going to want to fight. So we're going to get a little bit of a cat and mouse effect for a lot of these squads as Falcons, they back off. They're unhealthy, but they have been able to create a little bit of distance here.
There's GK Esports who are on the other side of Countdown here. And you can see from the POV of a couple of Falcons players, it looks like they're just struggling when it comes to loot, to shoot from distance. No scopes outside of the 2 times that's on the Hemlock of Imperial Hal. Wolsey only had the iron sights on that Nemesis. But 2 times good enough. Hal forces GK back, but this slows down the rotate here, and With a lack of Valkyrie in the lobby, only one that I can see being run by Reject. Making your way towards zone is a little bit more difficult.
By the way, while we look at the replay of RRQ losing players, Survey Camp has provided RRQ with a respawn beacon, and they are back up to 3. So suddenly, the lobby very healthy again, although saying that, I think Liquid may have lost a player here. You mentioned Reject, one of the Valkyrie teams. There is one more. Nemesis, I think, are also running Valkyrie. So we might see 2 teams beaming through the skies late on. As Team Liquid will try and escape after losing Sykes.
Where do you go from here, though, Team Liquid? Because GK look like they're pushing them and trying to force them back.
It's the same thing, isn't it? It's a team who isn't on match point, wanting more points, wanting to catch up, and knowing there is a fantastic chance that if you win a team fight, you're gonna be eliminating one of the match point teams.
Elite Esports are coming through the choke to the north here, which is a little bit of a worry, especially now that they've just with the Sparrow Arrow hit that survey beacon. That's going to let them know that there's a duo inside of that building, and if I'm Elite Esports and I'm Light, I'm saying this is a chance for KP.
Liquid might get pinched here by 2 teams not on match point. And 2 teams who definitely know how to close out fights as well. Certainly going to be an awkward one. That being said, you don't want to overcommit to fights if you are one of the non-match point teams either. But with the amount of Sparrows in the lobby, by the way, there is going to be so much information gained on those rotations if you do not avoid those arrows that are laid down.
That's helpful to find on the floor. Little Nitro Gate helps to rotate into zone to try and get your teammate back and be a little bit quicker. Now, I said it was central, it's staying central, and we are going to continue essentially with a very predictable zone and where people are going to play. There's a lot of buildings to play, a lot of floors to play, of course, in Monument and the Fragment side. But Sentinel's position is one that is raising my eyebrow down. They look very, very good.
You raise 1, I raise 2, because I do think Sentinels are in a fantastic spot here if we see the zone shift the way it can, slightly towards that southwest area. And the main reason the Sentinels are in a good spot is because everyone else is playing these buildings. But in terms of composition for Sen to hold on to it, they do have that rampart as well. As a legend, they can just apply them with that a little bit extra cover. Supply them, excuse me. But with the amount of caustics that are in the lobby, this final circle is going to be a difficult one for everyone involved. You included.
In the meantime, Team Liquid just off of the cameras did get the respawn over at Skyhook, but they're still deep in zone. They're evacing out as it stands. Zeta trying to get up to Blues. Might manage it to do so. Vision, we have not talked about them yet. Their path a little bit more slow, a little bit more considered. Having to move all the way from the southern side of World's Edge. We've got Zach up to purple. As they move through the Geyser choke, there's a team holding the Harvester choke, excuse me, the Lava Siphon choke, and that team is going to be Alliance. Now, GK, this is completely the other side of the zone, trying to work their way in. Now, we know that Zeta Division are in one of the buildings in front of them, and we know, to be honest with you, that half of the lobby is in the buildings in front of them, so this might be pretty tough to rotate, especially with Liquid right next to you. Caustic goes in, panics, goes in, and Zero goes out. That seemed like a very aggressive swing from Panic in that situation.
And Zero has to reluctantly go back into the portal, and sadly, we know what's on the other end of it.
Wait a minute.
Surely
GK
not.
are busy.
GK busy, it's Reject.
Well, Nox has no shields, but Zero doesn't know that. Now he does. Team Liquid eliminated. One of many match point teams falls.
And you saw Zero slump into his chair because he knows now it's unlikely you come back, but
this is the fight I was talking about in the chokes. And this is Lota being left on his own. Trying to slide away, trying to keep Vision's dreams alive.
Who else but Alliance? It would be very Alliance-esque to see them win match 10, put themselves onto match point, and a team that has won the Esports World Cup before could potentially take us to 11.
They did it in 13.
They are a team who knows how to go the distance. Experience is going to be everything here.
Ninjas in Pajamas firing onto the position of Alliance. Alliance do have to move in a few seconds' time, but they should be just about safe. But the cover is a little bit of an issue, and Ninjas in Pajamas want to hold them out. Vane's got his attention elsewhere, though, onto SAUL.
Yep.
Who are now forcing themselves back through the choke. Lota did survive, by the way, as he's wrapping his way towards a crafter. Wow. Which is behind Alliance's position. You can see it just in the background, the top right-hand side of your screen. A little bit lucky to find one there.
It's about where you go from here, though. Even if you craft, you go one chokehold, it's Alliance. The other chokehold is going to be Falcons.
Speaking of Falcons, by the way, love to go over to their POV right now because they are wrapping behind Team Nemesis. They are making a potential tournament winning play if they win the engagement they're trying to take.
Nemesis were holding this spot. The Mythic bin has also been opened. So there are a lot of prizes here if you win this fight.
GK Esports just been eliminated in the meantime in the feed. Albrelelli's trying to survive by floating through the skies. And he manages to retreat back to his teammates who are actually in this tunnel. Now this becomes a little bit more awkward. But with Sacred down, Enter Force 36 will fall elsewhere. Falcons bully Nemesis away and take away their spot.
You know what's crazy is like Sentinels had a position close to this and they have left, gone into Fragment, and now the zone is pulling back down towards where Falcons are currently playing. And you mentioned it. It's potentially a tournament-winning fight for them. As when we do check in with Sentinels, they are taking a fight, and it's a 1 versus 1, I think now. AG versus Zed.
Fun left on his own. Yanya. Oh, Fun! Gets the armor swap, but it's not enough. Sentinels' hearts are broken once more.
It wasn't a 1v1, it was a 1v2, but now...
It's still alive, by the way, on the high ground. Another match point team.
AG, perhaps you get the reset. Does anyone dare push a team that has been doing so successfully in their 3v3 engagements? Now elsewhere on the southern side, Falcons still looking towards Team Nemesis. Vision have been able to get back up to a 3 and are in zone. A lot of our match point teams are in prime positions.
This is a really interesting side of zone right now. Albrelelli will fall, and the reason I say is SAUL, Team Nemesis, Team Vision, and Falcons all reside on this southern side. Now, SAUL down to 1 or 2, I believe, are just trying to escape.
Yeah, they dodged through. I think they actually bypass both Falcons and Vision. And zone is looking pretty good for a Falcons fan. The fight that they had, the push that they made, and the fight they are continuing to have is so important here. They want to dominate this southern side. They want to be the only team here so they don't have to worry about their back. And they are very much pushing here.
How wants to take this 1v1 with Skittlecakes and get the job done, make sure that their back is clear. Skittlecakes is down. Nemesis will fall. And Falcons are starting to spread their wings on this southern side of zone.
Alliance eliminated in the kill feed as well. That is another non-match point team gone down. We now only have 5 teams left who are not on match point that could take us to 11. But we still have 9 alive that are on match point. It feels like 10 is likely to be the number now.
Zeddy Esports top rotation now through Fragment. Ninjas in Pajamas, another non-match point team are eliminated. Only 4 can keep us going here in Paris.
One of those is taking a fight against Wolves.
Oh.
It's Elite.
Oh.
Our group stage leaders. You feel like if anyone is going to keep us going, perhaps it would be them out of the remaining. But Wolves will get the chance to reset. Elite do not commit to the fight. And probably for good reason, because there's too many teams in the area right now.
Another Stinger Bolt goes in, though, and it's forcing No Name to jump into the void. Gets into a position here to pop that shield battery. You see the reaction of Privacy, the analyst in the back for Falcons in the crowd. He knows this is their opportunity. We talk so many times about it. We've talked so many times about it in this tournament. You get one chance and you have to take it.
That being said, SAUL have set up now for Fun Esports. Eliminated. It's another non-match point team gone. It's
It's just 3 now that remain. But AG also pretty weak here, as they are desperate, trying to survive, and Reject now are also under fire.
Well, they Falcoed it in. They tried to take the space away from Team Falcons. They've been eliminated. But as the zone continues to pull towards the north now, Falcons have work to do. Team Vision, just a duo.
I mean, whilst Falcons were taking this fight, RRQ just went down, by the way. Whilst Falcons were taking this fight, SAUL and Unlimit just took their position. Elite are out, GG are out. It is only SAUL are out.
It finishes here. But who is going to claim the title of the Split One Playoffs champions at EWC? Lota on his own. And boy, must it feel lonely for this young man right now. Pops a couple of shield cells and a syringe or two to get healthy. Now there is a crafter, but it would be ballsy to say the least.
But if they have been successfully watching and they see that it is definitely ending here in 10, you have to make a play. Now, a team I want to point out on the southwest, Zeddy Esports. This potential engagement between Falcons and Zeddy, again, could be a game-winning one.
House sends a couple of Skynades. Are they going to connect though? But what it does do is force Zeddy away. Jelly a little bit isolated from the rest of his team who are safe in zone still. Falcons are trying to bully them. They invested a lot of utility in doing so. Nades, Stinger Bolt from Sparrow. And now it's invited to fight. Wolsey, very, very weak. Guild, very, very weak. Hal has to go huge. Falcons are weak. Falcons are bleeding. And Dupes popped the battery. Here comes Duplex.
They're stuck against a rock right now, and they are being surrounded. Duplex in prime position to remove Falcons from this tournament. And to give Zeddy the chance, potentially, to win this whole thing, as Hal's now gone down.
The last hope stays with Wolsey, but he's only got one HP.
Wolves!
Vision! They're eliminated, but Wolves! Wolves out of nowhere! Wrapped behind Zeddy Esports! And somehow take control of the zone.
Wolves who have a 33% win rate.
Wait a minute, here come Unlimit.
From top 5, might lose it here from Unlimit.
Yulari Man is down though. Crazy Kong follows. Peace! Peace!
Zeta Division are still alive, but
Oh
they
boy.
are just a duo here. They score comes like they're rezzing.
It's a 3v2 unless they stick the res.
They have.
Stevie gets caught off guard.
Yuka's back in the game. He's coming from the skies now.
Everyone might get healthy here. When you're looking at the armor differential though, it favors Unlimit. No caustic ult here for Mike. Is this the moment that Yuka has been waiting for? Or will Unlimit, who have been known to keep the tournaments going, finally claim their moment? A Kraber for Yuka.
The star boy of Apex Legends for his region, probably in the world. Could he finally lift a trophy and rise to the occasion that it feels like he's been destined for his whole career? On the other side though, Unlimit, who have denied so much already.
Stevie is down 2-2. He's up on the high ground. The beams come in.
Uh-oh. No way! Unlimited got it.
The team known for keeping us going, giving us one more game, deleting match point teams, are now the champions of the AOGS Split World Playoffs at the Esports World Cup 26.
That is so wild.
When Sentinels were merely 1 kill away, one bit of health away from winning this tournament, it was Unlimit who denied them. And then when we moved into match 8, again we saw Unlimit deny the rest of the lobby.
sometimes history just repeats itself with keeping us going in matches, but what does not repeat is the winner here. A brand new winner on LAN of Unlimit.
That's crazy, man.
And what an incredible moment for all these young men. And not only did they win this last game, but they had the most points in the lobby as well. It doesn't always happen that way in Apex Legends. Unlimit slayed through that game. And what was a fantastic 3v3 engagement to win it all.
Well, as the crowd pays their appreciation to every player on this stage and every team, we're going to go down to the stage right now because we need to catch up with Unlimit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Unlimit are your champions. Dude, peace. I've spoken to you multiple times this week. You've spoken about being uncertain but feeling confident and then showing up on the main stage. You just won it all. How does it feel?
That's crazy. Aw, is he crying? He's crying. Aw.
He supported me. Dude, he can't find the words. It doesn't surprise me.
I want to hug him. Aw.
Yllari, man. The boogeyman of match point finals. So many people have been saying it. When other teams were in the final, they were in the match point threshold. And you were down there, you weren't quite there yet. Everyone said, Yllari, man, you've got to watch out for him. How are you feeling?
他の方たちはみんなユラリマンをとにかくマークして気をつけなきゃいけない強敵だというふうにおっしゃっていました。今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
もう本当に最高です。
Just the best.
The best, gentlemen, follow me. We've got some things to do to crown yourselves as champions. Come with me. Let's go for a walk. Which way should we go? Let's go this way. Come on, boys. A lot of emotions here on the main stage, as you can imagine. The ALGS Split One Playoffs has its champion of 2026, another Esports World Cup champion. And oh my goodness, what a deserved victory. 11 teams were on match point. And here we go. We're going to make our way over to the absolute demon of a crusher. Gentlemen, please line up in the middle over here. So, take a breath. You're okay. Take a breath. We're going to go through some bits right now, okay? So, firstly, if you can remember, which 3 teams are you going to have placed in the base of your trophy? With
Oh, yeah.
I remember one team that we all 3 wanted to crush. The best team, Falcons.
This Team Falcons is going in the base of that trophy.
Oh, wow.
Would you like to ask anything, my man?
I mean, I don't want to. I just want them to push this button, and here we go. Like, I will have the right to ask them some question when they go to the totem place right after. So, I mean, if you can go and press this button for me.
So we're going to press this button first. Yeah. Don't worry, your key is safe and sound. And the Crusher is alive. One of them's already gone. Sayonara. Okay. Here we go. Stuvie, would you like to do the honor of just gently pulling this lever? Is there anything you would like to say before we send these 19 keys down?
Well, I feel sorry, pity for them because it's getting crushed.
You feel sorry for them? You just beat them. You got this. Beat them, bro. Stuvie, let's do it. Pull that lever. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
You can hear it crunching. You can hear the keys being absolutely decimated. And there you have it. And so, I would like to now call our key master out onto the stage to present you with your key. Here we go. Make some noise for the key master, everyone. Nice round of applause. You have your key. Yllari, man. Okay, gentlemen, your job now is to walk all the way to your trophy Place your key in the center of the trophy and lift it for everyone to see and cement your legacy as champions of the ALGS Split 1 playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Unlimit!
That is crazy. Here we go. Aww.
Unlimit, now is your time to lift that trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 ALGS Split 1 playoff champions at the Esports World Cup, Unlimit!
I can't wait to see whoever's gonna do that in the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 tournament. Oh, it's your time to shine, boys. Congratulations to Unlimited. They deserve it. Oh, is he crying? Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't fall asleep like that. But I just want to give a chance.
Gentlemen, I'm back. Extuvi, let's ask you a question, my friend. I want to know how it feels to have teammates like this who have had your back throughout this entire tournament. How does it feel to finally lift a trophy of this magnitude, to win an event of this size, and to have your teammates backing you the entire way?
このような大きな大会でずっとチームメイトと一緒に歩んでこられたと思います。そして常に守られてチームメイトと戦ってこられたと思います。今日この場を迎えて今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
ちょっと序盤ちょっと苦しんでムーブがあまりいいスタート切れなかったんですけど、ちゃんと俺の味方2人最強なんで、それ信じて頑張って。
Oh, she crying. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. You definitely deserve the support.
I was supported throughout. I am so glad I was able to win. We were able to win. Thank you so much.
Yulari Man. Once again, the demon of Match Point Finals. Congratulations. Obviously, you've been in this ALGS community for such a long time. So many people have such high respect for you. Is there anything that you would like to say to your fans and your supporters out here who have supported yourself and of course the team Unlimit throughout this journey?
ずっとおめでとうございます。ALG ではもうずっと長いこと戦ってきていらっしゃいます。ベテランでいらっしゃいます。ファンの皆様、そしてチームメイトの皆様、他の応援してくださっている皆様にメッセージはありますでしょうか。
本当に自分たちを信じて応援してくれた方、本当にありがとうございます。
Yeah. Oh, they're all crying. Everybody.
I'm a little bit calm now.
You calm down a bit.
You calm down.
Your question earlier, just saying, just try to put into words this feeling right now. Everyone cheering your name and managing to accomplish something so incredible in ALGS.
Yes, I thought this was a dream at first when we won the last game, but the
dream
came true, and I appreciate everyone that supported me, my family, my friends, and Unlimited staff, and I appreciate everyone. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. You gave everybody a run for their money.
Champions at the Esports World Cup,
limit.
Yes, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. I guess I could say.
Okay.
No.
One more thing. I'm so sorry. I know I've been here for way too long.
Shut up, Barney.
At this tournament, we have the MVP, of course.
Uh-oh.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your MVP of the ALGS Split 1 playoffs is...
Ooh.
It's Peace.
Aww.
My friends. Can I get the Keymaster to bring over our MVP trophy?
It's okay. He did it. I can't believe it.
Lift it up for everyone. I think it's the whole thing. I think it's the whole plaque.
Yeah, the whole black.
3, 2, 1. Give it up for Peace, everyone.
That's okay. Look at Peace. Oh. Oh my God. That is wow. Yeah, he definitely deserved it. Good for him, really. It's okay, man. But he deserves this, I swear.
You are the champion of ALGS at EWC 26. And not only that, he has won MVP, Snipe.
Yeah, I mean, Peace, Love, and EWC.
Yeah. I didn't understand how he feels. I just watched. I had seen what happened at the Major 4 for the Call of Duty League. I was stunned that when I found out there was Dashi, and I'm like, so he's in shock too.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is your champions one more time, Unlimit!
Peace, you deserve this, kid. I swear. No, he's crying. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
There you have it, your champions. I mean, the emotions are at an all-time high, Lace.
Oh.
It's really hard to not get emotional yourself with such an incredibly humble team. You know, they have been working day in and day out for this moment. So, of course, you know, wipe back the tears, but of course, tears of joy. And just to see them...
It's not just a tears of joy, but a tears of accomplishments.
As well. I thought Sentinels was going to take it home in game number 7, and we sort of counted out Unlimit at that point, winning that game. Obviously,
Be careful, you boys, to hold on tight early.
Yeah, from the beginning, we were talking about consistency, Graceful. This squad, I mean, when it came they ended up winning 2 out of the 3 matches that we played today. That's exactly what you've been looking for.
I mean, even seeing them at the Crusher is almost poetic, because do you know how many teams they stopped to win this whole tournament? It is absolutely crazy. They are they have always been stopping teams in general, and now, once they climb that...
Can't believe they almost reached the 100 points.
Literally that last year, 5 teams fought for God's spot.
Peace.
They are the
I'm
ones
surprised
who
he knows
ended
how to
on the
speak
high ground, and
English.
They took everyone down.
So many teams that we thought were going to win here. You know what? Let's send it to the totem for the champions.
Trophy. You have to choose now. You already choose it.
He's 21 years old. Jeez, he's young.
Which one?
Crush?
No, it's already crushed now, but it will be helping to forge your trophy.
You said...
You take Team Falcons?
Team
Here we go
Falcons.
for Team Falcons. Shut. It's important the trophy if you win all of it, and then will be put this in the trophy of WC this year.
Well, what does Forge
okay? It's okay. It's forged. So Falcons were the first. Now, can we have the second teams you want?
Go ahead, choose the second. Don't you take Team Liquid and Sentinels? If I suggest it. Oh, who do you want? Alliance? Oh, okay. And the third?
And so now you have to choose for the last team which one you will take. Of course, you win this 1v1 at the end, and you will take Zeta Division.
Zeta Division? Okay, you know what? I gotta say this. Maybe it's time for Unlimited to join the Brawl Stars scene. I will definitely fight for these guys. I'll fight for those. I'm surprised and amazed this happened.
So now, guys, you can go for raising your trophy once again and put your key in the walls of this Esports World Cup 2026 here at Paris.
Those guys definitely deserve this. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, make some noise for your UWC 2026.
I hope they all get their. I hope all four of them. I know all three of them and their coach gets one of the necklaces. Just like last year with Optic Gaming did. Actually, it's Optic Texas. We're still in the CDL mode.
We're gonna give you the frame, and you're gonna have to put this frame in the role of this Esports World Cup 2026. Here you go, guys.
So what's gonna go up? Oh, all four of them are. Oh. Yeah.
Second frames, ladies and gentlemen, of this Esports World Cup 2026 here at Paris for Apex Legends.
Unlimited. There their names are right now. Oh. Utter. Yes, I see. Aww. They definitely deserve this. The boys come from Japan and no. He looks, I swear, I hope every Japanese girl out there will be swooning for peace. I swear. Oh, they even get the handshake. Oh, there's the signs from the last two.
There you have your champions of the ALGS Year 6 Split 1 playoffs at EW6 2026. Nobody expected them to be here. They overcame a lot of obstacles, and they have claimed that trophy.
Oh, he's crying. You deserve everything in peace, no matter what. I'll just say that. You and your tears.
There's more EWC action to come.
No, it's not. Not for me. But seriously, I hope they will fight in Saprio Oh. Oh. So, out of all the teams, I am so amazed by this. As in the end of it all, it turns out that, yeah, I'm gonna just say this. I'm sorry, guys, if you heard me fall asleep, my bad. So anyway, I have to wrap this up because both of my devices needs to be charged, and yeah. So anyway, my thoughts about this is I'm surprised that Unity comes out swinging. You know what? I hope they, and if they could go anywhere else, you know, I hope they show up for. I wish they can partake and pick up a team in Brawl Stars. I mean, but I'm surprised. Peace knows how to speak English. Ugh. Guess he didn't need a translator. Well, good for him. And actually, congratulations to all of them. Guys deserve this. Either way. Anyway. Now, next time you'll see me streaming, I will be streaming. I think next up is the Mobile Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Women's Invitational. I'm trying to think how to say this. Yes, so we'll be cheering on for the women. And then I think we continue with, I don't know what the schedules look like. Because I know that I'll be so close to the championship of all championships. The Call of Duty Black Ops 7 championship tournament, or Black Ops 7 tournament for EWC. Because the defending champs are Optic Gaming, actually known in Call of Duty League, Optic Texas, who also are the defending Call of Duty League champions as well. And I wish I could stream it, but I tried and failed. But anyway, I know there's going to be a lot of craziness going on, but I will be streaming the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 tournament. I mean, I get to watch others and all this, but it's crazy. So, I guess congratulations once again to Unlimited. You guys definitely deserve this. I can't believe even Peace cried. Oh, I'm pretty sure every girl's probably gonna go after him now since he is a champion and MPV. Anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys soon for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Okay? Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can see in the background. Okay? Okay. Uh-oh. No. Oh, my God. My bad. Here we go. And ending. Ugh. Ugh.